Yo, 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 what is up, chat? What's up, Justina, Sins, Lucid, and everybody battling for first? I might have to start putting in a first auto, what's this thing called? My friend has it, where whenever she goes live, it's like if you type first, it'll be like an auto message, it'll be like, you got first this stream and you get like X amount of points, and then the next person who types first gets second, and then the next person who types first gets third, and they have like, she has a whole like points list that goes down. Maybe I should do that, who knows. Alright, I haven't gotten on the test server. I only saw one thing on the test server so far, so I figured it's time to make up for lost time. Technically, I've been here since the dawn of time. I was low-key here first, just didn't say nothing. Finally got a PC, been gaming. Ayo. Alright, we're launching. Also, I had to reach out to Fugui for everybody was telling me, kept on hearing left and right, everybody's getting their like payments, they're getting the payment form for 2024. I'm less like, bro, what? Where's mine though? So I asked him about it. He was like, messaged the email, and they finally sent me my form. So I went and did that in the morning. Also, I was gonna stream last night, but the duo queues were kinda insanely long. Like, I don't know why. Danger had asked if she wanted to... Wait, what just happened to my YouTube music? What the heck? Danger had asked if she wanted to play a little bit, or if I wanted to play a little bit. And I was like, yeah, I'll play a few. Let me recall how long this is, because gaming really do be like that sometimes. It was, maybe I'd say it was around like 12:30ish. It was like 12:30. I'll play a few, I said. What's new on test server? We'll find out, lag. I said maybe I'll play a few here. And what turned into quote a few, bro, we played that shit we played duos for 7 hours last night. Sometimes gaming be like that. What's this? What the? Get this out of my ears. Alright, what has Snake sent me? Oh, what? What the heck? Yo, what is this guy on? What the? And this is diabolical, yo. A lot of these desync problems have been like happening recently. Like holy shit, I wouldn't even say this is like your ping. This is quite literally like some massive desync issue is happening in the past like week or two. Like there was a clip that Nin sent me when he said that I literally TP'd on his screen, and then I look at his clip that he sent me and I was just like, wait, on my screen I do teleport, but then I showed him my POV and I'm just like, you also teleported on my screen. So we basically both just like hard desynced in the middle of a fight. And then apparently like the same thing happened to Numza. Well, I was fighting Numza and he literally TP'd like in front of me. I don't know when that happened last stream, but I don't think I was streaming it. Okay. Been on Naraka for years, was one of the top controller players at one point. My combos are so back. I'm the same as you, but I've been playing since June. Been on console when it first dropped, and I couldn't take controller no more though, bro, after the netcode. Bro, keep trying to tell some people, like, controller, hey bro, you can play controller and stuff if you want, but it's just... controller is just not it in the long term for this game, in my opinion. Alright, let me open my chat so I can read. Also, soon I will also be multi-streaming on Kick as well, because why not? The more platforms the better, right? I mean, realistically speaking, I could just click the live button right now that I have set up and just go live on Kick. I just don't have my my thing set up. Alright, let's look at Naraka.wiki, test server patch notes. Wait, whoa, hey. We got Imperial Village in Rift now? How do we add Imperial Village in Rift if that part of the map doesn't exist? Hello? Or did they just like update the map? Alright, let me just make sure that this is alright. Everything is showing as it should. New Rift season, yeah, we know. Map area modification. Added Imperial Village. The building structure of Plume Castle's main city has been modified. Oh, I want to actually look at this, to be honest. So we're gonna hop into a Rift and see what that's all about. Modification of the Ray Island area. Is this the island on top of Plume, or is this like the spawn area? I feel like it'd say the spawn island if that was it. New in-game quests, Death of Evil. In the basement of... okay, so there's a new... some new quests. The original escort quest swap is escort. Capture and escort the horse cart with the prince to the stopping point to obtain Drunkenfire's secret box. Internal mechanisms. A new underground zone to explore Drunkenfire's secret room has been added. Yeah, that's probably where this Death of Evil quest is. Added a large number of Drunken Fire secret boxes and map resources. So they're adding, okay, so like more resource distribution, I feel like is something that has always been like, I feel like the way that Rift is like you're kind of confined to like certain areas. Like if you try to loot the entire like bottom of the map, there's literally nothing there. But all the loot is like towards like the top center of the map. Controller's like playing soccer with one leg. Real. I was fighting 11 at the end of the match. I went for a slash. He completely teleported on my screen, but he wasn't like lagging, and I was on like 80 ms. Yeah, that sounds about right from what's happening. No, really, I'd be farming hella PC players. I mean, it's not really like it's possible and everything, but it's like, okay, at the same time, it's just like for what you need to do at like the highest level or to compete for like the highest level and shit, it's just like it's not really possible to do it on controller, because playing on controller will just like hold you back. And the thing that people like keep on saying and everything is like the combat aspect is like, okay, it's not that difficult for you to like incorporate controller mechanics that you do on PC onto controller and everything, right? Not everything is possible, but also people kind of don't realize just how important ranged is. And the more paddles that you'll need, the closer you'll be able to get it looking like you're a PC player, but it all comes down to like the speed and how fast you can do it, because if your whole if you have to do too many like sequences that it's just like controller can essentially just hold you back, then I'd say that yes, you should probably just make the swap to keyboard and mouse. It's for the greater good. The Dragon Finder can now detect advanced ore. At the same time, the found drunken secret box and the advanced ore will directly have place marker tips. The reserve score for Brave Battle to enter the new Rift level is less than 450,000. The reserve score for Looming Danger is 240,000 to 1.75 mil. And for the Brave Battle is more than 700,000. So are we saying that like we're increasing the gear score from 300,000, less than 300k to less than 450k? And then for the middle range, it's 240,000 to 1.75 mil, and then 700 mil plus, or 700k plus for Doom. That's actually wild. Akos. The moves under Ultimate Frenzy status are adjusted as following. The recovery coefficient from level 1 charge attack is increased from 0.72 to 1. From level 2 from 0.79 to 1.1, level 3 0.86 to 1.2. The damage coefficient, Tiger Fighting Spirit move in multi-row gameplay is now adjusted from 2.6 to 3.6. The damage coefficient caused to Transformers is adjusted from 2.0 to 3.2. Solo gameplay adjusted from 2.6 to 3.0, and the damage coefficient caused to Transformers system is adjusted from 2.0 to 2.7. Cooldown time adjusted from 5 seconds to 3 seconds. Oh my god, his fucking leap is gonna do significantly more damage. Optimize the forward movement of the horizontal strike attack under Ultimate Feral Frenzy status. Optimize the judgment of Ultimate Feral Frenzy's second stage ultimate cast, adjusting it to cast immediately after pressing ultimate. Wait. So are we saying that like, are we saying that Akos now is just like, oh my god, look how fast that is, dude. right after. That's actually wild. Okay. So you can basically, what this is saying is that you can basically press V and then instant cast. Never mind. I'm pressing V as fast as I can. But I guess you can do that. I guess you couldn't do this before. I mean, that's pretty fast, to be honest. Range changes the game so much, like when I first switched range was definitely more useful. I will never go back. And you shouldn't. Wu Chen. The following adjustments have been made to sword rain buffs generated after ultimate Tai Chi teleport sword rain hits an enemy. The damage coefficient of the large air swords increased from 1.6 to 2.0. The following adjustments have been made to the Tai Chi teleport sword rain's derived skills, Spirit Blade's True Blade. When shooting the flying sword directly, the own backswing defense will be upgraded from blue to purple focus. The flying sword bullets fired directly or after charge attack to the second stage have been adjusted to be compatible with all close brave battle weapon moves clash. When the flying sword charge attack reaches the third stage, the flying sword bullets are upgraded to being able to break the blue body by being able to break the gold body of the weapon. Okay. Add 30% damage reduction buffs during the process of flying sword charge attack move and cast. Can we add like minimum this when Justina casts her V, like after she pops her ult? Optimize the auto quit logic of Wu Chen ult Tai Chi teleport now when skills. So Spirit Blade's True Blade is not on cooldown and will not auto quit ultimate status. Chain Sword. Optimize the action of Earth Dragon Rolling Hull Break. Increase the knockback distance caused by the vertical charge strike attack move and Fire Dragon Cirrus. Yes, please. Because this is ridiculous. Increase the knockback distance caused by the horizontal strike charge attack. Optimize the strike range of the counter strike. The stun time caused by Judgment Shattering Edge after multiple hits has been reduced. So no fucking infinite stagger. So no follow-up anymore. It's like how I don't like you see a change like this and you're like, how do you like not have this be how the Jade works from the beginning, or how the weapon works from the beginning? You're telling me they thought it was okay to be able to do this into this fucking blue follow-up, or you can still do this. Did they fix the Jade? What Jade? Forgot what it's called. So there's dual wielded weapon moves. Added new. Oh. For short handle. What? For what? What? Bro. That's a lot of damage. And you can charge this shit too. Jesus, bro, what? I mean, that's pretty fire. Switch to a generic weapon after the attack to suppress the enemy's common attack and focus strikes. Oh, okay, so it also works like fucking... So it's like a built-in berry system. Okay, nice. Oh, the crouch one? Oh yes, they fixed that. I can't even showcase it on the bot. I mean, maybe I can because I'm like 40 something ping. Wrong one. Like it looks like it looks like you should be able to dodge out of that. But at the very least, you should probably be able to dodge out of like after the second one. Cuz this guy, like the bot dodges mid animation. Get a fan dagger generic. Yeah. Optimize the charge attack of the tree climbing attack for long handle weapons. Oh, my grapple is auto. How did this work before? Was it grief? I don't even remember. You can now switch weapons and cast... What? Wait, what? Why? Why would they do that? Why would they do this? What? Dude. So like we're just smoking crack essentially. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I mean, because this is like a punish. If they light attack into this, you clank with them. If you blue attack into this, you basically, like, it's like a parry. Oh my god. I have to fucking change my controls, bro. What's my control? Like you can literally like hard bait somebody and then like you can catch their dodge. Throwing knives. Properly increase the forward swing of vertical strike 3. Horizontal strike first stage of the charged attack. Chaser dart hit coefficient increase from 3.94 to 4.17, but will decay to 3.76 as the distance increases. So, the second stage, 3.24 plus 194 to 3.43 plus 206, but will decay to 3.09 plus 185. So it'll be weak. Like the further you are, it'll be weaker. The focus attack will like deal less damage the further you are. Okay, I guess that's a meaningful nerf. Vertical strike, first stage of the charge attack continuous throwing strike, its coefficient is increased from 1.53 to 1.593, but okay, to 1.35. Or are they saying like 1.5 times 3 to 1.59 times 3, but will indicate at 1.35 times 3 as the distance increases. Soul Jade's Palm Lightning strike increase from 1.36 times 4 to 1.44 times 4, but will decay to 1.22 times 4 as the distance increases. Soul Jade's Man's Ruin. The first stage strike coefficient is increased from 2.32 to 2.4, but will decay to 2.21 as the distance increases. So basically they're just making it so that throwing knives deals less damage the further you are. When's this update going to be? This Wednesday. So it deals less damage the further you are. But they also properly increase the forward swing of vertical strike 3. So does this mean that the combo is like finally dead? I mean, it's not really dead. There's still a variation of it that exists, but is the one that I'm thinking of finally gone? Because, okay, hold on a sec. My fucking sensitivity is like way too high. Alright, so is this... Oh! Bro, look at that. They hard slowed this shit down. So like you can still do this one. And I guess you'll still be able to like get this jump LMB off. I mean, honestly, you shouldn't be able to. Should a jump RMB? Absolutely not. That's way too slow. But this is good. I mean, but this can still happen. Like, if you fall like that on the ground, you can still get hit by that. And then, conversely, like, you'll just still get hit by the follow-up. If you fall sideways, then, like, you won't get hit. But if you fall, like... If you fall like this, you're for sure still getting hit. So it's, like, less consistent. I mean, you're still... It looks like it's not really that less consistent, though. Like, it still looks like you're gonna get hit by this, bro. Even if they slowed it down. Yeah, it still seems like it works just fine. I don't see this not working in practice, to be honest. And then obviously you still have that one. That's soft true. See if I do it from this side. No, it's like you do it from any side and it still works. Is it to make the 1, 2, 3 more parryable? Well, no, not really. It's just supposed to make it so that like you can't... I guess making this slower is to make them... I mean, I guess you can make the 1, 2, 3 more parryable, yeah, because it did come out pretty fast. This one still comes out pretty fast, but this doesn't look like it's working. What their change was like, the intended change doesn't look like it's working. because you can still catch them. Is the jump R&B available still? Yes. You can still do the jump R&B after. And it's like, no matter what angle I come at him from, he always, it's like 95% of the time that can happen, right? There will be those minuscule, I'll say minuscule because you know how many times I just tried to do that, and most times, often than not, like 95% of the time, I could get this off like 30 times in a row, and then there's be that one instance where like he doesn't land in a certain way that's just like, that allows you to get that follow-up, or to fully like hit the 1, 2, 3. If you're that close to them, they can still miss. But this just all looks like it still works. It still works well enough for it to be considered an option. Because it's like, can you even like realistically like punish this? Like, you'd have to like tap dodge even, and then they can literally just follow up with an R&B to catch you again. So it's like, you're not really like, this chain doesn't even really punish the person using flying knives. If they miss it, there's still no like punishable window, because they'll just hold blue, or they'll be able to like just throw the like flying knives and catch you instantly, or just because this shit has such a fast like LMB catch, you just get like instant punished. Like that, you can literally like jump LMB to catch their tap dodge, and then LMB catch them, put them in the combo again. Yeah, this doesn't really change, doesn't really nerf flying knives that much. This is still going to be an S tier weapon. What they could do is they could make it so that the hit stun by the blue focus on the ground like that, if you get hit by a blue focus while you're already on the ground from this weapon, that this hit stun is like non-existent. Like, you can immediately like fucking tech roll out of this. That's like the only way to really like get rid of the R&B 1, 2, 3. The holder. Oh, we're seeing that now. This is a retarded change. Thank you. The holder of Vermilion Bird's Might will no longer drop Red Sparrow when killed, but will instead drop Soul Bloom Essence. That lasted a whole 2 patches. Thanks. Thank you for just griefing the fucking tournaments. Thank you for griefing the fucking J-Coat quals, bro. Amazing. Such a useless fucking change. Extreme and extreme training. The energy consumption when starting and running the visitor has been reduced. Okay. Body refining wait, what is this? Lowers the threshold for triggering the body in duos and trios, and increases the body value growth of Soul Jane's moves with longer control time. What's sort of basically making us like green focus triggers sooner in duos and trios, and also at the same time increasing how fast it grows depending on Soul Jays that have multiple hits. So stuff like Dragon Roar, Merciless, I guess Hepta, that keeps you locked in place for quite some time. Just Soul Jays that have like CC effects, or basically like keep you locked down for longer. When pawning premium weapons and Soul Jades, legendary weapons, Soul Jades, the Dark Tide coins obtained are reduced from 500 to 400, 800 to 600, and 1600 to 1200 respectively. Moonshard Storm, Moonshard, yeah. Adjustments to Infinite Escorts. Soft but strong. Offensive and defensive. Ah, shit. Fucking nunchucks are in. Oh my god, dude. No, we brought nunnies to Rift already? Dude. Jesus. That's gonna be the best weapon. I think nunchucks, realistically speaking, I'm pretty sure nunchucks is probably the hands down the best weapon to have in Rift because of the block and not dying to fucking like stupid silence shit. I wholeheartedly believe that nunchucks is gonna be the wave. You absolutely need nunchucks to play Rift. Wait. New legendary extreme armor. When receiving a hard blow, the body receiving value will accumulate. Oh shit! Wait, Rift might be saved. Holy shit! They just added a green focus armor to Rift. Oh my god. Wait, no more dying to bullshit. There's a trailer for all this? Wait, let me see this shit, bro. Go to YouTube. Look cool if only I played Rift. Bro, Rift is gonna be the wave now. I think it was uploaded on Friday. Alright. New in-game quests. Find the chariots here. When your quest progress fills, deliver the Kasaya to receive a drunken fire crate. Alright, so just give it to Tianhai. Addressed as an NPC. Okay, so now you escort a carriage instead of a rock. Why? I have no idea. New underground area. Oh, no more puzzle? Wait. Wait a second, bro. This looks fire. What the? Okay, so this is the island. Offer the Holoroth crown at the Sacred Flame altar to summon the Beast Soul. Wait, I don't want to fight the fucking Manticore. Fuck that, boss. Mechanisms corrupted by the Mask of Immortality's power interact with Morris. New resource locations, new and rarer advanced ore added. So you can see advanced ore as well. But what's... Oh! But what does that advance ore give you, though? Like, that's the real question. This looks nice. Greatly increased drunken fire. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's another legendary crate sitting somewhere on the map. Okay. Imperial Village. There's a drunken fire crate in Imperial Village. Okay. Oh boy. New pre-match tactics courier pack. Purchase and select one of the 3 courier packs before the match. The selected pack affects the entire match. Each pack offers different effects, introducing new pre-match tactical choices and in-match strategic shifts. We'll check this out as well. What? Wait, what? What? He just what? This shit just doubled the red. Or what the fuck? Wouldn't it just be better to choose? What's the one that she even chose? I don't even fucking know. What the fuck? Eclipsing Eagle, Lord, Crown of Halaroth, Glass Peacock, Wolf King, Seal, Sirius Horn, and Garuda. Collection Gallery multiplayer mode. Oh, so you can go into someone else's collection gallery. Up to 30 players? Oh, that's so, why? Wait. They also added flying knives? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude. No. No. Absolutely not, bro. Man. Why are they adding 2 weapons? Why the fuck are they adding flying knives? What? Wait. When taking fatal damage, if at least 1 stack of Biting Fury remains, consume all stacks to gain the shield for 2 seconds. So you don't die. What the fuck? This is the best weapon in Rift. Wait, what? Dude. That is ridiculous. This is the best weapon in Rift. During Biting Shield, you become immune to critical hits and gain 8% of your maximum HP upon landing a hit. This effect can trigger at 1 minute? Dude. Yeah, we're just making Celestia nunchucks, bro. Alright. New legendary armor. Oh, it's Rattan armor too. Okay. Yes, good. Finally. I thought my game was tweaking, or I thought the video was tweaking. Wait, guys, this is fucking insane. These are some massive developments. The new item type of internal affairs, Talisman. You can bring 1 talisman into the game each round. Unlike existing equipment, talismans focus on enhancing heroes' skills and ultimate, and can even change some of the heroes' skills or ultimate to buffs. Gather Spirit Charm, the Crimson Knight. During Moonbane Control Unchained, press the ultimate button again to launch the Yin Extreme Eye forward or to a friendly parties. This is what I saw. Green focus is in the game, yeah, but it's really not the greatest, like people thought it would be. You can throw the ult. You can throw the Viper ult. Well, green focus has been in the game for the better part of like 2 years at this point. During Moonbane control, oh wait, I already read that. And also Moonbane control Unchained causes damage to increase. Gather Spirit, Charm the Loyal Drunk. Attacking enemies can increase their rage. Justice Vigilant. The rage consumption is adjusted to 40%, and 15% of the rage is deducted each time Mystic Roar Block is triggered. Can actively cast a counterattack during the duration. Each cast will deduct 50% of the anger, and the counterattack range will be increased. And the grappling hook and the rat will be disabled after hitting. You can attack and restore health. If it exceeds, you can convert it into armor. Does this mean you can use it under attack? Solid Extreme Talisman the Visitor Bone. Health plus 15%. After enabled ultimate, your attack power is increased by 12% for 10 seconds. The buffs can be triggered once every 30 seconds. After ulting, it will increase damage reduction by 12%. Skill and ult damage increased by 12%. Rage for damage plus 15%. Added a new system, Dark Contract System. Before the game, you can choose one of the 3 types of Dark Contracts. Select a Dark Contract will affect the entire game. Each type of Dark Contract has different buffs, resulting in new choices and strategies before the game. Escorts. The daily and monthly gold will not be deducted immediately. The required daily and monthly gold will be deducted after the game starts. Wait, what? Each type of escort contract requires different fees. Whether the escort contract is valid or not will affect the cost of subsequent escort contracts. The Travel Chamber of Commerce will give discounts on escort contracts from time to time. Protective escort contract. The higher the value of the equipment, the more sun and moon gold is required for the escort contract. It will only take effect after evacuating the quest failed. Wait, what? When it takes effect, there is a probability of returning an uncertain number of equipment. The equipment included is escort includes weapons, secondary weapons, spare weapons, armor, talismans. When searching any container, if refresh produces extreme treasures except crossover, you can get double copies. It can only be effective once per game. Alright. The Lucky Dart Deed. This just seems ridiculous in every way, shape, or form. Fully loaded escort contract. Increase the weight limit of the detective Satan students in the game from 10 kilograms to 20 kilos. Near Brave Battle, weapons of high quality or above will obtain a new feature entry, Vahra's Grip, and will not drop the knife buffs after obtaining a designated number of being counted, among which the immortal weapon will only trigger once 90 seconds in a single round. It trigger at most 3 times. Extreme weapons will be triggered once every 120 seconds in a single round, can be triggered at most 2 times. The legendary weapons will be triggered once every 300 seconds and can only be triggered at most 2 times per round. Premium weapons can be triggered at most 1 time. So they're making it so that if you get parried, you don't drop your weapon in Rift anymore. At least there's like a you don't drop your weapon, and there's like a duration of how many times you can get parried before you drop your weapon. Immortal armor supports the casting of extreme grade armor. Legendary buffs can be obtained by consuming extreme grade armor. Yes! Yes! They finally brought in the... Wait. They're finally doing it. You can actually... Oh, okay. Wait, this is actually going to make extreme armor... Or not extreme. This is going to make celestial armor broken. Wait. Wait. We need to look at this, bro. Wait, are you telling me this is the Rift Traversal update and they don't give us the deets? They don't let us. Okay, bro. Like, this is just shameless. This is absolutely shameless. What? Bro, you can't do this. You cannot do this when you have this big of a fucking Rift update. It's the new season of Rift! What do you mean? Okay. Bro, but you're telling me... Okay, so if that's happening, what happened to the Vahra's Grip potion? Do we still even have that, or is that just completely gone? Also, yeah, look. The preparation score is now 450k instead of 300k. $240k to 1.75 mil, above 700k. Can we increase the escape time though? Like, please, bro. That's all anybody asked for. Oh, you got a hat for Feria. Nice. Okay, so you can still bring the Vahra's sobriety. It still exists as well. So, but this is kind of like, I don't know. I feel like if every weapon by default has like a limit of how many times you can get parried. Like if you bring a pink weapon, if you get parried, you can not drop your weapon so long as you get parried once every 90 seconds. You cannot drop your weapon. So it's like, do you even really need to bring this? Now you can bring some other shit that might be more useful. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh. Oh. Oh my. This is cost weight? Wait a second. What do you mean? Wait, you can attack with Healing Ray? Wait, what? No, hold on a sec. Wait, we have to fucking... We gotta investigate. Also, I'll be right back. I'm about to go and get my food. Okay, I'm back. Let's see here. I think it's a place test Arc. No, I have not. I honestly thought of released, but it's gonna be releasing in like 10 days. There's a lot of games that are releasing in the coming weeks. Most notably, Where Winds Meet. I cannot wait for that game to drop, bro. I will be on that game like there's no fucking tomorrow. Alright, I haven't gotten any random DMs that I'm ignoring. Okay, now what we were gonna check here, I was gonna read from this, but I want to see this Kurumi shit. Unfortunately, I can't buy a goddamn pendant unless yes, the Onmyoji. Wait. Equip. Wait. This is ridiculous. What the fuck? Yo, wait, this... They said that the healing is decreased, but this is crazy, bro. Wait. Kurumi is not useless. But how... Okay, but here's the thing. How the fuck do you use your F if you can't fucking... You're telling me that you just have your umbrella on them and you can attack and do whatever. Okay. Seeing her be able to attack while the umbrella is out is weird as fuck. Yeah. Why is NG4 race oh. Wait, what is NG4? Okay, we're gonna have to like test all of these out. Oh, Ninja Gaiden 4. Man. Oh man, bro. So they're allowing you to... They are allowing you to forge your armors now into Celestia armor. This first season is gonna be lit. I'm sorry. There's so many changes that people have been saying that they wanted to do, or wanted them to do. Celestia armors is one of the, or forging your armors was definitely one of the biggest ones. And also the fact that you have, by default, you don't get parried, and you don't, when you get parried, you don't drop your weapon anymore. This Celestia nunchuck is quite literally like a godsend, because not only can you block focus attacks, but if you take fatal damage and you have meter, it saves you, which is actually really good. And the fact that you can fucking basically embed the green focus armor into your Celestia armor makes Celestia armor value like way better, because realistically speaking, before, if you used Celestia armor, it was pretty damn like situational. It didn't really give you that really good like benefits and effects. Of course, you had the frost armor where you took your armor was broken and then it freezes people within it freezes people within your radius. And then you had the one where you have the quadra armor, which is really good with the cannon, which I swear to God, I hope I hope they nerf the range weapons, because that shit is so ridiculous. flying knives could have waited a few fucking patches, maybe a few fucking seasons. We did not need flying knives in Rift this soon, bro. But I mean, if you think about it, every weapon is in Rift now. So they added Hong Sword super fast. Halberds was already there like from the beginning, I'm pretty certain. They added like Hong Sword and Spear. And then they added like Fan and Fist. Like they add all these weapons at the same time with like, they add 2 weapons at a time. They added Hong Sword and Spear, and they added Fan and Fist Blades, and then they added Nunchucks and Flying Knives. So that's basically all the weapons. Save for Whip Sword, which will probably be released sometime this new season. Yeah, they're trying to get people to play it. Their cheating section being mostly Rift isn't helping them. Well, the thing is, Kaba, like the cheating section is just going to show that like there is no actual like anti-cheat. Like you cannot convince me. I was talking about this shit on stream. You cannot convince me there's a fucking anti-cheat if you have that many people reporting people that are blatantly cheating in a game mode like Rift. There's no way there's an actual like working anti-cheat. There's no way this is also fucking blocked. Like I enjoy Rift as much as everybody else who enjoyed it and everything. I stopped playing Rift because it was getting annoying having to fucking deal with like going to solo trio. And I hope they fucking bring in like, I hope they bring in more modes for Rift. I think trios definitely offsets or puts off a lot of people. But I'm not very fond of playing trios. Not only because playing solo into trios sucks ass, but also because I'm pretty sure some people have also noticed, if you play as like a trio, your value counts as like less, like, because obviously they added rank into the game, and I'm just like, I don't really care about rank that much, but I'm not really that concerned with how much rank score you gain from playing in a trio, as much as I'm concerned about the value distribution between your team is pretty damn bad. If you're playing trios, most of the time the loot distribution between your team will literally be like in the low like 4 mils, sometimes high 3 mil. Like a bad game, you have 3 people that are looting around the map and you all collectively get less than 4 mil in that raid. That's fucking like abysmal. If you're a duo, you would at the very least get like mid 4 to like 5 mil. And as a solo, well, as a solo, you're pretty much almost always going to get out of the raid with like 4 mil plus on Doom. But the more that I've played the more I've played Rift, and the more I played in a trio, and just like, I kind of like, it kind of discourages you from playing in a trio as well, because it's like, if they want you to like gain more like rank score and everything, they want the rank to like mean something in a sense, but like, you gain almost nothing whenever it comes to you taking someone else's weapon. It all depends on actually like your loot, not someone else's gear that you take from them. So it's like you have to kind of like literally loot and get more golds than like you picking up like fucking weapons and armor if you actually want to like have like higher rank score and shit. Because I've literally had games where I've had 6 to 7 mil in a trio that I extract and I get like plus 20 something. But I do that same shit in like as a solo and I get like I get double the rank score. So it's like, if you want to actually, if gaining rank score is your main objective, you actually are discouraged from playing in a trio. And also, like, if you get a weapon or armor off of somebody, it's like you can't even really sell that for like value. Most of the time you're actually encouraged into like using what you took off of someone else's body. And God forbid you get a pink armor off of someone. Oh my god, bro, that shit was so useless until now. I've only ever had one Rift match with more than 2 teams. That is unfortunate as an Xbox player. Does Ipa still play? I'm pretty sure he does. I have had at least half of my Rift games have had at more than like 2 teams. I was on PC. Oh well, that's even more unfortunate. I've played a good 300 to like 400 games where I've had more than, maybe not 400, maybe like 3 to like 350 of my matches out of the 500 like 20ish that I've played, that I've had more than 2 teams in my game. But as much as I play Rift to want to be able to also like, I mainly play Rift because I want to be able to like loot and everything. And I feel like one of the key problems with Rift is still the simple fact that there's not enough time in a match. Like 25 minutes is not really enough time for you to comfortably loot and fight other teams at the same time, or even like have the option to do so. But yeah, this is wild. This might just make Kurumi like fucking better. Like I'm pretty sure Kurumi might be a fucking goated pick. Now obviously she won't be able to like TP out and shit, right? She'll just be able to actually like do more. You get passive healing while she gets to actively assist you. I think Kurumi is actually going to be really good in this next Rift season. Shit, bro, you might even see me play Kurumi. Now let's see the next pendant. The Crimson Knight. Michael, bro. This is wild. Imagine you see someone. Manual AC 130, bro. Throwing the Viper ult. That's crazy, dude. They should just, why can't she do this in ranked? Like, this would just make Viper so fucking good. This would bring Viper into the meta. Wish I could do this. It is fire. Now Tarkus is kind of just like his V2, but you can put it on V1 and V2, so it's like you kind of get extra rage if you're running V2. Like, you can make your ult last longer in V1, but if you're running V2, it's like you get rage back on top of the extra rage. So I don't think Tark is really going to be that much different. I don't think he's that's such a long ult. I mean, yeah, but you have to be consistently like attacking people, and Tarka doesn't really excel well in an area where everybody is pretty much just kind of perma throwing blues, and those blues also involve like being silenced. Like right now, the most used weapons are like katana and like dual blades and shit. Even Fan is getting up there because if you clash with somebody here, you just stun them for 1.5 seconds. Yeah, like look, every weapon has Vahra's grip like built into it now. Every weapon for every rarity. Only 2 times per match. And like I said, it's a change that it feels like now you can actually like run some other like tactical items instead of running like the sobriety potion. Now Sheol's seems like the most interesting to me because Sheol was actually not really all that seen. Like she wasn't really that useful. This turns her ult into an ult that you can actually save your shit and you get 4 charges. You can outright throw your ult without needing to block. That's an insane change, because if you take that away, she can't do that. You can literally ult and instant throw your fucking shields, bro. I'm pretty sure Sheol is actually going to be pretty useful. Like Karumi is gonna be useful, Sheol is gonna be useful. Does it cancel gold focus or what are this? Yeah. This cancels like everything, bruh. Except for ultimate focus. So this is actually gonna be really good against Sheol back. Yeah, I think team comps are for sure gonna start running Sheol. Yeah, she is herself. She does like obviously her ult is CC, but one of the problems that came with fighting against Justina comp teams was that Justina, V2 Justina was always been like a problem, right? And she's the only hero. She doesn't work like fucking like Tessa, where when you throw your ult in this game mode, and if you land it and everything, you actually like go all the way down, right? But then how much raise you need? Pretty sure you still need like, you need 70% rage. No, not 70%. You still need like 100, I believe. No, you need 75% rage to be able to ult. And this is like a heavy CC shit, right? But for Justina, this is what everybody has always been saying, is that Justina ult should work like, you see how long this wall is up for. And yet she's able to like double ult. Like, if she wanted to do that, she could do this, right? But by the end of her duration, she would be able to just like ult again. And on top of this, she can heal while she's in this, uncontested, only from like range attacks and everything. As soon as this ends, she's able to like get ult charge. So what you would see from this is you see people literally just, you know, they Justina V2U, and then they just like fucking, they Tessa charm you as well, so that you can't pick up your shit. They would just aggress you without being able to like be contested. They might even throw in a little Temio on top of that just to secure the fucking seal the deal. And then commences the fucking soul slash, silent soul slash from 2 to 3 people, and you're just, you explode, you die. There's nothing that you can do. So how do we combat that? Well, we bring a little bit of our own shit. They make a massive change where now Sheol legitimately just can pop ult and fucking throw her shields at you. And it disables your grapple hooks and your fucking mole hook, bro. This is a direct counter to Justina. Because if you pop V2 and you're trying to like fucking heal or some shit, or your teammates are like about to get fucking, like this 100% just can like full stop your teammate from dying. Like I think Sheol is gonna be like 100% like a necessity to run. Like I'm gonna be running. Does Syra have one or not? Syra does not have one. It's only Kurumi, Sheol, Tarka, and Viper right now that have these. They'll probably add more in the future for sure, but I don't know what else they would do. I think the Kurumi one is really good because, I mean, she does lose her ability to essentially like negate a lot of the damage that is going to be dealt to you, because if you're not able to, you know, if you're not able to tether to your opponent or your teammate and then just like outright heal them, you won't be able to like do any of this anymore. But on the bright side, you can tether to your teammate. Oh wait, it only works with healing ray guard, or with the normal healing ray. Okay, so it's like if you're taking this pendant, if you just take F2, you're just trolling, because with this you can still teleport or guard your teammates and shit, right? But if you're taking healing ray, your sole purpose of taking healing ray is to assist your opponent or assist your teammates in combat. Because if you take this pendant, you're not focusing on healing anyways. You're focusing on like giving passive healing while still being able to like help your teammates. Wait, what is all that? This is the stuff that's coming in the new Rift season in 2 days, and oh my god, Rift is so back, bro. Rift is so back. The pendants are a cool idea. I just wish they added them way earlier. I mean, to be fair to them, there's a lot of stuff that they've been brainstorming with and a lot of different ideas. Like, it's a whole new mode in its entirety. Characters already like work differently, and they have like far shorter ultimates in this mode compared to like ranked anyways. The only thing that it's like the pendants are a cool idea, but I don't really feel like it would have really changed much if they added them earlier on. I feel like the main problem that has always been a thing, like you wouldn't even like say you don't need to like have this pendant if you just made Sheol work like this to begin with, or if you made Tarka's ult work like this, where no matter what ult he uses, he just gains rage back, right? Or Viper, in this mode, she's able to just throw her ult by default to like other people. Like, it feels like Sheol, I feel like Sheol's and Viper's are definitely like the strongest ones. But it also raises a question, is just like, okay, well, if you're gonna bring in these pendants, you obviously could have like made this how they work to begin with, right? Like Sheol being able to pop ult and not needing to block people to be able to get off her like value because of how strong you made range in this mode. Popping your ultimate with the intent of, you know, getting melee attack, you can literally be killed in the second that you're popping your ultimate because it just takes so much range damage, right? This seal is essentially a counter to that, in a way. Like Viper popping her ult and not getting as much damage reduction in V3 and everything. Wait. I didn't click equip. Like Viper popping her ult and not getting the damage reduction, but being able to like throw this would have been like a better change that they obviously could have done like earlier on. Like if someone tries to like get away, then you could essentially just like full stop them. Want to see a sick ass Viper clip of someone chucking their Viper ult to catch a grappling enemy? Can you try timing in the air? Well, it's like you can't grapple anyways if you're like under V3 effects. But you can throw it towards them and make so that they can't grapple again. And one of the, like the strongest forms of movement, like Mole Hook, no longer like works the way that people were like using it for, right? Like you can't use Mole Hook to just like grapple and what? I can still use Mole Hook like this, or did they just nerf it for certain weapons? Oh, you can still use Mole Hook. So Mole Hook still works like this. I don't know if it goes as far. Or this could just be like a bug in the test server patch. Well, who knows? I think it's more towards like they probably didn't mean to make it work like this again. But the way that Mole Hook is on live is you don't go anywhere when you do this. So it's less of a focus on like the air, because nobody really uses Mole Hook. Like only true rats will use Mole Hook and just like go into the ground. And the movement of Mole Hook is already like way vastly superior to just like normal grapple hook. But then you pair that with like the air and it's like it was never meant to be used for like aerial movement. So that's why like they nerfed it. Also because a lot of people were complaining about other people essentially just like getting away for free and never being able to catch them. So I don't think Mole Hook will be like this when it comes back, or when the test server or live server gets updated for the new Rift season this Wednesday. But Murasaki, they added a green focus armor. Like what the fuck is this guy doing, bro? He's attacking me back. Oh my god. Alright. I can't do custom training here. Which is annoying. What? Bro. Yep, we got green focus armor in this bitch. And on top of that, you can now forge armor. But trust me, the green focus armor is going to be a necessity. I'm pretty sure everybody's going to be fucking running that shit, dude. Because getting double or even triple like soul slash is just like, bro. You blow up and you can't F or ult. Just bring back Heaven Step? Bro. Or not bringing back Heaven Step. And that should just stay going. This mode is not even like I feel like your stamina is already like heavily reduced in this mode. I have more stamina because I'm using the rattan armor that gives me more stamina. But you don't have that much stamina in this mode if you're using like actual armors. Like there's jades like for you to, not jades, I call them jades honestly. But there are rubrics that make it so that, you know, you have, where is it? Shadow Slash. Melee weapon uncharged strike damage. It increases your light attack damage and everything. There's a bunch of rubrics that allow you to increase your non-focus damage. But the real value of the weapon comes from the fact that when you hit someone with a soul slash, they get silenced. This is the strongest part of the weapon. If 2 or 3 people hit you with this, you're literally just dead. You can't do anything. That's why nobody goes for combos. Because someone will be able to F out of this. And even now, someone will use the green focus armor and they'll be able to like get out of it. You can also just forge the green focus armor onto like your pink armor. And now you don't have to worry about getting like hit by a combo. You don't have to worry about getting like double soul slash, triple soul slash and not being able to do anything. Show me some shit you think gonna be broken. The nunchucks, when you have biting fury, you just don't you don't die. You just live from a fatal hit. So that's probably the most broken thing that is gonna be in this. And then you have Which one is Dragon's Dance? Is this? Is Dragon Roar? Yeah. So imagine you just like put Dragon Roar and fucking Stick of Yang's End nunchucks on your pink nunchucks, and then you have permanent Biting Fury. So then all you have to do is just not die and within a 60-second like interval, and you basically get the Biting Shield, which just protects you from fatal hits. And this one, honestly, I feel like obviously you can forge these two onto like the fucking pink nunchucks, right? I feel like nunchucks will probably be the best defensive weapon that you can even have, because you get to like basically block focus attacks, and if you take a fatal hit then you just live, right? But if you're using Stick of Yang's End, you block any attack from a 360-degree range. You already also have the fact that if you parry, you have the fucking armor rubric that allows you to parry with quite literally like the lingering time of like a second and a half after your parry is over. You still land a parry, or maybe not even a second and a half, like quite literally near 2 seconds, as you can parry early and you can still land a parry. With this weapon, is just like you can hold blue and never like be afraid of getting hit by a focus attack. And then that's obviously like not even including you putting on the rubrics for you to have fucking velocity and trigger, bro. Like you put velocity in this bitch, and you put trigger on your nunchucks, and bro, you're just like you're just a menace, dude. You hold LMB and you're just never, your defenses are never being broken. I feel like nunchucks is just gonna become the best weapon. Everybody's probably gonna be running it. Like, no questions. Hands down, the strongest weapon in Rift. Been asking for Nunny since the mode came out. Yeah, I mean, Nunny's basically would solve the issue. I mean, Nunny's would create another issue in its own right, but it would solve the issue that people have with silence. Alright, I want to see this. I want to see the new places in game. Exit preset mode. I also wish that you could put on like whatever you wanted to put on. Like they just open all the fucking skins for you to be able to wear. Now, what character were we going to try? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because we don't have the pendant. They didn't give us the shits that we need. So I'm just devastated because this is actually annoying. It's a Rift season update, and they didn't give anything in regards to like the new Rift season or any of the changes that they just. This is basically like a fucking Rift update. Most of the changes are gonna be for like Rift. I don't ever recall the platform being over here. Oh wait, never mind, I'm stupid. Yes, it was. Alright, I want to see the map. Oh no, bro. The smaller playable area. Fuck. What is this shit? Who is that? Bro. Wait, what? Just to explore the areas, or are these like unavailable? Wait a second. The whole map is changed. You're telling me we can't go to Tang anymore? No, it's... Oh, okay, it's actually full blocked off. Because it's a fucking smaller map. Son of a bitch. I can't even go to Imperial Village, bro. Because it's a trial thing. It's actually shameless. I mean, hey, new map. But let's look at Plume, because I think Plume is gonna be like, I'm already looking at it and this shit looks like it's been fucking ravaged. Dude, I like this new changes around the map so far though. What the fuck? Dude, that looks sick. Wait a second. There's a bridge here now. Unless that bridge was always there. Also, was this high? I don't think this was this fucking high before. What the fuck happened here, bro? The Golden Grotto is still alive. Okay. Oh my god. Plume Castle is no more. Dude, what the fuck? The puzzle thing is still there. This is the room. Wait, but this shit's open. There's an escape. There's a secret escape here. Okay, so realistically speaking, the map should be like much larger. Because I'm in the trial mode and they block off the map. They block off certain parts of the map based on like the size of the lobby. Wait, do I have to like... There's like a pattern, isn't there? What is this? Are these... Okay, I thought only these two had to be lit up. Oh, just a dead end. Okay, so like, what's this though? We're just facing this. Well, I'll figure this out in some time. What about the island above? That shit is like decimated. Multiple of these rooms. They just need to all be like broken, or that's not supposed to be in the ground like that. It's a pattern thing? Yeah, but I don't understand what the pattern currently is. Everything is like... Like everything looks like it's not lit. And then there's only like these two, which is like, it looks like it's these two flames. Maybe it's not active? Wait, let me see. You can find items to ignite the Holy Blaze tree. Offering them to the divine tree will grant Drunken Fire crate rewards and activate the rift gates to escape. No, they're literally like the room is open, and then he breaks the wall, and it shows what's on the wall, but there's nothing here on the wall. Like, it shows which ones are supposed to be lit. These don't show anything at all. And maybe I just have to, like, search around in here for these items. But there's like so many things to loot in here, I feel like it would just take like way too long. What? Okay. Well, I've been here for the greater part of like the, I don't know how long. Only getting your Argentinian citizenship after 2.7 years. Ayo, let's go. This isn't showing anything. Wait, isn't this a dead end? This is a dead end. Where's the room that I came in? I think it came from over here. What the fuck? It just, okay. Try to kill that boss. I mean, and the thing is also there's still like a puzzle as well. It's like the puzzle still works. And they're like much closer too. Oh, so this is where it is now. Okay. Just out in the open. Oh shit. Oh my god. I almost took a bite of my food and I just like fat fingered my parry button. It worked. Yeah, that's a good change because fuck the boss. Guys, I think this is cooked. Yeah, it's cooked. Cause I was saying this thing shouldn't even be open, but it is by default. So the boss just keeps on fucking falling. I want to see the shard lake up here. There's a bunch of trees everywhere on the map. It actually makes it look pretty nice. This wasn't this close before. I'm pretty certain this was not this close before. Yeah. What the fuck? Whole new tents. Yeah, and then Imperial Village is over there, but you can't go to Imperial Village. It's blocked off. Like, see, if they made map changes like this to the original, like the official map, then I'm pretty sure everybody would fucking like this is like the map changes that we need. The maps are like so stale, and if they made changes like this, it would actually be like way better for the game. I want to try going up to the island, but I don't know how to get up there. It's a normal grapple now. Scaros is still ass, but of course. I'm just trying to get myself some grapples out of these boxes, and it doesn't seem to want to give it to me. The real question I have is, how the fuck do you get up here? Alright. Have no stamina. I mean, this is like the new, almost tallest point. They should make it normal since there's no mole hooks. They make what normal? The scale rush? I mean, they could. Ah, bruh. Alright. Alright, we'll find a shop and we'll most hook up with the 6 grapples that I have. Let's like conserve this. Let's not like waste some grapples here. Can I stand on this? Yes, alright. Alright, so we gotta do some like fucking massive parkour to climb this shit if you have normal grapples, or if you don't have a lot of grapples. Alright. We're basically up there. What the fuck? Can we go to these places? Wait a second. It better be like fucking real action. Oh! It better be real. Oh my god, they're real. Dude. Bro, we don't have 25 minutes is not enough for this shit. Like, come on now. Be fucking for real, bro. Are you serious? We have to leave the way we came. We can't go out the windows. There's multiple, like, dude, there's... Brother, 25 minutes is not enough time. Please. We have a whole fucking aerial part of the map to loot now. Please give us fucking 35 minutes minimum. I should still have 14 minutes left here. You're telling me I gotta fucking loot all around up here? Oh my god, that's not fucking real. But I know all of this sure as hell is. Alright. The portal is right down there. I'll just like... I want to go over here. $25 is good. One team is supposed to loot the whole map. I mean, I don't know, bro. 25 is like way too short for even like every map. Like, even in Delta Force, yeah, 25 seconds is not really that. Like, 35 seconds, oh, not 35 seconds. 25 minutes is not enough. Like, in Delta Force, you have 35 minutes, and you don't have nearly as much, like, movement that you have in Naraka. I ain't even loot here. Wait. That's too far to go and come back. I have no grapples. I think you should be able to like comfortably loot and fight and not have to feel like you're being rushed. Like, it feels like you're being rushed in this game. Like, I can play, like, when I played Delta Force, I didn't really feel like I was being rushed and everything. Like, I could take my time looting some other part of the map. You can also stay in some areas longer than you, like, normally do otherwise and not be, like, really, like, punished for doing so. They changed the gate system? I have no idea. This is just Tranquil, so... Doom will probably not have that many gates. But I will say, I didn't see a goddamn rift portal thing. I didn't see the rift mechanisms because where they would usually be, that shit was 100% destroyed. So I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Now, bro, if I knew that this was this big of a change, I would have been playing the test server this whole time. Knowing that they didn't give us anything either, like, bro. Ontario, London. Alright. Do you want me to buy one of this shit? Where are the contracts, buddy? Well, I wholeheartedly welcome these changes. I guess I should also just purchase this shit. I'm not really gonna be like super like hard fighting, so I might as well just like fucking stock hella grapples. I wish your item bag could be like way larger. I wish you could just make it like bro, please. What is this? 100% what? Oh, max 100% of that. Okay. Let's get like some grapple speed shit and distance. Let's get twinkling chains, bro. Oh my god. I think I'll be able to fucking etch this shit on. Where's the twinkling chains? Oh my, you can put, dude, you know how you weren't able to do this shit before. You can actually put gold rubrics on more than one thing. Hook boon, hook boon, hook boon. Fuck. What if I do double purple? Hook boon and twinkling chains, but they're both purple. 20%. So this will be 45% grapple speed and 35% grapple distance. That's reasonable. Or I just do double purple and I do gold hook boon. That way I'm still getting 40% grapple speed, 30% grapple distance. Alright, let's do that. And then with this we'll just do there we go. Actual value. Now we can go around the map and look at what's changed. Yeah, I'm actually excited to play Shael and potentially Kurumi in Rift. Like it was so annoying to have to play certain characters. I am still on fucking Mulhook. Oh my god. There's water here now. Oh, wait, they're still here. Whoa, 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 whoa. You only need to do one. Wait a second. You only need to activate one now? Wait, that's fire. The pool is still poison. I thought that was fucking water, bro. I like this like oasis feel. It's the advanced ore. What's in this? Crimson Heart Ring. If advanced ores always have like a gold in it, those are gonna be worth looting. Like 1000%. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? You're telling me that this still requires... No. Okay, good. It's just open now. Nice. No more fucking mechanism, bro. Just walk in and loot it. Wait, that was fucking instant. Map updates would be so nice like this? Yeah, they would be. They're sleeping on it. Like, bro, we don't even... I'm so glad we don't have to fucking do this puzzle anymore, dude. I so wanted to just be able to fucking walk over here and open this. As soon as I saw like the center still intact, I was like, there's no way we still have to do the fucking puzzle, bro. And they moved the dice closer too. Nice. More rat stealing shit? Yep. I mean, overall, I feel like this is just way... I just like the look of the map. Like, I know that Doom is gonna have, like, different clouds and everything, but I just like the look and the feel of, like, the new map. Or the changed map. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is... I'm in Plume. I didn't even notice I was in Plume already. Also, this change is overall better for the mode. Now, no one team looting the whole map camping gates. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's just so much, and like, it felt like there was so much to loot, and this isn't even including like the other 3 areas around the map that are closed off. Because we have fucking Sky City to fucking loot. And you have this whole underground too. Yo, leave me alone. Spectral Reaper. If the gates are the same in Doom, it's gonna be Cancer. I feel like the gates are probably gonna be moved over. Like, I don't know if these will be like direct like gate spawns, but like in Doom it used to spawn over here, right? Like the gate for Doom would spawn right here. There's like something obstructing this spawn here. They'd have to like move it here. But if they move it like deeper over here, then I think it's gonna be better. I just also think that there should be like multiple, there should be multiple extract points. Like, I think if you have gates that open, like activate in 3.5 minutes, and then it stays active, and then you have another gate that's also active, and then you also have, I mean, I like that this only requires one Rift Gate tuner to open. And then there's also the fact that you could do the what's it called? You can kill the boss, do the underground like area of the map, and there's also like a rift escape that opens as well when you do that. How many people are going to be able to do that or go through that, I have no idea, but it just seems like there's more things to do objectively speaking around the map. Like, it doesn't even include you going and doing like the escort quest, or where's the... We haven't even done anything with the Ents yet either. So I feel like it looks promising and everything. But the one thing I also believe that they should do is I think they should yeah, that's actually what I was about to say, is that like I think they should delete the value. Remove value from gear so that there's not much of an emphasis on taking other people's gear or fighting as much. Did you qual? No. Also, that looted pretty fast. Fuck. More Latal? Oh, now you want to fucking play Latal, bro? What do you mean? Did you cry? No, what the fuck? Dude, this is like one of the most grief Morrises I've ever played. For sure cried at 3 AM? Absolutely not, bro. Did Tryhard show you anything? No? Oh boy. Not interested, to be honest? But you will be after we show you what we saw. Okay, where did I not go to yet? I went over there and there and there. I didn't go over here. Oh my god, that's a fake rock. Oh my god, I'm not far. I'm not close enough. Bro, please tell me this is a real rock. Wait, I have my ult. I can just fucking... Yeah, I'm ulting. Alright. Wait, I can't loot this. Wait, I can't loot any of this. What? What the fuck is the point of coming here? Alright, we'll scratch this off. Don't come to this fucking island. Oh my god, if that was a fake rock and I just down arm beat all the way down, holy shit. Okay, this is a fake ass rock. It seems that I would have to go around because I don't have Mul's Hook. What's gonna happen if you drop here? No fall damage? I mean, yeah, no fall damage, but I have to fucking do it all over again. I don't feel like doing that. The mechanism is still... Wait. It's gone. No more Thunder Island. What's up, Orlando? I like there's a dice up here now, though. This island does have a chest in it, so... The island that's further, that's like towards the south, that one has loot in it. That one over here does not. There was something over here. Oh, it's a house. Okay. Okay, this island doesn't have loot. Oh, it does. Okay. Well, on the off chance you loot this one singular box, you might get a fucking key. Okay, actually, there's another thing here. There's two things to loot in here, though. I feel like it's kind of not really that good value, considering how little is over here, but there could be more, you know, the spawns could be randomized, there probably could be more shit in here. So potentially note that one down. I forgot there's a fake rock, bro. up. Oh, what? Hello? I'm doing the same timing. And I can't fucking 2-1-1. That was weird. Alright, I suppose I can do the puzzle. Then maybe head off and... What should I play, chat? Should I play Naraka or should I play Latail? The reset did just happen. Is this floor auto open again? Wait. So why the fuck was it open by... Okay. Why was it open the first time? Why the boss not fighting back? Because it's tranquil in the trial grounds. If it was Doom Path, they'd be fucking kicking my ass. Actually, not kicking my ass, I'd just be hella annoying. Solo's time, maybe? But the boss is not bossing. Where's the boss? Also, there's a lot of crates. They weren't kidding when they said they increased the spawn rate of like the crates. Shit, what am I looking for right now? Found it. Don't the bosses only spawn if you have the rune key? I don't know if you do, I was tapped off. Don't think so. The last time I just walked over and the room was just open. And then the boss was indefinitely falling. What's up, Betty? I didn't loot the other thing, but it's test server. This motherfucker still spawns here? Wait, there's still loot here. What's much. Is the test server just Rift? No, it's got everything involved or included. I don't know if Showdown got any changes. It probably did. But majority of the patch is the new Rift season, which is actually very, very nice. They're doing map changes like these are the types of changes that I expected to fucking see on all the maps we already have. Like actual map updates, changing places to be like more like updating them and not having them be exactly the same as they were. Is anything else changing? Yeah, where is it? You got Akos buff, Wu Chen buff, Chainsword nerf, Fan and Dagger and Dual Blade, Dual Halberd, Congeneric are getting added. Single edge weapons, you can now switch weapons and cast the Congeneric shit during moves of like charge attack moves. You can literally charge a blue focus and swap your weapon, it'll do the Congeneric. It's gonna be AIDS to play against. Throwing knives, they did a nerf across the board by nerfing the overall like the damage. The further you are from the weapon, or the further you are from your opponent, the less damage it does. It's like actual damage drop off, but they tried to nerf like the grapple into 1-2-3 R&B combo by increasing like the forward swing of the vertical third strike, but it didn't like really change anything. Like you can still pretty much, it's still consistent enough for it to be like a viable option. What kind of nerf to whip sword? When you do a R&B focus, it just sends them further away. Already nerfing whip sword? Yeah, as they should. That shit is stupid. It should also increase like the focus attack like startup animations. Thank the Lord. Yep. Yeah, I don't think the flying knives work nerf really did much. I don't think it's gonna do too much, but hey, I'm liking the Rift changes, especially liking them not flying knives. I'm liking the nunchucks in Rift. That shit's gonna be fire. I'm liking the armor forge system. I'm liking the whole new map changes and everything. Realistically speaking, people always said that the older maps just felt stale. Even Predoria is feeling like kind of stale, but people prefer to play Predoria because it's the newest map and it has like different mechanisms, like way more mechanisms than Holoroth and, you know, Morris combined, right? But I feel like what they're doing in the first season of Rift, the map isn't changing. It's not an entirely new map. I mean, the map is heavily changing, but it's not a new map that they're just like bringing in. They're changing the map, and I feel like they should do that like every season. They should change the maps so that they feel fresh and new and not the same exact thing that you've been playing for fucking 3, 4 years straight at this point, and for Midoriya 2 years at this point. There's so much potential that is being wasted, and they're instantly like investing it into like Rift, and most people don't even want to play Rift because of obvious reasons, like, you know, extraction is not like the base thing of the game. Alright, what the fuck? I can't even say that name. I feel like I'm gonna get clipped out of context, and people will call me a racist if I say that, so I'm probably not gonna do that. But someone on my friend list on Steam just has like a wild name. Who is that? Actually, let me fucking see this. Will I be disappointed, or will I just be like, ah, of course. View profile. Wait, who the fuck is this? Bro, this person has like an AI background. My vote is the second. Classic gamer name. Is Chinese related? Trying to think if there's anything else. Let me look through the oh yeah, there was a lot more that I didn't even look at. I just stopped at where did we even stop at? I just stopped at like the equipment adjustment when you got like the you could basically imbue the pink armor with like red armor. Adjusted the attenuation range of the sound effects when grapple hook and grappling hook are launched and flying so that they can be heard from further away. Nice. So you can actually hear. Wait. Is this just like an overall change? Like you can actually hear. Is this a rift change or an over? I think this is just a rift change. If it was an overall change, it would make it so that grapples are heard from even a further distance. Brave Battle Order Preparation Adjustment. A new talisman has been added to the Advanced Brave Battle Preparation Order, and irrelevant values have been simultaneously increased. The total value has been increased from 1.15 mil to 1.2 mil. The Brave Battle Pack has been adjusted from 650,000 to 750,000. The Sun and Moon Gold of Death of the Fire Convert has been increased from 130k to 150k. Ziping's ultimate increases recovery amount adjusted from 20% to 10%, and the health restored per second. Wait, huh? The recovery amount is adjusted from 20% to 10%. And the health restored coefficient per second is increased from 0.42 to 0.46. The duration of Temmie's ult, Storm Prison, has been increased from 9 to 13 seconds, and Storm Prison Reload has been increased from 9 to 11 seconds. Tessa's ultimate. The required rage for casting ult is adjusted from 75 to 65%. Okay, so they're just nerfing, or they're buffing Tessa, they're buffing Temmie, and they're buffing Ziping. Season Delegation Redo. Simplify the season commission difficulty. In Season 1, the escorts will conduct 3 parallel lines of a quest at the same time to avoid being stuck in progress on certain high difficulty quests. Optimize how to attain the top treasure chest. The top treasure chest will be crafted at the beginning of the season and can be claimed after the creation is complete. The initial creation time of all players is the same, and the item's support hammer can be obtained through season commissions. Each item can accelerate the creation time by 1 day. Wait. Are they saying that you can accelerate the... Whoa. Wait, they're saying that you can accelerate this shit. If you want to do like... Wait, is it the forge table, or... They're saying you can use support hammers that are obtained throughout the season's commissions, and each item can accelerate the creation time by 1 day. But what... Okay, actually, I don't think it takes a while. I don't think it takes time to do these forge tables. But what items would take a full day for you to craft? I don't think an item takes a full day. Maybe these? You can accelerate the crafting time for red weapons and stuff. Increase rich rewards. Complete the season commission to obtain Chivalry Order, which can be used to create materials for unlock fairy treasure equipment. Sun and Moon Gold. Extreme Eagle and Dart treasure box. Random to obtain extreme grade equipment, extreme grade keys, etc. Items, advanced treasure box experience cards, martial arts, and other rich rewards. Chivalry Order and related reward content will be set with the season. Will be reset with the season 4, or with the season 4. Martial arts. Among the rewards of Chivalry Order, a new unlocked content martial arts will be added, and buffs will be given to the game, including increased energy recovery speed, increased search speed, and in-game rift dealer production or product discounts, and martial arts will be reset with the season. And then you have the showdown adjustments. Hero related bug issues. Fix the issue where Demonic Blade final move would cast abnormally in some cases. Fix the issue where Sword Rain warning sound is delayed when Wuchen ultimate Tai Chi teleport Sword Rain hits an enemy with the ultimate. And outfits not common. Dream Key is enabled. Fix the issue where Wuchen's Tai Chi teleport would only play the action when shooting the spell before the end of the ultimate status, but would not generate the bullet correctly. Fix the issue where Wuchen's own golden body would be abnormally interrupted when using Spirit Blade's True Blade's charge attack move. Alright, there's just an optimizer issue where Wu Chen's bullets may accidentally stick to enemies behind him when he fires flying swords using in-use skills Spirit Blades casting, and fixed the issue where flying sword bullets fired by Wu Chen when using Spirit Blade True Blades could not take effect on standard hits in some cases. Optimized the problem that the Water Dragon volume bind of Valda may be interrupted abnormally when the network is unstable. Fix an issue where there's Nunchuck Soul Jades, 3 Dragon Annihilating Yang Staff Golden Body can be hit by the rock. Don't know what that means. Fix a problem of the same origin move, not too hopeful. Use crouch interrupting the action. Alright. And then we have the better translated, AI translated patch notes below. Alright. So I think that does it for the test server changes. I'm excited for also Temi buffs. Who the fuck decided on this? I mean, it's a Temi buff in Rift. It's not really a Temi, it's not buffs outside of Rift. Those are all seemingly buffs like within Rift. Like, I'll also go through like this again. Yeah, Solari and Eternal adjustments. Everything from here, from like the new equipment all the way down to the season commission redo, which is 9. Like, all of these are adjustments in Rift, not actual like VR. Is it showdown? Did this make sense? No. Like this here. From here, like, you got new content. This is Rift. This is all like Rift stuff. Right from here all the way down is like Rift. And then you have the hero adjustments, which is everywhere. And the weapon adjustments. And then you have the Rift, actual like Rift changes, which is everything, including all like the pendants and everything, all of that shit, the new systems, the hero adjustments in Rift, all the way down to here. And then you have the showdown adjustments, which are afterwards, which is not really that much, but you know, we're not here for showdown, we're here for Rift. So yeah. Bro, I was playing Fortnite last night. I saw some new skins that I had to cop. They were too good. And I was playing a game, and I tested Gear Up Booster, and that shit was atrocious. Oh my god, it was so bad. But for some reason, when people were dying, I think I started the match at like 30, like 20, 25 to like 30 ms, and then by the end of the match, the circle was like smaller. There were like 8 people left, and my ping was like, it went down from fucking 30 ping, I went all the way down to fucking 2 ms. I was like, dude, what? You're telling me that the ping is dependent on how many people and how fucking small the circle is? That is ridiculous. That seems like an oversight for some fucking reason. That doesn't seem right. Also, bro, I really wish that my metal was like working, but I didn't think that having I didn't use like Steel Series moments. I was using metal to like record and shit, but it doesn't work because it probably has like a conflict with SteelSeries. So I have to use SteelSeries from now on because I used Sonar. So I have to use moments instead of metal, and I can't make clips in 120 FPS, but I guess like 60 FPS is fine. Like, who really cares? But I wish I knew that would happen so that I could actually like have clipped my I could have clipped stuff from Morris. Unfortunately, I didn't know. Which Seb Guy 32? The fuck is BBC? Okay. Okay, bro. I fucking hate Poobie for that. Wait. I have to turn off my Steam overlay. I just clicked private message on Steam and it actually fucking it reminded me that I had that shit on. Also, another thing. I was playing last night and for some reason my game was like fucking crashing left and right and I was just like, bro, what is going on? Something's not right. What's up with my game? And wait, Missy's got Cyberpunk 2077? Hold on. Yo, he just streamed that. He just started playing it on Steam on my friend list. But bro. Fuck, bro, I just forgot like what I was talking about. Because I saw that. Oh my god. What was I just talking about? Liz. I gotta go to my channel. Oh no, this is talking about the gear up this year. Oh yeah. I was talking about like my game crashing and shit. Apparently the event, I had to look at like the event viewer and Ratsa like helped me out for a second. I'm just like, yeah, whenever anything goes wrong, just look at the event viewer. You'll find out like what's happening through there. And for some reason, let me even open it right now because it'll still be there. For some reason, where is it? Gotta go further down. Resource exhaustion detector. My game crashed like twice, maybe 3 times in 2 hours. And it was like, Windows successfully diagnosed a low virtual memory condition. The following programs consumed the most virtual memory, which is Naraka, Latail, and Discord. And it was showing like how many bytes it was consuming. And I was just like, wait a second, what the fuck? So then I went into my page file and everything. And for some reason, I had my setting unticked from Windows, like automatically creating like managing the page file system or size in your system. And it was only like, it was it was still active, but it was only active for the D drive, which is not even like my main drive. Like C drive is a main drive, and it wasn't even active for the drive that it was only active for the D drive, which means not including the C drive or where my games were installed. And I was like, wait a damn second. So I checked it off, obviously, because it was only accounting for like 10,000 to like 20,000 megabytes of system memory, or like 20,000 or like 10,000 to 20,000 like megabytes of like file space for this page file and everything, and it wasn't even on like the active drives that I'm using. So that was like the cause of like the issue. So I set that back up, and now I'm not crashing anymore. So I was like, damn, I wonder how long it's been like that, because I'm actually glad that didn't happen during Morris. Or else I would have posed like a super huge problem. Especially since when it happened in game, it was literally like in the middle. I mean, if I had like a game crash issue, they probably would have had to like restart a match anyways. If I was having like a system issue like that. Like, so long as it happens in the first like 5 minutes of the game. Otherwise, it's like, nah, you just go on without it. Hotel is a problem. Can't run that game without a 5090. Absolutely. Get the same message I did. I can almost bet you it's a program you downloaded. Nah, it's just a system. It's a virtual memory thing. Not, it doesn't have anything to do with the program. Because if that was the case, it would tell you outright that it has to do with the program. Okay, bro. Optimal name, he says. Kyuya, let me show you something. Let me just send a clip and send. Just clip and send. God. Wait, Light, what's in the test server? Oh. Well, the test server time has passed. There was a lot of massive changes for Rift that I'm actually really liking. Most of the test server patch was dedicated to Rift. There's a Akos buff, Flying Knives nerf, Chain Sword nerf, Wu Chen like slight buff. Heard they buffed green focus. I don't think they buffed green focus. I didn't see anywhere that they buffed green focus. It just added a green focus armor to Rift. Like, I read the whole thing, so I don't think they were doing any of that stuff. The map in Rift actually got a map update, something that we've been asking for quite literally like every single map. At every single new season, we just asked them to like make a new make map changes and stuff like that to keep the map like fresh. They did that in the first Rift season and the map looks entirely different, bro. They full fucking destroyed Plume Castle. The island on top is full fucking destroyed. There's like oasis, there's like an oasis everywhere around the map. It just looks like fucking BDO. And the whole like ice lake, it has like a whole village around it and everything, as well as them adding like Imperial Village. So there's just like way more places to loot around the map. The island on top is like Plume got destroyed and some of Plume Castle got sent up into the fucking air. And so like there's like different areas that you can like loot in the sky as well on top, as well as like the floating island that has also now been destroyed. The puzzle, there's like a whole underground area as well too, and the puzzle has been destroyed. It's like way closer together, and it's not like the puzzle in the throne room. That chest no longer spawns in the throne room. It spawns like in the back, and the puzzle pieces are also like way closer together. The Salvation Podium chest, there's no more like puzzle to have to do that. Like there's no more pressure plates. It's just the doors are automatically open. You just walk in and you loot the chest if you want. So no more ratting and any of that stuff. And the rift gate mechanism, there's only one, since Plume Castle was literally fucking destroyed, there's only one rift gate mechanism now instead of 3 separate ones you have to turn on. So it's more akin to like the switch that you have to turn on in admin in Delta Force, and then you just go to like the exit. That's basically what it looks like now. Or that's basically how it works. Because I always thought like the rift gate mechanism, it was a good idea. It was nice that you could do that, but like it requires you to have to like traverse so far, and it's like if you're not on top of it, if you're a solo and you need to like leave through like the rift gate mechanism, you need to activate all 3. And if there's a team that's like gonna camp you, a team can literally like one person can camp the rift gate mechanism, the other 2 can like camp the fucking exit. As long as they see one of you, or one of you them sees you, the others will just like come to where you're at. And it kind of made it really difficult to even like escape through that route, because you need grapples, you need mole hook, you need a character that has movement to be able to even go from one point to the next, and it takes a few seconds to activate the thing as well. And there's mobs that spawn near it that can literally grief the fuck out of you on Doom mode. So it's like it's an option to escape, but it's like heavily guarded, and there's like so much grief within this option to escape that it's like it's not even like fucking worth it, to be honest. It's almost literally never been worth it to like leave through the rift gate mechanism, because it also puts the portal on a goddamn poison pool. I still think rift would be more fun as a duo mode versus trio. Yeah, it would be. I also explained earlier like why rift, in my opinion, was not fun for trios, because obviously like as a solo playing, like if you don't have a team, as a solo and even as a duo fighting a trio, like you're already like at a pretty large disadvantage. But then also if you're playing as a trio, the loot distribution between you and your teammates is always like significantly lower compared to if you were just a solo or a duo. Like if you're a solo, you're almost always like able to get 4 mil minimum, and if you know like good looting paths and you're quick with it, on top of having a little bit of luck, you could probably almost always get more than 5 mil a run if you're like uncontested and whatnot. But like if you're uncontested as a trio, you can still get horrible runs where each of you get barely fucking 3 mil. Barely like 3 to 3.5 mil. Like you're like maybe one of you is just lucky and they're able to get like maybe something that's good and you break like the 4 mil or 5 mil barrier. But like aside from that, like the overall loot distribution in your party is just like way lower. For some reason, anytime I've ever played trio, I've always gotten way less than if I just played as a solo or a duo. And as a duo is like the perfect balance, because it's like you have someone to back you up and you both can get like 5 mil plus easily. Like whenever I play with Yumi, like she and I, we always like share the loot and help each other out whenever like we need to get more like stuff. But we almost always have like over 5 mil each. Not fucking with the new name, dude. I read that shit out loud and I was like, oh, as soon as I said it, I was like, what the fuck is VB? Oh, I see now, bro. Actually wild, bro. Yeah, I think they have a chance. Like if they understand early on that Rift, people don't really like playing trios in Rift. I think that Rift could have a chance to like break out into the West again, like more so in like NA. I feel like EU is already like pretty damn filled with players that want to play Rift. But C is kind of C is under siege by fucking cheaters, and like I was also saying earlier, the amount of cheaters that I've seen in C server just kind of solidifies the idea that the game doesn't have an anti-cheat that's like an actual like active working anti-cheat. There's far too many cheaters that are using the most blatant and obvious cheats that it's like you shouldn't even need like a report channel to have to ban these people, because they're literally like speed hacking. They're fucking like flying around the map. They're teleporting their players. They're teleporting people on the map. They're like killing people from outside the fucking skybox. And you're telling me that the anti-cheat can't detect this on its own? And the more I see the cheaters that are going unpunished or running rampant in C server for Rift, I was like, hey bro, you want your broom? Go and play in fucking C server. Alright, go play C and Rift if you want your broom, because that's like the best opportunity that you got right now. But the more I look at it, I'm just like, I'm looking at this and you're expecting me to believe that you're not able to find someone who's using like it leads it back to the conversation about like people obviously using fucking micros and shit like that, whereas like if you can't even have the anti-cheat auto ban people that are using the most blatant cheats, how do you expect people to believe that you search you can't find like fucking someone using micros? It's like of course you're not going to be able to fucking detect if someone's using micro. You can't even fucking automatically detect when someone is teleporting, grabbing someone with a fucking monk ult and teleporting into the air, like what happened to fucking Tryhard and Poobie. Like, bro. Like, be fucking for real. It's just fucking despicable. It's like I have no faith in the game's ability to catch cheaters, because they can't even, they're letting the most obvious cheaters run rampant. And sure, they might punish them if you fucking report it and it's like, oh okay, this person is clearly like cheating and everything. Okay, nice. The thing is, they don't even like perma-ban these players. You report them for using the most heinous cheats in the game, and they don't even get perma-banned. Like, what are we doing? Like, you guys like seeing money burn. Then you got the fucking age-old question: how do we get more people to play the game? You can't even have people actively recommend the game if there's just with the way that the game is like fucking running rampant. Like, cheaters are just running rampant left and right, and nobody is like getting fucking punished. It's like you expect people to come in and play the game. That's not gonna work. Like, you have to fix this issue first before you fucking expect more people to play the game. It's really not that hard to put two and two together. But hey, what do I know? I'm just a fucking Naraka partner that has devoted an exorbitant amount of time to this fucking game. So I couldn't possibly know what I'm talking about. I'll just wait for fucking Where Winds Meet to drop. another game that has been hosted by NetEase, by the way, parent company of NetEase, different dev team. So I was like, this dev team, do not follow in the footsteps of fucking 24 Entertainment. Like, actually listen to your fucking players, the people who you're saying that you want to fucking like support and listen to their feedback and everything. Actually do that, because they have been doing that, and the game Where Winds Meet has a very promising looking future, bro. Also, Falcon, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. 29 months is a long ass time. The Sire face is so pretty. NetEase manages to have every game I like playing. Bro, if Naraka was under 10 cents, I feel like a lot of our problems would just be fucking... A lot of our problems would not exist. If we had a different publisher or a different like fucking parent company that 24 Entertainment was under, that this all of our issues would just not exist in the way that they do, or at least a majority of them would not exist. I wouldn't be able to say that everything would just be much better, because it all does come down to like fucking management. But there's always a saying, actions speak louder than words. As there's nothing more true than actions speak louder than fucking words, bro. And I mean, I'm gonna be 1000% honest. I don't want to be like pessimistic or say stuff like be like quote unquote like a doomer or anything. I'm just like a realistic person. I like to just say like what is obviously like the way that the turn of events and of things that have gone. I've seen Where Winds Meet. I've seen how polished that game is. It's under NetEase, under a different developer team. But Where Winds Meet honestly does feel like it's just a game that NetEase has set their sights on, as Naraka has basically reached like, I don't think Naraka will really peak in the way that like it did all those like every single year. It'll always like have like a new peak of the year. It won't be as high as like the earliest like player peaks and everything, and it's even dwindled so much over in China that it's like most people in China, they're being forced to like, they're being pushed towards playing Naraka mobile because the game is just well better kept, or they're just getting forced to go and play, like people are leaving Naraka to go and play Delta Force or Where Winds Meet. And me personally, I'm just like, yeah, I feel like Where Winds Meet is just, like I said when I played the beta, it just felt like everything that I wanted Naraka to be as like a PvE game. When I thought of like Naraka's Showdown, I thought of what Where Winds Meet is. And with the amount of character customization, you being able to go around, play with your friends, and take on like world bosses and shit like that, and you even have like your own personal world difficulty that you can even go to someone else's world and do shit there as well. Like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna obviously expand the functionality of what you're able to do with other players. But Where Winds Meet feels like, when I played it, the type of MMO that a lot of people have been like, or the type of game that a lot of people that like MMOs have been like waiting for or like wanting to play. It just kind of like mixes everything that's like good in a bunch of different MMOs and action RPGs, and they put it all together into one, and it's free to play on top of that. So like, obviously, yeah, it's gonna have a battle pass, it's gonna have microtransactions, but none of it's like pay to win. Not wrong to speak your mind. Yeah, not wrong to speak your mind, but you know, there's so many people in this day and age that try to demonize you for speaking your mind, or you know, for speaking the truth. It's kind of, you know, annoying, but that's just the way that some people are. Unfortunately, like a large percentage of people, or it's not really like a large percentage of people, it's a small percentage of people, but a lot of them exist within smaller communities. What is pay to win? Oh, nothing is pay to win. I was talking about where wins meet and how we're just talking about a lot of stuff. All right, Light, I'm tired as hell. I had a calc exam today. I'm gonna head off to sleep. See you tomorrow whenever I talk to you next. All right, peace, Mikra. Thanks for stopping by, and hope you rest well. I was talking about we were talking about the rift changes, the things that's changing in the next patch for Naraka, and then I was talking about like how rift would just be a much better experience if it was duos and not trios, and I explained the reasoning of why trios does not really appeal to many people in playing rift, as well as like the actual not face value, but like what actually happens when you play as a trio compared to playing as a solo or a duo, that you literally get less value. There's less loot distribution between all three members of the party when you're playing trios. It's significantly less compared to if you were playing solos or if you're playing as a duo. And then I was talking about like how they could get more people to play Rift, but like Rift is literally being fucking flooded with cheaters because there's no active like you can't convince me that there's an actively working anti-cheat when you have people that are posting screenshots, and not screenshots, like literal video evidence and proof of like people speed hacking, teleporting, fucking one-shotting, fucking going and moving outside the fucking skybox and all of that shit, and outside of the even like the boundaries of the map to like kill people without being like contested, being underground the fucking map and all of that shit, and expecting people to want to fucking play Rift when they have to deal with that shit. And it's just like, when you see that, it's like, you can't convince me it's an active working anti-cheat, because if it was, you wouldn't even need to report these to be able to get these players banned, and then these players aren't even perma-banned on top of that. It's like, and with all of this in mind, you expect the anti-cheat to catch the blanket cheaters, the people that, you know, everybody has been running rampant with cheats lately, as people have been saying, with especially people that are using micro. And if they can't catch the blatant cheaters, how are you gonna catch the fucking ones who are using shit that literally looks normal to people who are not competitive players? And so I was like, I was talking about how fucking Where Winds Meet is a game that's coming out that's under the NetEase umbrella, but it's under a different like developer studio. And I told them, when I was like, they asked me if I wanted to like play the game a second time, because I signed up for the beta the first time, and then the second time I didn't sign up, but they personally, like, okay, not really personally, but I'm a creator, and the size of my following was just like, oh, they wanted to ask me to play the game a second time, so I didn't have to sign up again. And they had told me, or not really they had told me, but I told them to not follow in the footsteps of 24 Entertainment, because as a Naraka partner, we have free speech. I'm not telling people to just like not play fucking Naraka, but it's hard to defend Naraka when you have another game that's doing everything, that's setting everything up so right, and setting everything up how the way that Naraka should have been set up, and they are going down a much better path, and they're always openly acting like asking about like player feedback and all that stuff. And I was just like, I'm speaking from experience because I've played Naraka for 4 years. Do not follow in the footsteps of 24 Entertainment, because actions speak louder than words. They say they want to fucking expand and do all of this stuff in global, yet they will not do the things that actually matter. So that's up to them to like change it and obviously prove me wrong, but as I've always said, I have been constantly proven right time and time again for most things in this game. Not all. I've been wrong on a couple of occasions, but for the most part, I've been right. I've been right so consistently that I've been right in areas and places that I don't want to be right in. I wish I was fucking wrong, but unfortunately, that's the way it is. And so where wins meet, when I look at that game, the last time I played, I was saying just like a few minutes ago that like where wins meet is like what I imagine Naraka's PvE to be. And they've taken so many different elements from successful MMOs and action RPGs, and they've put it into one whole package that is free to play. A game like Where Winds Meet with no price tag, boasting what it has to offer in this current market, in this day and age, is like, this game, there's no way that this game will not be successful. That's how good Where Winds Meet, that's how promising it looks. Not even like how promising it looks, like the optimization as well. It's not even just about the fact that like it's a Chinese MMO, or it's like a fucking wuxia game, or it's some game that most people have not played or any stuff, or it looks like an MMO and stuff like that. Like, bro, the one thing that matters the most on top of free to play is if your game plays well. That game feels fucking amazing to play, bro. That game is so well optimized, and for me, you've had like a bunch of games come out recently where people that have literal spaceships, they have NASA computers, they have a PC like mine, where they have a high-end PC, and the game runs like ass. This game is not like that, and the fact that you don't have to pay for this game as well is going to do it. So it's gonna do so much good for the game that Naraka wishes it had. And there's always a thing, is just like, what's the most important thing about a game's success? A lot of different things, but on top of being free to play, making sure that your game runs well, right? Accommodating the casual audience, right? Accommodating the casual audience means, you sound like someone quitting, bro? What? No, I don't. I'm not quitting Naraka. I'm just gonna be fucking focusing more time onto Where Winds Meet, because like I said, that game is everything I wanted Naraka to be and more. I'm literally highlighting the differences, like where Naraka falls compared to where Winds Meet like excels. And Where Winds Meet excels in a lot of places. Of course, Naraka excels in like unchained combat and you being able to like string along a bunch of different combos and stuff like that, right? The combat system feels unique as well. But in Where Winds Meet, that game, like I said, accommodating the casual audience. You can't really accommodate the casual player base in Naraka because you kind of need to be good. You have to like have a certain level of skill to be able to not have like a pretty terrible experience playing the game. Or you also need the bare minimum requirements of having multiple, like having a low ping optimal gaming experience, like I've always said and everything, right? A lot of games, a bunch of games have this. Even games that have high skill ceilings have this shit. Naraka doesn't outside of China. That's another thing that handicaps it heavily, right? You have the fact that having more FPS allows you to do combos that you can't do on fucking lower FPS. So the game, like you said, Naraka under concept is pay to win. Yes, it's not. Naraka is not a pay to win game at face value, but when you play the game, you do understand that yes, to actually be good and successful in this game, you kind of do need to upgrade your PC to the point where like if you don't have a good enough system, you cannot perform the same things that people are doing that actually make a huge difference in this game. That's another drawback that Naraka has compared to a bunch of other esports, where it feels like the esport in this game doesn't even feel like an esport because we don't have a LAN in global. We don't have global LANs. so people can like play on their own like setups and stuff, and pretty much just be like, fuck it, dude, fuck it, we ball. I'm just gonna like use my $5,000 setup and be able to like do shit that I shouldn't be able to even do. Right? That's what a lot of people were talking about, and what the concern is. That's like a big concern in solos. That's why a lot of people actually move over to playing trios, because in trios you don't have to worry about that stuff that much. All you have to worry about is like team coordination and how good you guys mix as a team, and how well that you guys actually play. For me, whenever I want to play solos, I rage quit after the first game because everyone in the lobby has 2 or 3x my FPS. Impossible for a player like me to stagger someone who also has 3 times my FPS. Yeah, it's like a really difficult like uphill battle, on top of the fact that like a lot of the players that have a lot more FPS also know a lot more about the game than you do. So it's like barrier on top of barrier on top of barrier to like, not really entry at this point, but like barrier to like improve. Oh, there are not? I mean, for the most part, yeah, they are. I'm not talking about global. I'm talking about like the overall. I'm not talking about like some region specific. I'm talking about the overall, like out of all regions combined, the more FPS you have, like a lot of people that have more knowledge in the game, they do have like these setups that allow them to perform all of this stuff. Because these are also the people that have gone and have made these videos, like you've seen that player that went to go and play on multiple different frame rates to show what people what was capable and what was not capable. I even did that on my stream. I didn't make a video about it, but I showed it on my stream about what you could do depending on like where your FPS was at. If you always have low FPS, you're not going to be able to know. The only way that you can know for sure and know like exactly like what you can and can't do is if you have like higher like FPS, and then you can like tier your FPS down to like the FPS standard, like 60, 120, 240, 360, stuff like that, so on and so forth. But at this point in time, it's kind of like we know that we know that like in competitive play, that the systems that they play on are spec'd in a way in which they are good enough to be able to reach like 240 FPS, but they don't like benefit from like super high FPS at the same time as well. So it's like if the systems are spec'd in a way like that, then make it so that the game is like optimize the game in a way in which you could always engine cap the FPS. The problem with Naraka as well is that there's no engine cap for your FPS. No matter, like there are games, take for example Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. No matter how good your PC is, you cannot pass the engine cap of the engine cap FPS that the game has, which is like around 300 something. Like you're GPU bound whenever you're playing that game. Your CPU and your GPU, they do work hand in hand, but it's a GPU bound game. It doesn't matter if you go from a fucking 3080 with a super good CPU to a 5090 with a super good CPU, you will not pass this engine cap that is imposed on the game. And that's the way that a lot of these other FPS games like Valorant doesn't work like that. But guess what? when you're playing in like VCT and all that shit, like they're not running supercomputers. They have engine, like not, they don't have engine caps, but they have like the LAN where everybody plays on the same like setup and everything for like the same competitive, like you don't have like a competitive advantage. And even then it's just like when you get to 300 FPS on Valorant, it's not like they have like all of these 540 hertz monitors and 600 hertz monitors that they're fucking advertising to all these players. That's like, you don't really gain anything past fucking like 360 or like 240 in a game like Valorant. Like 360 is like fucking pushing it. But it's not like you're gonna like 100% get 1,000 times better if you go from a 360 hertz monitor to a 540 hertz monitor. Some games just break when your frames get too high. Yeah, and I mean, realistically speaking, since Naraka doesn't have like this, since Naraka's physics are directly tied to, I'm gonna buy a PC and I'm gonna prove my point to you. At what point? Never made it to my execution. The OG Skyrim scene intros and the carriage just flying into space, bruh. If I get a better FPS with low ping, I can do better than the others who have more FPS than me now, and I feel there's also players who are like me who are struggling because of that and they're really good. Well, I didn't say that like that. Okay, I didn't say that like that wasn't the case. I feel like you're misunderstanding like what I was saying. What I was saying is that on average, there are more people who have higher FPS that have a better understanding of the game because they have access to higher FPS to understand the ins and outs of how things work on a general basis. Of course, there are players who are good that don't have enough FPS that have to like work with what they have and everything, and if they have more FPS, yes, they would get better because they're not being limited by the FPS that they have offered to them. I'm not saying that like it's impossible for someone to not be good or for someone to not know as much if they don't have access to this shit. Because in all honesty and like and truthfully speaking, if people did get better setups and everything, yeah, unfortunately like the game would get better. Like fighting other people who would get robbed, when they get a better PC and everything, you feel like, okay, yeah, it's not as easy to kill them and shit, but also at the same time, you know, ping is tied directly to your fucking FPS. The more FPS you get, the lower your ping goes. So if this lets them break into the threshold where they're considered now to be a low ping player, say that this person was like 40 to 50 ms and they are literally like a fucking 120 ms or 120 ping player, and they go up to like being able to consistently hold 300 to 350 in an actual game, and their ping drops by 15. Now I'm fighting you, and I don't fucking rob you, and you don't fucking rob me. The fights get cleaner and they get better. So long as your ping is stable and consistent, right? The fights feel more like what they would feel like if you're in China. Sometimes they play around 120-ish FPS. He's amazing at the game. I didn't know the FPS is related with the ping. That's OP. Yeah, bro, that's like intro level. Like, bro, hold on a sec. Yeah, let me show you, bro. Let me pull up Rivetuner, because I don't know how many times I've done this on stream, but it's always fun when I do this, just so I can show people just how fucking much FPS is tied. Look at when I drop my FPS down to 120. Like, you can see my ping right now. I'm at 29. 29, 30-ish. And I'll be setting my FPS to 120. Look at my fucking ping, bro. I'm 40 ms. This is me being in Georgia, by the way, which is pretty damn not too far, but also not too close to the server. So the fact that I'm in Georgia and I can get 30 ms is actually like really, really good. But imagine the people that are like fucking 60 ms and they have like 120 ping, or they have a really good PC, and then they fucking uncap their FPS, or they're no longer limited. If I go from 120 to 300 FPS, I'm now at 30 ms. And like I said, like, there are diminishing returns to this, because if I were to like just go like full fucking uncapped, it's not like I'm going that much lower than 30 ms. I'm just getting closer and closer to what my ping should be without like an actual FPS. Like, my ping that you see right here, it says I have 28 ms in the loading screen. Sometimes it says 27, sometimes, God forbid, if it's a fucking good day, it says 26. And if I had 1,000 FPS, I would be able to be 26 ms. I would be able to have the ping that it says that I should be at all times. I have 40 on 125. What would it be at 360? Well, at 360, you'd probably be at my FPS, or at my ping. Like, if I cap it to 360 FPS, you'd probably drop by 10 ms. A 10 ping difference from 30 to 40 is fucking drastic. It is definitely noticeable. Like, if I go to 125, yeah, pretty much sitting at 40 ms at 125 ping, or 40 ms at 125 FPS. And like I said, being able to hold a consistent like 250 to like 300 FPS in game, like if I go to 250 FPS, I'm already like way lower. And this is like the amount of FPS that you want to be like hovering around, because this is like the point where like you start getting diminishing returns if you go even higher and higher when it comes to ping. Like, when it comes to your FPS lowering your ping, the higher you go. But the more FPS you get, the more access you get to being able to like do specific combos or certain things that are just not really that possible on much lower. They're not as possible or not as consistent on lower frame rates. Now, obviously, ping and FPS are tied in a bunch of different games. They're also tied in like a game like Fortnite, which FPS The ad interrupt? No, I was just saying that like whenever you have like such a high frame rate and everything, like when you reach 250, you want to be around like 250 FPS to like 300 in game. That way like your ping is as low as it can be without you getting like, you're gonna get like diminishing returns the higher that you go, because your ping will only probably drop by like what, another 1 to 3. It won't make that much of a difference. But the more FPS you get, the more access you have to combos and different like different shit that you can do that's just not possible on lower frame rates. What rank are you in trios? I'm EMP 5. I have not touched trios yet. Fucking, I'm buying a PC, fuck my laptop. I mean, if you wanna, unfortunately, I was just like, yeah, you wanna enjoy playing Naraka, and that's another reason why like Naraka is pretty difficult to like get people into, because it's like the barrier to, like I said, I guess it does actually mean like a barrier to entry, but like if you actually want to like invest time into this game, you do have to invest in a good PC. You have to invest in upgrading your PC. It kind of sucks, because a bunch of other games are optimized to the point where like that doesn't, it's not a necessity. For Naraka, it does feel like a necessity. I think I got an ad, it's buffering. Ouch. Wait, this is a fire combo, Kachan. What the fuck? What the fuck happened to your camera? We got a video to watch.
Hey guys, I want to talk to you all about Twitch.tv. A lot of you have been to the website before, maybe you've even seen me. Hopefully this video gets a large enough and broad enough audience, so maybe some of you guys might not be familiar with who I am. My name's Asmongold. I've made content for the better part of 10 years. I've been a top Twitch streamer for also the better part of 10 years, and I have watched my platform degrade and turn into probably the worst iteration, the worst version of itself that it has ever been. And I want to talk about exactly where things stand right now, how we got there, and where I think that they're going. Now, just recently, there was a TwitchCon event where a very popular female streamer, Emaru, was sexually assaulted by a person at her meet and greet. Twitch decided to...
Yeah, I saw this, and I was just completely dumbfounded. I was like, brother, how is this happening? How did this person get past the fucking tape to get that close to where he literally fucking just grabbed her and tried to make out with her? Imagine if this guy had a fucking knife, bro. I remember reading the comments on Reddit. It was a Reddit comment that said, "Remember Christina Grimmie?" Where there was a meet and greet that she had, and the guy came up and just like point blank shot her, bro. Imagine if that guy had a fucking weapon on him. Emmy was cooked. Emmy was pissed, bro. I saw Emmy's fucking whole 40-minute fucking... Was it a 40-minute or was it an hour? I saw like her whole fucking press conference, like she had like a press conference like stream that she had. The Emaru thing, yeah, Emaru went apparently at the TwitchCon. She got like sexually harassed. A guy walked past like the fucking security line. Like he walked past the line, past security and everything, just full up, like walked up to Emmy, grabbed her and then tried to like kiss her. And it's just like, if it was that easy to just walk up and do that, imagine what would have happened if he had a weapon. And Emmy was like, she could have fucking died yesterday.
Deal with this by ignoring it originally.
Was this guy able to just casually walk away as well without security doing anything? Yes. All Emmy's like personal security had done was like push him away and everything. I'm pretty sure as far as I can tell, but like none of Twitch's like security had like done anything. Everything that happened, the guy that pushed him away was Emaru's security. The person that walked Emaru back behind the booth was her personal manager. Everything that happened that was taken care of was like from Emaru's personal fucking expenses and all that stuff from her team. And then like the Twitch security guys were just like joking, like they're laughing, like, did you even see what happened? No, I didn't. And they were like just fucking like laughing and just like talking about something else. I'm just like, bro, you guys aren't even fucking doing your job. This person literally could have fucking died and you're sitting here laughing it off. Like, hello? About
the events as they occurred, and then offering as a restitution suspending this person's account for 30 days. I'm serious, this is actually what happened. She came out and said it herself. You can watch her recent VOD on Twitch, twitch.tv/Emaru if you'd like to find out for yourself. But anyway, basically Twitch totally mismanaged this situation. This also comes after...
And actually, for those, like, this context and everything. For those who haven't watched it, shit, we can watch it again.
I don't know if you guys can see this. I wrote fucking notes for this because there's so much stuff that I feel like needs to be talked about, which is also why I was very aggressive in my tweet earlier today, which is, I mean, you guys know me.
think something like this will happen to a giant like Asando? Oh, we'll get to that.
am never like that. But
You
I
got
just
lied
feel
about.
like, in a way, it's my responsibility. You know what I mean?
You got lied about, and if
Because
you don't say
it's
something,
not
they'll do it
just
to
about
somebody
me, like,
else.
This could have happened to anyone.
Yeah.
Honestly, for all we know, this could have already happened to someone.
It did.
A small streamer, and someone just wasn't filming it.
It did in other years.
Okay, I'll just start this by saying shout out to the guy who filmed it and put it on Twitter.
Yeah.
Because last night after this happened, I was thinking like, fuck, like I have to talk about this. Like people need to know that this happened. Like
Yeah.
how am I gonna do that? And then someone happened to post it on Twitter. So thank fucking God I didn't have to figure that out myself. Which, okay, like I said, this is gonna be a mess because I'm not meant to be doing these kinds of streams.
This is why I always did all the OTK addressing drama
I
streams.
don't think that Twitch would have put out an official statement if that clip wasn't posted and going viral.
Of course not.
And even after the fact that that clip was posted and going viral, as far as I know, the other people who had meet and greets today were not reached out to ask if they wanted extra security or if they even wanted to cancel their meet and greet.
That's interesting.
Like maybe some people were, but I know.
Asman is quite the humble guy. I think that's why people like him. I mean, he's a very down-to-earth person. He's very just open-minded. He is very knowledgeable about a lot of situations. And the one thing that he was talking about recently, which I wholeheartedly agree with, that I've had also, like, some people would come onto my stream or come to the chat and everything, or like, don't, like, if you have a chat and everything, do not be like held hostage by your chat and shit. Like, if you become too passive with your chat and everything, and the same, he was talking about what happened with him, or what happened with Valkyrie, and the thing that happened with Ray was that like she went and reached out to Asman for advice and everything, and Asman said that if she would have asked, he would have told her to not talk about reaching out to Asman because he knows that her community doesn't really like Asman and all that stuff. And the reason why they don't like him is a very stupid reason. It's very petty. It's one of those things that you'd probably call in, like, they think he's like a red pill bro or some shit like that. I'm just like, bro, like, are you being fucking for real right now? So her whole chat was going fucking crazy. She was like, sorry for not being aware enough about what's going on in the world and everything. And then Asman's chat was like, bro, what do you mean not being aware enough? I think I need the context for this too now. Because everybody was on her ass for this. And I mean, kind of like rightfully so.
But at the same time, upset about it. I mean, she
on for a week now,
It is.
and it's still
very funny.
getting worse.
Valkyrie throws Asmongold under the bus while Pokimane terminates workers to defend Hassan. Okay, hold on a sec. Where was it?
There's
been a
been even
situation-
more drama that's happened today. But what I would have done is I would have said, listen, I understand. And
This.
I think that honestly,
Valkyrie apologizes to her community for DMing Asmongold. My fault for not being aware enough. Probs so hurtful and so jarring. I think everyone, including myself, should be more aware of what's going on in the world. I'm not aware enough. I hear you guys. That's just like the TLDR. It really sounded like she didn't really know what she was saying. And it sounded like she was walking on eggshells, bro.
the biggest mistake that she made, because she should have messaged me and asked if she should have told the community that she messaged me. And if she had done that, I'd have told her no. I would have. I think this is an own goal for her. It definitely is. And so anyway, and the thing is that, listen, her community, everybody, see, like, I don't view streaming, like, I'm friendly with people in streaming, but I don't confuse myself and delude myself into thinking that a lot of people will not obviously I would never want and expect a person to, like, you know, put their career at risk or to do something that would be bad for their community just for my ego or to make me look good, right? And so, like, I don't take this personally. I don't get upset about this. It doesn't bother me. I'm not mad about it, etc. And so that's really it. Tectone predicted you would have said something like this. Well, I don't know if he did or not. I'd have to go back and look. I can look at it after this. But yeah, I'm not mad about this. I don't really care. I think that it's funny, if you want me to be honest. Not mad because
Wait, let me skip over to
positive comment. And obviously, like, yeah, she needs to set herself free from the mind prison that's
Shoe on head.
Aggressive audience capture. It was hurtful. If those fans are hurt by you speaking to someone, that they invariably were going to leave for another dumb reason, so tell them to fuck off and the cool ones will stay.
Realistically speaking, I think Valkyrie should do what she said, because I think a lot of people will still watch Valkyrie no matter what, but like that's obviously like way fucking too parasocial and shit. Tectone was like, Asmongold sticks his neck out for Valkyrie to make sure she's okay and helps her navigate the discourse she's going through, and she stabs him in the back and affirms to her community that he is this evil, unforgivable human being that shouldn't even be talked to. Asmongold actually tried to help Valkyrie in this situation because she seemed so lost in the sauce with Hassan and Collargate. He checked in, gave her advice, and showed legitimate concern when things got tough. How she'd repay him? She turned around and treats him like some kind of evil person. I don't know if that's what the rest of this tweet was saying. Asmongold is literally Hitler according to her fans. Makes sense why she'd back down and apologize to him, or after going to him first for help. Really sad to see, bros. Reached out to her to see if she's okay, and she repays his kindness with publicly throwing him under the bus. The woke mind virus is an absolute prison.
Probably true. I think that's accurate. And also, here's another component to this as well, is that I think that type of audience capture does happen, but it can always be scary to move away from it or try to change what you're doing because you never know what's going to happen. So, yeah, that's it. Streaming shit is optics. It's all optics. It always is, and it always will be. People will always roach out on you. Everybody will always betray you. Do you remember Judas sold Jesus out? Like, I mean, you really think about this. Jesus, at worst, was at least a wizard, right? Like, this is, like, at his very, very lowest power level, he was at least a wizard. And Judas went and sold Jesus out for about $7,000. Now, would you make an enemy with a wizard for $7,000? I would not. Fuck, I wouldn't even make an enemy of a magician for $7,000. You never know what's going to happen. And so I actually thought, so whenever Valkyrie said it, I thought that the reason why she mentioned that she talked to me was so she could posture that basically she was willing to look at the other side of the Collargate situation and try to reach across the aisle and effectively try to offer a, you know, degree of diplomacy that, you know, it's not like I hate all of these people. It's just that I talk to them because it's not like this evil thing, right? And so I actually thought that this was, maybe that was like her strategy with doing it, right? It's like kind of saying like, well, I even talk to people that, you know, might be perceived as being against this, and this is what I said I should do, so this is what I would do, right? So it basically adds veracity to what she was saying. Like, I thought that was the logic behind it. And like, you know, I looked at it from that perspective because that's the way that I would have done it, right? Because that's what would make sense. So, yeah. I apologize for talking to a person. Well, because her community hates me, right? I mean, that's obviously the reason why. And so, yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious. And so, anyway, bro thought that was logic. I do. I reason everything out. I reason everything out, and most things people do for a reason. And so that's really it. Can you play the video? No, I don't need to. I never watched it. I don't care. And the reason why is that I don't need to have a clip of everybody shitting on her and getting mad at her for saying this. It's not a big deal to me. I know that, you know, for somebody like her and for a lot of other people, the amount of hate and harassment and stuff like that that you get for being inside of this.
And we'll continue watching this. We got a lot to watch. So maybe I'll only play like this one game. fucking bottle of water. Wow. What? Alright. There's an Aqua Assault. Get off. Oh. What the fuck am I trying to heal? What? It's a fucking pistol. what? Bro, what? Alright. What's this guy doing in the street? Oh, where's my parry? Bro, what? Okay.
Space is tremendous, and it is overwhelming for a lot of people, even larger creators, because I think that, like, again, people might not realize, like, across all the YouTube channels that I have, at least, right? I mean, we're getting like 200-300 million views a month, right? And that's just including on YouTube, right? That's not even on Twitch and other places too. There's a lot of people that watch the content, and there's a lot of people that are engaged. And because of that, I know that, you know, if I talk about something or whatever, there will be a degree of collateral damage. There will be. And I don't really care necessarily, but I also only really apply that whenever I think a person is acting truly in bad faith. And whenever I see a person acting in their own best interest, I almost never fault people for acting in their own best interest. This might be, you know, confusing to you, but I almost never do. And if you think about it, whenever I see a person doing what they think is best for them, I don't usually get offended by it, because I understand why people do that, because people are animals, and animals have evolved for millions of years through natural selection with the desire to survive, right? And so, like, yeah, it's not personal, it's just business. Yes, it is. And so that's really about all there is to it. You're a better person than me. What would it take for you to completely cut someone out of your life? I mean, I don't really have, I don't make distinctions like that ever, really. I don't think about that a whole lot. I just simply live every day the way that I want to live it, and that's about it. I don't really think about all of these, you know, grand proclamations. I don't think about, you know, like large sweeping statements. I don't need to do that. I just simply make the decision that I think is the right decision for the right time, and that's all that I need to do. And so that's
about all the context about this one. And then the other one was... Where is it?
Worse. Like, it was already tremendously bad, horrible, and it's still getting worse. Meanwhile, his community is still running defense for him and acting like he did nothing wrong and that everyone else is the problem. Another Twitch streamer.
I think it's going to be pretty hard to run defense for it at this point. I really think so. It's just like it's so obvious, isn't it? It's so fucking obvious.
Neon has also come out making a statement running defense for Hassan and Valkyrie, who was defending him a few days ago and got a bunch of backlash for her terrible take. Well, she went to Asmongold and asked Asmongold for advice, which Asmon kindly and generously gave her advice. And then what does she do? She turns around and throws the guy under the bus. Now, if you saw my video yesterday, you should remember, if you watched like the whole thing, because near the end of it, I specifically showed how like Valkyrie was getting a ton of heat from her chat when she mentioned that
messaging me, never respond. Asmon, never go to that shithole. Why would you message him? Bad idea, bro. They were not happy about Oh my god. No, not him. No, they were so upset about it. I mean, she should have known. To be honest, she should have known that. I mean, really, she should have known. Like, I told you, like, there's no way, like, the way that people like that think, you have to understand that, like, if you create, because, like, she's apologized, like, I mean, I like Ray, I mean, that's why I helped her, right? But, like, the fact is that, like, she's apologized and cultivated a community of people that they're extremely controlling, they are hypersensitive, and they constantly want her to be they don't even want her to be a person in a way. They want her to be a character. And I think that's very unhealthy. And if you not necessarily her fault, but I think that like being that type of a person is very unhealthy. There's people are not like that. It's like if you're really if you're at the point in your life where you're getting upset at a person for asking another person for advice, you've lost the plot. I mean, you're totally off the rails. And I think that Ray, I mean, I remember she apologized for using like AAVE.
She said, "No cap on a stack."
And people might not know what this means. It's AAVE is African American Vernacular English, which means like there are like terms like for real, like I'm finna gonna, like shit like that, right? Like just basically, I mean, I hate to say it because it sounds like very crass and like, you know, borderline racist, but like basically, you know.
In my day, that was called Ebonics. So poor English.
Stuff that black people kind of say, right? And for show, yeah, exactly, like basically. And she went and apologized for this, and I think that like really she should have never done that. And in apologizing for that,
anymore? Well, it's still called it. It's just they call it African American Vernacular English. It's just stuff that motherfuckers from the USA.
I think that you enable people that are like this that will become increasingly more controlling over time. And as they become more controlling, the space that you're allowed to exist in becomes smaller and smaller. Because I think that communities like that, and I think this is true with also like different social movements, etc., they are kind of self-radicalizing. And basically there are...
Bro, I could not care. I don't give a fuck who says for real, bro. I could not care less about who says no cap on a stack. What the fuck,
are like purity
bro?
Tests that become, it's like a Russian nesting doll of purity tests. And
I mean, I myself, I am African American, but I'm also like 100%, like I'm 100% Ghanaian. My parents are both from Ghana, so maybe that's why.
Eventually, you know, something happens where, you know, part of the people are happy, the other part are not happy. And I think that if you
like,
constantly...
It's a difference between having like black parents and having like African parents.
Apologize for expressing yourself in different ways,
God, no cap, that language
you run into two problems.
Emoji.
You run into the first problem is that people don't think that you're authentic. And the second problem that you run into is that people think that you are, you know, like basically you're a bad person. So they either hate you for doing it or they hate you for apologizing. The only thing they have in common is that they hate you. And that's basically what happens. And you can see messages like this and like the allowing yourself to be like micromanaged and controlled by your fans is I think a very, very bad idea for being like a long-time content creator, like long-term content creator. Now, obviously, like, you know, it's not like you can't do that at all, but I don't think it's also very fulfilling either, because you can't, I think in some cases probably, you know, these people would never admit to this, right, at least publicly, but you probably can't do things or, you know, express yourself in ways that you might really feel because it would maybe go against that type of community. And I think that, again, it just makes itself more and more radical over time because it will alienate people every single one of these issues. And I think that's what happens. You're going at this? No, I'm not even, I'm talking about this in a general sense. Like, I don't have anything against her. It's fine with me. But like, I'm just saying that, like, whenever you enable this type of behavior, it will always continue and it will always get worse. Now, I've noticed this myself. That's one of the reasons why I don't have a problem going against my audience. And I think it's also one of the reasons, conversely, that I've continued to become more successful, is that I've never really allowed my audience to dictate what I think or what I say. And because of that, I think that it's allowed me to not become like captured in a way that like I can't, you know, talk about something in a way that's not necessarily, I don't know, accurate in their way. Punching trees is a good way to put it. Yeah, definitely.
Flash. Her chat was calling Asmon a Nazi. They were crashing out.
Asmon is a Nazi. Oh, so true. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, and now just like 24 hours or less later, as mentioned, she's now capitulating to pathetic anger and throwing the dude under the bus, the dude who only helped her out. So let's start with the Valkyrae Asmongold stuff. Beginning with the context of the clip that got her backlash to begin with her terrible comparison where she essentially says that all the anger people have towards Hassan mistreating Kaya, well, that should be going towards Palestine.
Yes, I have seen the Kaya stuff. It's
How is that related?
It's kind of crazy. You would think that this kind of outrage you would have seen.
I can't do this, bro. This is like one of the most painful things to watch. You know when you get like secondhand embarrassment, or when something just kind of like you physically cringe when like you're watching something, because it feels like the whole way that like that felt when I watched this the first time. I can't sit through this again, and this is one of those things I'm just like, I'm not really gonna subject other people to have to go through it. Is that she's like basically this whole instance, she's just basically talking about something that she doesn't she's talking about a topic and a subject matter that she doesn't understand, so it just kind of feels like she's talking in circles and she doesn't know what to say next, but you have to say something or else your community is gonna fucking burn you at the stake, is basically what the situation that Valkyrae was in this. And I was just like, this is just so difficult to watch, bro. I can't fathom having to like do that. Not living in an echo chamber is always a healthy thing for a content creator. Absolutely, bro. Just speak your mind. Don't let people fucking tell you, or don't let people tell you what you can and can't like fucking think and shit like that. Like, that's just pretty stupid in my opinion. But yeah, that was just all of that shit that happened. But especially with topics you know nothing about. Exactly. I'm just like, bro. And that's the thing that also like kind of, like I said, it's always a pet peeve of mine. I hate nothing more than someone who speaks on a topic that they do not understand. And then in the way in which they speak on it is like they're trying to pass it off as like fact. It's like, bro, please. There's a reason. I'm not saying this to be a dick, but there's a reason why you don't fucking say that shit, because the uninitiated, in a sense, it just becomes harder for you to like if you, especially if you lead people astray because you think that you're speaking like the truth and everything, or that you think that you're in the right, you're only just like, you're only hurting. Say like if you're like trying to teach people some shit and you don't know what you're talking about, but you're trying to pass it off as fact, then you're just fucking cooking people. Where'd this person go? Focus slide. That's odd. The hell? I done countered everyone's ult except Sheol and Transformers on Matari. I have to play perfect though. actually... My ult, bruh! Well, ended as soon as he threw the blue. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna buy some shit. Fuck. It's that pole sword guy. The fuck was that tracking on the R&B? Actually wild that landed. What the fuck? If I was him, I'd be pissed. Man, I just picked up that bounty and that shit fucking... I hate when that happens, bro. What? Honestly, I should have used my bow instead of my pistol. But this guy has no clue. Just parry me back. Right. Ah. Wait, that's my pistol. Bruh. I want to finish watching the video. Videos, plural.
Read his mind,
Oops, I don't think I put it back up, did I? I did not.
but I'm pretty sure that.
Alright, so we already got the context for all of
For a
that.
fact, Extra Emily wasn't. My
She's like a
personal
huge
manager
female
made sure that she had
creator.
extra security. No one reached out to her. Don't know about everyone.
Oh
but
my
I know that for a
God.
fact. Okay, so
Of all the people.
let's just start from the beginning, because I want to be able to run through everything before the show starts. The show starts in a fucking hour. Okay, my notes are a fucking mess. It looks like a schizo board. But yeah, again, thank you to the guy that put it on Twitter. Thank you to the people that talked about it, because otherwise, I don't know if anything would have been done or it would have been taken seriously. Straight up. So I'm just gonna go through, from my perspective, what happened, what I saw, the order of events. So I was doing my meet and greet, and I've seen people saying that it was an obligation given to me, like to be a featured creator and to have my show, I had to do a meet and greet, which is true.
Yep.
I was told that I had to do a meet and greet, but as far as I know, there's some people that canceled. Regardless, I didn't
They
cancel.
told her that she
I
had
thought
to.
It was gonna be fine. So I show up at 4. I'm doing my meet and greet. This happened about 30 minutes into my meet and greet, so I was probably only like 20 to 30% done with my meet and greet. I was just taking a picture with someone else, like completely normal, nice
When's
guy.
your meet and greet?
And then I
Yeah.
see out of the corner of my eye, there's a guy walking around the side of the meet and greet, and he crosses in front of the meet and greet of the person to the left of me,
That's what I was telling
which
you.
is a VTuber. So
Yeah.
he's able to walk up and in front of another streamer's meet and greet, and then he walks up to me, and he's like walking with a purpose, you know what I mean? And he grabs me, but I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
but in my head, I'm like, it seems like he's supposed to be here, and then he leans in like he's gonna tell me something. So in my head, I'm like, maybe it's like
The
TwitchCon
Twitch staff,
like come and let me know something, because like sometimes it'll happen where you're at an event and
They're like,
someone
"Hey,
will
you've
like
gotta
come
go."
up to like let you know something, you know what I mean? But I'm still like freaked out because he grabbed me. That's not normal. And then he grabs my face and he leans in and lips puckered tries to kiss me. And I start screaming. You can't hear it in the clip, but I'm fucking screaming my head off. And then my security, Twitch's security, is like nowhere near me, nowhere to be found. I can see them, but they don't do anything.
It's cosmetic security.
My security jumps up and shoves the guy away from me and is like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
And he's allowed to walk away and leave. Yeah, so then after this point, I did not see a lot of what happened here. This is just based off what people in the line told me. My friend Bonnie, who was there, told me, and Melissa, my manager, told me. So the woman who moved me away from the meet and greet was my personal manager. That was not Twitch staff. No one in Twitch staff came up to me to like see what was going on.
How convenient.
My manager and Bonnie moved me to the back, and they're like hugging me and being like, do you want to finish your meet and greet, basically. And I was back there for like a minute, and I was like, you know what, like I want to finish it because like of all these people here that, you know, they're just nice, normal people.
Alright, I'm back.
And I go back out there,
some...
and still there's no one from Twitch there.
Warming up some more
And
food.
the poor guy that I was taking the picture with originally,
closing the window.
he looks, he's like fucking mortified, and he's like, what
Mandatory
the fuck
meet
just
and greet,
happened?
you have to provide.
And
Your own
again,
security is crazy? Exactly, bro.
no one from Twitch there.
Make it make sense.
I say to this guy, I'm like, I'm sorry you had to see that, and he's like, no, like, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Why am I having to tell the TwitchCon attendees and my fans, sorry you had to see that, and not like
the Twitch,
someone from Twitch or Twitch security? Anyway,
very interesting.
So I didn't see this. This is just what.
Wait. Hold on a sec. Wait.
NVM, I got it. Nice. I mean, not nice.
Bro, I just looked in the fucking Noses chat, bro. Was like, I haven't gotten an ad yet. I'm immune. I was like, hold on, let me fucking say I got you, bro, and run an ad. Bro.
Gift me a sub. Shameless. Yeah. Does Light have plans to be rich? Oh.
The fuck?
Oh.
My friend and my manager were telling me, the Twitch security like kind of like got together after that, and we were like, wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't even see what happened, haha, and just like started talking about something else.
I guess they must also be the moderation team.
And then that's the events of what happened, just to like line all that up. But I didn't talk at all about the aftermath of all of this at all, and I don't think anyone knows this, save for like maybe some streamers that I'm friends with that came to spend time with me or that I talked to last night. Whew, okay.
Here we go.
So I finished the meet and greet.
Damn, this is hot as fuck.
And I was escorted back to my hotel by my one security guard. Oh, and also, by the way, I've seen clips, people bringing up clips of me talking about how my previous favorite security guard was permabanned from TwitchCon.
Yep.
Because at a previous TwitchCon 2 years ago, I believe, I think it was 2 years ago,
yeah,
there was
bro.
a
Get a load of
stalker,
this.
and he held him by the arm until police got there. And because of that, he was indefinitely banned from TwitchCon. Like, from all of TwitchCon, not just the venue, because that was in Las Vegas.
Of course.
Anyway,
What the?
Yeah, bro.
Bro,
They're
why did
banning.
just
They've
make me
banned.
app dodge
They're
forward and
protecting the
open up,
fucking
like, some
stalkers
Microsoft
and the creeps and the weird people from the security. Make it make sense.
just a side note.
Naturally.
Okay,
Just opened up like a
man,
random
I wrote
app.
down a lot of
Totally
shit
makes a
here.
lot of sense.
Okay, can I just also say, what you guys are seeing here is character development. I've always been the person who never says shit. Like,
To see you
I just want everyone to have fun and for
I
things to
guess,
go
yeah.
well. Why am I the person who has to do this? So anyway, after I'm escorted back to
I
my
don't know how I
hotel.
would hide that, but yeah.
I let some of my friends know. They come to my hotel to see me and spend time with me, like make sure I'm okay and everything. And then my manager's letting me know. She says, "Okay, my manager.
Yeah.
I've contacted the police. They're gonna come talk to you about pressing charges, etc. They're trying to find the guy. They haven't found him."
Which means they let him go.
I'm like,
Can't be
"What?"
weak.
Yeah.
He.
Afraid it's orange.
Anyway. Anyway.
Might be weak one.
So at some point while I'm with my friends, a police officer comes and talks to me,
Maybe 7.
interviews my manager, talks to my Twitch partner manager, who by the way, she's so sweet. Like she didn't do anything wrong here.
I am about to break.
All of that happens, and then I'm complaining to my friends. I'm like, the fuck do I do here, guys? Like I have to talk about this, blah blah blah. And they're like, oh, like don't worry about that right now. And then suddenly Wake's like, wait, why is my Discord saying hope Emmy's okay? And I'm like, oh fuck. I guess the clip got posted. Again, thank God someone was filming, because otherwise I don't think Twitch would have said anything. So after that I started getting a lot of messages. I'm responding to people, and my manager comes back to me and she's upset. She's like, okay,
I wonder why.
I've been talking to Twitch people and I'm really upset because...
Hold on a second.
Okay. I don't even know how many that was.
I need to pull this up for later. Actually, for just right now.
There's one. Look. Put a hole in my desk? Or what? You think I'm... What do you think I am?
Bro.
Please say it.
I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now.
Yeah.
So please, this is a serious topic.
Oh my god, I missed.
I don't want to watch this fight.
Oh, this guy fucked up.
Holy fuck.
I roll. No.
Oh.
Yo, get out of ult already.
Oh, he has the Jade. Alright, you won this Yang.
And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like,
I
well,
said, don't get cooked.
I asked
My
them,
bad.
you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially?
Please say it.
They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
Yes!
Being a noob. Alright,
Bro.
alright.
This is like
I don't know how
what
many that was,
like
y'all can count
when
them.
she said this. This is what I fucking saw. This
That
is
was
what
at
I
least
see
10, right?
in my mind. Melissa telling Emmy, "Sir,
Like that. That's
they banned the
hardest I
person for
got.
30 days." Bro,
Like at this point,
this shit is actually shameless, bro.
Yes! For 30 days!
Less than 8?
They were banning him for 30 days!
It's over. Y'all
Wait, who was banned? It was a streamer that did this. It was literally a person, just a random person on that attended TwitchCon. They see the section that this whole thing happens, and the first move that Twitch makes is they ban the person who sexually assaulted Emiru for 30 days.
Negligence around the event, and I'm not happy.
And that's
with
why
the
I
way
saw
that
this
they're handling
in
it
my
now.
mind
Yeah.
play out.
And
I'm just like,
what do
this
you
is just
mean?
what I
She's like,
fucking see, bro.
well, I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially?
Please
I can't.
They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
Yes, for 30 days. They were banning him for 30 days.
What?
He got a
And then
month
he's
suspension.
obviously like, hello?
Yes.
Like, that needs to be indefinite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch.
That's
or not.
insane.
Like, we're talking about the convention here. So they
I
changed
won't
it to
say who did it, but I know.
Takes an hour for that to happen, by the way. These two people are the head of security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch.
Wow. Yep, that was who. I was gonna leak it to my friend, but I guess I don't have to now.
Later the same night, I'm not gonna drop names here because I wasn't there, so I didn't.
That's who they were.
But I had multiple people tell me that key Twitch representatives last night were out partying.
She's speaking about Dan Clancy himself, by the way. Was out partying at an influencer event while this was happening.
Sorry, my lines are all crazy here.
I'll say that one.
My Twitch didn't approach my manager to talk to their head of security. It took them 2 hours to approach her to talk about what happened. And by then, she had already talked to police and called a lawyer on her own. My manager, Melissa.
Yeah.
Wait, he's not even.
And they showed her a photo of the guy that
30
I believe a fan took.
30 days.
A fan took a photo of him.
A 30-day suspension.
Security guards. They're like, oh yeah, here's this photo. We're like gonna find him. He still had his badge and his wristband and everything. The guy.
What the fuck is Mega?
So yeah, I really feel like a lot of this process wouldn't have happened if it weren't for my manager advocating for me so hard.
The people that did that
again-
should be fired, by the way. Instantly fired.
No, I'll get to that later. I'll keep going here. So they also.
Oh my god, they're spamming this shit. Stop, bro.
Showed my manager some security footage of the area, and the guy was able. He was waiting for there to be a gap in security, and there was.
Of course.
He was able to walk through the side, not through like the 2 lanes of meet and greet people who had signed up and been like background checked for my meet and greet. So he was able to just walk through because there just wasn't like consistent security there. Oh my gosh. And then so yeah, that's basically
That's what it was.
my day yesterday. And then today, this morning, I was told that Amazon flew in their global head of something to redesign the whole process and security of the con for the rest of the convention. Why wasn't there someone like that here already?
Because they didn't
or, like,
care. They were
didn't do that
mismanaged.
beforehand. Like, hello? I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's why they gave Senna those
So,
guards.
Yeah, they. I guess they know that they fucked up really bad.
They did.
If they're flying in their Amazon's global head. And also, I want to make it clear so that people understand this. I am so lucky and privileged, okay? Do you know how much I spent on security to be able to come to this event in the first place? Like, but I'm not just talking about yesterday, I'm talking about my security for like my RV trip that I did with my friends and stuff. I spent over $10,000.
That's a lot.
Some people who stream on Twitch don't even make $10,000 in a year. What the
Security
fuck
is
are they supposed to
expensive.
do? Like, if you watch
Because
the clip,
you have to pay for plane tickets
the
for them
security
too, you
guard
know?
who pushes the guy away
Yeah.
is my security. The woman who pulls me to the back, my manager.
Yeah.
If you're a small streamer and you don't have those resources,
How do you
or
afford
someone
them?
in your line's not filming, what the fuck do you do? No one would have known. Like, it's actually fucking insane. Like,
Bro, not gonna lie, watching this back, Emmy got them crazy eyes from
like,
time to time.
I'm genuinely angry. Like, I am not an angry person. Like, it's just ridiculous. And like, honestly, I genuinely think there have been other people who have been
She's right.
sexually assaulted, groped.
She's
like,
right.
who fucking knows, worse
She's right.
at these
It's
conventions.
happened.
And just nobody knows. Because like I said, they didn't post any kind of announcement, weren't letting other streamers with similar events as me, similar meet and greets know, until there was like a viral clip. And by the way, they can't even mention my name in it.
They're doing that to avoid SEO in order to avoid linking the company with her name and the controversy.
Okay, hold on.
That's the reason why. It's intentional.
Because
it's the same reason why they didn't
that
apologize.
Was another thing that was crazy to wake up to.
It's just damage control, optics. They don't give a fuck about her.
Right,
they still don't. Even with this happening, they still don't care.
TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply unsettling. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement event security were on site. That's a lie.
That's not true.
That's literally a lie. And responded to the incident. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they're banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events.
After her manager put pressure on them after the 30-day thing.
We are coordinating with the impacted creators team, that's true, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We've increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers.
A 30-day ban.
If you've RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we're unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. You know why they said that? They only thought about that because of Melissa, my manager. She said, were you vetting people coming through the line? They said, oh yeah, everyone had to sign up and they get background checks, but they're allowed to bring a +1. Well, are there +1s background checked? No. Melissa was like, okay,
Actually,
guys.
so stupid. Such a dumb system. Such an insanely massive oversight to not background check the +1s of the people that you're fucking bringing, bro.
They're so
Twitch
stupid.
has
It's
zero tolerance
insane.
for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community.
It is crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't it amazing?
Yeah, I don't even know, like, I'm just tired, guys, like, I'm just so tired of, I've just had so many things happen, and like, you know, stuff just happens, like, especially when you're like a creator, or like a girl creator in particular.
Yep.
But I just feel like I've been failed so many times, or lied to so many times.
She has been.
I'm always like, you know, it's okay, we'll figure it out. You should have figured it out already. You should have fucking figured it out already. Oh my god. So yeah, that's basically, unless I'm forgetting something, a rundown of everything. But yeah, it's fucking insane. And I mean, I'm not usually the type of person to talk about this stuff, but it's like, well, did I lie about anything? No. Like, what are you gonna be mad at me for telling, like, the things that y'all did wrong?
Too bad.
And like, okay, so another thought that I had was like, maybe like the reason Twitch said in their thing, like, oh, security immediately got the guy.
They're lying.
Maybe
That's
like,
because they're
you know,
disgusting
they hired,
liars.
like, shitty security, and they like lied to them so they wouldn't, like, you know, lose their job or not get paid.
Yeah, they're disgusting
Maybe
liars.
if you guys had, like, you know, actual cameras and like good comms, no one would be able to lie or have to lie. Like, why is it better to, or like easier to find out something happened in fucking Among Us than at TwitchCon?
Because they don't care. That's why.
It's fucking insane. But yeah,
Old comms.
I just want to tell you guys all that. This is character development. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Like, this was just the final straw for me. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Is she contemplating discussing the other straws? I wonder.
But yeah, I have been. Okay, something else. Sorry, I just keep remembering shit. It's gonna be like this for the rest of the stream. I saw a thing that said I was in their like top 5 or top 10 most followed streamers attending this event. Again, if that happened to me, what the fuck is happening to small creators that we don't even hear about because no one's filming them? Like, they tweet it and like Twitch doesn't feel the need to follow up with them or publicly.
Like NMP and Wake. They don't care. They don't.
Fucking tweaking, bro.
They don't care.
This whole
They only care
situation
about
just
optics.
fucked.
But yeah, I think I covered everything, and I've been a streamer on Twitch for 10 years. I attended the very first or maybe the second TwitchCon ever in 2016, 2015.
How is it more normal then?
And yeah, like I understand back then it was different, but I feel like they're like, I know they say there's security upgrades, but it really feels like there's not.
They're lying.
Like
That's
another thing that
they're obviously lying.
I forgot to mention. So the way that the meet and greet worked is like people line up, they come through, they take a picture, then they're supposed to walk through the back and leave. There were people walking through the back trying to come up to my booth.
Yeah, of course.
Or like, I mean, not all of them were like malicious intent, obviously. Like some people would leave and go, oh shit, my picture is bad. I'm gonna go back and ask for another one.
Yeah.
And my manager had to be the one to tell them like, oh no, you can't, like keep moving. And there was even like, I think it was fucking Neon, was able to walk through the back of my meet and greet. And was like, oh hey,
Neon,
like,
bro.
can I come say hi? And it's like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god, it was just horrible. Like, there was no thought put into it at all. And yeah, I was like, man, it's just fucking naked and afraid out here. Like, thank God I have my manager and my security and my friends. But, like, I just feel so bad for, you know, Twitch creators who wouldn't be able to be in that position. Are you okay, though? This is gonna sound fucked up, honestly. I'm so desensitized to stuff like that when it happens, I kind of just go into like lock-in mode. I'm like, okay, I need to just lock in and like get through this.
She does the same thing I do.
Worry about it later.
Where
so that's how I was able
she
to
deals with it in the immediacy, and then she crashes out later.
Crying, you're built different for going back out there. And like I said, I was going back out there and having to apologize to people in my own line, being like, I'm sorry you saw that. I hope you're okay. And then they of course were like, what the fuck, why are you saying that to me? But I felt like I had to because no one else was there. And like I said on Twitter, like I really wish I didn't have this opinion. Like I love trying to be like the positive, like, oh, let's get together and have fun, everyone. I really like would discourage other creators from going back to TwitchCon, not just
ad
because,
Red Bull.
because it was able to happen at all. And what happened during it, and the aftermath.
The whole thing.
Like,
everything about it was bad. The entire thing.
It's just crazy. Like, why would their PR team say that?
Because
like,
they don't care.
See in the clip that
they just lie.
To walk away.
Because they don't care about you.
But yeah,
they don't care about their creators.
Thank you guys.
That's the reason why. It's the obvious answer.
Appreciate all the support and stuff.
They're mismanaged and they're full of retards.
Getting all the messages and stuff last night, and again, I've said it like 5 fucking times. Thank fucking God that someone was filming and decided to post it. Because if not, you know what I would be doing today? I would be so fucking stressed, being like, okay.
I wonder if it's gonna happen.
Do I have to disrupt my stuff that I have planned to announce that this thing happened to me and let people know that it could happen to them? So thank fucking God for that guy. Like, thank you so much for doing that. And
Did bro get the kiss
I
though?
would just encourage everyone just to stand the fuck up. Stand up for yourself, stand up for other people, because if you don't, look what fucking happens, which is crazy because I saw Valkyrie, I saw Pokey, I saw Hassan, I saw Cutie saying, I don't really want to go to TwitchCon because I don't feel safe. And everyone was saying that they were stupid or overreacting.
That's why I defended them. That's why I defended them.
Were saying that. And Twitch's response to that was to be like, oh, don't worry, everyone else. we up security.
Yep.
I should have listened to them.
Yep.
Especially because, I mean, a lot of people know stuff like this has happened to me in the past, and I just keep going. Like, I'm the kind of person that's like, you know what, I'm not gonna let a shitty person or a shitty thing ruin my life or like what's going on for me, you know what I mean? Fuck it, we ball. So I was like, I'm gonna go anyway. I'm just gonna be smart. I'm gonna pay for security. I'm only gonna do my show. How is someone gonna attack me at my show?
Yeah.
I'm only gonna do my meet and greet. How the fuck would they get into a meet and greet? It's roped off with security. Nope. Nope. Lesson learned. And also after it happened, Twitch did offer if I wanted some of their
Just
security. I was like,
say Emmy has a Chad jawline.
I've had enough of your security, bro.
I was lucky enough that Clemens, who's one of my usual security guards, flew out from Austin, Texas this morning to be there with me today.
Yeah.
Have to go to likes like that.
Please don't give it. Please don't give me any more Twitch security.
One of them's Amazon's, but I have my personal security guard I feel comfortable with is like my main guy. And they said that they like changed security for the show and stuff, but yeah, I'm just done. Like, this is the kind of thing that it's like once you break the trust for something like this, you're never getting it back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
If they had handled it well with her and not lied about it.
It's not like this is the first time that something like this has happened. So like the trust was already kind of broken, and that caused a lot of people not want to come. Like for example, people were talking about how last year, Nick, NMPLOL, and Wake Wilder, got assaulted. A guy literally walked up to Nick on stream and licked his nipple. Which again, if that wasn't filmed on stream, would anything have been done? I don't.
It was
know.
filmed on stream and nothing was done.
Make, like an official announcement about
they
it.
They didn't care.
They didn't reach out to Nick, as far as I know. He was saying that last year. So if they did reach out to him, it was way after the con. So it's like,
yeah, they didn't give a fuck.
So yeah, bro, that's to answer your question about the fucking the size of, like, if you know how big fucking Nick and Wake are, bro, they also got sexually assaulted last year and nothing happened. They didn't say or do anything about anything at all about the situation. It was fucked.
Just not think it was a big deal.
And if you like you see who's Nick, NMP lol. And then Wake is just Wake. I don't really know him too well. I don't follow up with him, or I don't like really watch his content that much, but like you could basically put Wake and like Hassan side by side and you'd basically be like, okay, yeah, they're about like the same build, same height. And yeah, Hassan said he wasn't gonna go. So like, is it think something like this will happen to a giant like Hassan? Yes, it did. Or this is Wake. This is fucking Wake, bro. He was assaulted last year. Okay, I don't want AI mode, bro. Just fucking. But yeah. This is him. Now if you like compare Wake to Hassan, like yes, maybe Hassan isn't as jacked as Wake or stuff like that, but like you can see that like they pretty much have like similar builds, right? If it can happen to him, it can happen to anyone, bro.
Is it because Nick's a guy?
That's it. Both.
Like, hello?
Both.
I'm supposed to be working on my run of show right now. I am still doing the show, like I said, because of the production staff worked really hard on it.
There's a lot of people flew out.
And the cosplayers involved worked really hard on it. So I still want to do it, but this is gonna be my last TwitchCon show. I'm doing it with Baby No Money and Will Neff. So even
Good
though
call.
we haven't really had time to go over this in practice, it'll be fine. It'll be a shit show,
Yeah.
but it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fun. Lots of talented people working in Twitch production and all that. It's yeah.
EB no backbone? What the fuck?
Anyway, how we feeling, guys? Yeah, I'm flying home tomorrow, and my security guard's gonna be accompanying me to fly home. But
I just saw someone say, at least she wasn't
hard
AR'd in
to
India.
Me, I
What?
don't even think of myself
Brother.
as like someone that needs to be protected or like someone important, but it's
It's just
like
weird. Just a bunch of fucking weirdos, man.
You know, I was talking about how like
So many fucking
I wanted to buy a new
weirdos.
hamster recently. I was thinking about how if I want to do that on stream, I'd
Get
have
that
to hire
security.
security to go buy a fucking hamster.
Yeah.
And like I said, I spent over $10,000 alone just to come to TwitchCon for security. I've probably spent close to 6 figures total going to cons and stuff on security. And again, it's not like this only happens to people of my size. This happens to girls.
Any
guys
girl
with 50
that's
viewers.
yeah.
What the fuck are they supposed to do?
Any girl that has
They
an
can't
audience,
afford
this
that.
happens to.
It's like you gotta just deal with it, not
Yeah.
or you're. That's another thing. I could have fucking died yesterday.
That would have been bad. That would have sucked.
But yeah, obviously, I'm gonna be making my own personal
Yeah,
changes
true.
going forward. I already have, like, for years, but
And then that's
I'm
when
just really hurt and
Some
disappointed.
people were in chat were also saying, like,
by
remember Christina
how
Grimmie?
everything was set up by Twitch and like how it was handled after.
I wonder who the people were that made that decision.
Like
Oh wow, it was okay. It was way before fucking. Jesus, dude, it was way before fucking COVID. That shit happened all the way back in 2016. Like she literally like she did her concert, was signing autographs and shit, and then she was like literally assassinated, bro. While signing contracts or signing autographs.
honestly, that was upsetting.
I
me
wonder
more,
why
making
they
me
made that
more
decision.
angry last night than everything else. Like,
That's
it's
quite
like,
literally like the
okay,
same thing.
you know,
Close enough.
any
She's fucking doing a meet and
person
greet.
can
That guy
walk
could
down
have
the
walked
street
up
and
and
get
just
assaulted.
game
Like,
ended her,
that's
bro.
fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible. But why do I have to worry about that happening at the convention
Wait,
for
what?
the place that I work?
Because they don't care about you.
I don't know if I'm just talking in circles now.
That's
but,
the reason why. They don't care.
I don't know, guys.
Nah, this is crazy,
You
bro.
all see my fit for the show. Ugh.
You want revenue from the ticket sales? Yeah, that's exactly it.
Bonnie helped me put
It's all
it
just
together.
money. Yeah.
And I've got the heels. Show's in fucking 28 minutes.
Oh boy.
Fuck me. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just gonna try to have fun. Try to, like, you know, let the cosplayers
Yeah, she definitely should have said
and
fuck her
people
life,
that
not
came
that,
to
but that's alright.
participate in it shine. And then I'm going home.
That's it. Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Trying to remember if I forgot to touch anything else. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, this stream fucking sucked. I feel like I'm being forced to do a press conference because it's like, if I don't say these things, no one is going to. And then they're just gonna act like it never happened next year.
This is actually fucked. Hello?
Great.
I had no idea
Just
this
like they did
happened.
last year.
Remember when I was just a girl in Kansas playing League in my room, and the worst thing that ever happened to me was someone said I was like,
What they do to WeChat and test server? They just they did a lot of changes. I feel like I didn't really. There's like a lot of stuff that they did to WeChat. I feel like they probably just made him more fluid to play, and they buffed his like focus levels with his like spirit blades and stuff like that.
a boosted whore league in my room. And the worst thing that ever happened to me was someone said I was like a boosted whore in chat or something.
That was me.
Wish I could go back to that.
That was my alt account.
OK's in chat? Exactly, bro.
Shout out to my friends.
Yeah.
All the people that reached out to me. I remember Lakari in particular was like, yo, Emmy, you need another security guard? I can be there. I'll make sure that I'll keep you safe.
Lakari not taking Tectone's advice.
Security guard. I was like, aw, thanks, bro. Yeah, my brain is.
Lakari is definitely that guy. I immediately believe that.
But yeah, this was kind of like, I guess you could say like a climax for me in my character development. Cause this year already,
The Roach King.
I know there's a lot of people that watch me that are kind of similar to me in some regards, in terms of being like a more like timid or like glass half full type of person, or like wanting to believe the best in people type of person.
Big mistake.
I still believe that you can be that way, and I still believe that I'm still that way. But
I'm like
I've
that too,
definitely
to be honest.
come to realize.
There's some
and
roaches.
I really want everyone to really think about
There's a lot
this.
of roaches out there.
You have to stand the fuck up for yourself, for other people, because if
Be
you
your
don't,
own
there's
biggest
a lot
advocate.
of people who are just gonna take the easy, lazy route because it doesn't affect them, so they don't care. Like a lot of the people that were hired to work on this event.
Yeah,
And
like,
I don't.
because they're
I've been
lazy.
through so many horrible things. I don't want things like this to happen to other people, or at least for it to not be that easy for it to happen to other people. I do feel like it's partially my responsibility. I mean, not to like make sure things don't happen, but to let people know that these kinds of things happen, because they should know. And
It was
again,
bad.
it's crazy that nothing was said about this publicly or to other creators who had similar events as me until there was a viral clip.
I can't believe they didn't give Emily extra security. Isn't that nuts?
it's just-
Like
it's
extra
been
Emily? Can you believe that?
Crazy weekend.
What the fuck, man?
Crazy fucking weekend. But yeah, I love you guys. I'm not gonna stop streaming. I'm not gonna stop, you know, trying to interact with fans in a safe way.
Never stop going big dick.
Maybe
That's right.
no more
That's
convention
right.
Streams, which is sad because I love convention streams, but I mean, it is what it is. You can't control the weather. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I just really hope that nothing else happens to anyone else this weekend. That we're not hearing any more terrible stories. And I really feel like the only way to hold people accountable is to show that it's not okay by, for example, like I was saying, creators not going to these events. Because a lot of these tickets are sold
Because of the
via
creators.
meet and greets, like what I was
Yeah.
doing. And I really feel like I was treated like cattle or merchandise. Cause
I wonder why.
why?
Because you
why
were.
Is no one there making sure I'm safe like a person? Why are the security guards
Remember what I said?
joking and laughing
About the
and,
county
I didn't
fair?
see what happened.
Oh, jeez.
And yeah, I don't even care if I lose any like opportunities or anything for talking about this, because it's fucking insane. And another thing I've realized is sometimes if you don't say something, no one else is going to.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to be the one that, you know, steps up and starts the conversation. And yeah, like I said, this isn't even the first thing that happened, because my friends
I
Nick
feel
and
this
Blake,
all
it
too
happened to
well.
them last year. And yeah, maybe just because they're men or something, it wasn't taken seriously, which
It
is
didn't get as
fucking
much
insane.
traction.
Yeah, stay safe, guys. Look out for your friends. You know, if you're here this weekend, you know, stay in groups.
Ape strong together.
And I mean, I would love to know if like other things have happened to other smaller creators and it's just being drowned out because Twitch isn't giving them the same attention that they're giving me. I would love to know. Even if it happened in the past, because it's fucking ridiculous. Like,
maybe
yes,
I should
I know
have
these
them.
things happen at
How about
cons,
that? How about this?
but when the
Maybe I should
con
have people message
literally
me,
exists because of your
and they can
small
come on my
big
stream maybe
creators,
tomorrow or next day and talk about
it
them.
should not be this kind of an issue.
Maybe that's a good idea. What do you guys think about that?
Like, talked about to this extent. Oh my goodness.
Huh.
Yeah, I would love to know.
Maybe I should do that.
You guys should post about
Seems like
it
a great
if something
idea.
happened to you. Like, please do. Oh, I need a minute. Sorry. Give me a sec. But yeah, I'm just very.
I'm not sure if
angry.
I'd be able to. Liability,
because of
legal
what happened
reasons.
with
I'd
it,
have to think.
because
I have to
of
think
what
about it.
It implies
I'll have to think.
about other people, because if I wasn't important,
Imagine what they are.
there's
Yeah.
hundreds of thousands of people that stream on Twitch.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I genuinely, again, I hate being this kind of person. I genuinely want people to be held accountable and for things to, like, visibly be changed. But even so, I personally am not going to another TwitchCon. I'm done. 10 years of streaming, I'm done. This is my final TwitchCon.
Rip
This will be
Bozo,
my
rest
final
in
performance.
piss. You won't be
And then
missed.
I'm going
Thank
back to streaming
God.
video games in my room. I hope if this happened to any other creators, you know that you are cared about, and people do want to know. And yeah, yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I hate the heavy stuff. Really hate the heavy stuff. And I know there's some people at Twitch and Amazon watching right now. Please just listen. Like, people aren't saying this for no reason. Like, I feel like you guys don't get it or something. Like,
They don't get it.
I could have literally been stabbed yesterday. Literally, like.
I think they get it. They just don't care. It's too expensive for them
I
to
have
get
also
it.
seen people asking if I'm like taking any type of legal action. I am pressing charges against the guy.
Right.
With the police. As for anything else, I don't know yet because I've been having my manager handle all of those like side conversations. So I have no idea.
Lock him
but
up.
I don't. It's just not okay.
Just to Twitch.
But at the bare minimum, I will be pressing charges against the guy that was there.
It's complicated.
Duh.
They're gonna have to look into it.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's also kind of funny. I'm literally doing this in TwitchCon. They just gave me an empty conference room to just fucking
To rant about him.
dispel everything. But yeah, I really feel like there's a lot of key people that are responsible that need to be held accountable, because clearly there's been multiple points of failure for this to have even happened in the first place.
Because they don't care.
And again, forgive me if I'm just rambling in circles.
Yep.
That's it.
And I feel this.
But I do also want to say, yeah, there's a lot of people that work at Twitch that are lovely, amazing, creative people.
But
It's not them.
But
There's definitely multiple people that their failure allowed this to happen. Multiple people,
yeah.
for sure. I don't have any doubt about that, especially because of the fact that they flew out the global head of Amazon to talk to my manager and my security guard today.
30-day suspension, guys. A 30-day suspension for sexually harassing one of the top streamers, female streamers on the platform at their event. A 30-day ban.
We're gonna do our show with Will
On camera
and, Baby
too.
No Money.
Not so good,
We're gonna
huh?
try to have fun. During it, I know a lot of you guys are still mad, but I'd prefer if we could just not talk about it. Just like focus on the show and like the people in the show. Not just be spamming like fuck Twitch or whatever, you know.
You can do that after.
Yeah, cause like I said, there's a lot of people that worked on the show that had absolutely nothing to do with what happened yesterday. I would like for them to still, you know, be able to have a good show and, you know, feel like people enjoyed it, and that it was fun. Cause I didn't do a lot of work on the show. Like I came up with a lot of the concept, but I only did probably like 1 to 2% of the actual setup and production. So yeah, I don't want to be unfair to those people. Yeah, I have to head over there in like 5 minutes. Whew.
Only 30 days?
I do have one more thing to say, but just give me
I guess we should all assault streamers. This is not being handled well. It's gonna give the green light to a lot of weirdos. Yeah, it also kind of sounds like something a little similar that's happening with Naraka, where people aren't being held accountable. And
guys, no one's gonna be mad at me if I go home and play League of Legends at this point, right? Like, I fucking deserve it, okay?
It's all too similar, bro. No one is being reasonably held accountable for anything that they do.
Bonnie said I have a weird mouth tick when I'm stressed. And I feel it. Alright guys,
Say
5
it.
minutes to showtime.
Don't do it, Asma.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's okay.
Like I said, I'm okay. I'm fine because
What do you think this is? A TwitchCon meet and greet?
try to like sound tough or something. I'm genuinely just built
It's too soon, bro.
Like I'm used
What do you think?
to
We're
this
gonna take
shit.
this to the meet and greet, brother?
I can
Please.
handle it. I can like go live and do shit after. But there's so many people that like I would never want this to happen to someone else. Most people would have just canceled their show and went home probably, and I don't think anyone would fucking blame them. But yeah, I worry a lot for small creators. Not even small creators, even medium-sized creators who can't afford 1, 2, 3 security guards. Coming to shit like this, I don't know. Just be safe out there, guys. Try to be smart. Stick with your friends and your group. And yeah, don't be afraid to talk or ask for help if you ever need stuff. And then as a community, we need to stand up for each other and look out for each other and talk about things when things happen to each other.
Yep.
And the last thing that I want to say is I didn't really get a chance to talk about it because of, you know, all the things that were happening, but I kind of wanted to apologize for some people were talking about the clip of me
Here we go.
getting kind of emotional at the end of the RV trip. That shit kind of just slipped out, but there's a lot of things that I haven't wanted to talk about that I think I will probably be talking about when I get home from TwitchCon. So, just wanted to let you guys know about that.
No, that's what when I heard that, I was like, wait,
yeah,
what happened? I didn't even know about this RV trip.
And I should probably head over to the getting ready area for the show, because I think that the other people
I didn't think she was gonna
in the
say
show
it.
are already there getting dressed, so I'm gonna go talk to them. So Allie, if you could put on a BRB, and then soon there should be like a show starting soon thing. Will be like 10 minutes or so, and then showtime. But yeah, thank you guys.
Everybody in chat is saying rip
Thanks
Miz.
for letting me rant about all of this.
What happened, bro?
Yep.
I need the context.
Love you guys. And yeah, look out for each other. I'll see you all in 10 minutes. I'm gonna end this here, and then we're gonna go to our BRB. So hopefully some of you guys will watch the show. Bye.
If you think this is crazy, just wait for the next one.
That's what when he said, wait until the next one, ah, shit. You best fucking believe, bro. I am on the lookout. We are hovering this shit like a hawk. I thought this was this, to be honest.
The previous year of Twitch for 30 days. I'm serious, this is actually what happened. She came out and said it herself. You can watch her recent VOD on Twitch, twitch.tv.
1,000 Ants versus a Black Widow? That fucking Black Widow is cooked, brother. Like, we should know what's gonna happen. We don't even need to watch the video to know what'll happen, bro.
But anyway, basically Twitch totally mismanaged this situation. This also comes after the previous year of Twitch allowing another streamer to sexually assault two male streamers, also friends of mine, NMPLOL and Wake Wilder, one by kissing their hand and the other one by licking their nipple. This apparently didn't get as much attention because obviously it didn't happen to a girl, and it just wasn't as big of a thing. It didn't get as much traction. So, big surprise, Twitch decided to let it happen again this year, and luckily, and thank you for all of you guys that are not letting them get away with it. Today, I want to talk to you all about how bad it's really gotten, because a lot of you probably don't pay attention every day, and I think that really for your sanity, that's probably a good thing. Unfortunately, I do. So in the past, I think probably year or so, Twitch has, I think, become a worse and worse version of itself. And I'm going to talk about this, and I really want to make this very clear with this video, is that there's not one point of failure. And in fact, actually, I would say that it would be easier if I could point to one point of success. If. I can't, but theoretically it would be easier. The entire thing, it seems like, is rotten. It's rotten at the top, it's rotten in the middle, and it's rotten at the bottom. The moderation is wrong. The advertising team is totally, completely off base. The executive team seems to be completely disconnected, and when they're not disconnected, they're actively malicious, or at least indirectly malicious. Like, for example, misrepresenting what happened with Emaru's story. And the only time that things ever seem to happen, even slightly, is when Amazon, their parent company, tries to take control because they've totally run things into the ground. And hopefully this can reach some people at Amazon and they can realize just how bad things truly are. So the first thing I'd want you guys to all look at is if you go to twitchtracker.com, you can just look at the stats of Twitch. If you look at the beginning of 2025 and you look at now, it has been on a steady decline. And whenever I'm talking about a steady decline, I'm not talking about a 10% decline. We're looking at about a 30 to 40% decline in viewership from the start of the year up until now, with it just trending more and more downward. And this is even despite Kai doing a massive event last month and the phase subathon that's been going around this month. So after that happens, after that's over, I assume that it's even going to get worse than it even is now. And Twitch is even going back to its pre-COVID numbers. This is while at the same time YouTube is succeeding, Kick is succeeding, TikTok is succeeding, and Twitch is dying. Twitch is dying. Why is Twitch dying? Well, it's because they're killing it. That's the reason why. And let's talk about all the different ways how. So I think one of the meta level things that a lot of you guys here on YouTube probably know all too well is the advertising situation on Twitch. Ads are extremely prevalent on Twitch. Twitch has effectively incentivized creators into making a Faustian pact with Twitch and also, unfortunately, against their viewers in order to have to run a certain amount of ads per hour that will then guarantee them a minimum income that will allow them to make a certain amount of money. This amount of money is a very large amount of money, especially for smaller creators, and Twitch has effectively incentivized creators to kill their own platform and to kill their own streams. And as I said before, judging by the graphs, it's doing really well. So basically, the advertising situation with Twitch is that you get ads. You have some streams that, like, this is an hour long per stream.
Max ads. 8 minutes of ads. Was it 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes? For the 22 minutes and 30 seconds, that's if you're running max ads. Actually diabolical. But hey, you can make $500.
Right? And for every hour,
if you're like a
it's 8 minutes
small
of ads.
streamer.
This is insane. It's I mean, like, by next year, we're probably going to be at the level of network or cable television. So, and that's not even to count sponsors and other things like this. Twitch is constantly...
That's also, like, they don't calculate the amount of money, like, the estimated revenue that you can get if you set it to the max. They only calculate the estimated amount up until, like, I think about 12 or 13 minutes. And then afterwards, it's just, like, kind of... It'll obviously, like, be higher than what that is. But, like, if you're running that many ads or that many minutes of ads and you're getting that much, imagine what it would be like if you upped the amount by 8 additional minutes of ads. Or 10 additional minutes. Basically 8 to 10.
They've been behind in terms of technological advancements. They've decided to lock the, renowned feature of being able to, believe this, rewind a stream. They've decided to paywall the ability to rewind a stream without any sort of problems or having to go back to the VOD. So that's the way that they think about their...
And also, with this, Asmund is right, even though they said that, like, they're making it only available to people that have Twitch Prime first. They're putting it to people that have Twitch Prime or Twitch. I think it's Twitch Prime or Twitch Turbo. They're only reserving it for them first, so that it's like kind of like in its beta test feature or state, and only people that have that, like, Turbo or Prime, one or the other, or even both, I have no idea, will be allowed to, like, have this feature. But then they're planning on rolling it out in the future. Now, to beta test this feature and everything, they should just do it where, like, they do select streamers and, like, they prioritize partners first, and then, like, affiliates where you can sign up to do, like, the beta and everything. You don't have to, like, paywall it. Even if you are at the end of the day gonna make it free, you're essentially, like, paywalling this feature that YouTube, every other platform, like, already has. I don't know if Kick has it, and TikTok doesn't have that shit, but you're paywalling one of the most popular, like, features that YouTube has. It's just not the best idea.
Product, and that's how much they care about you as a viewer. So while they're not spamming you with ads or allowing you to watch other types of perverse, deranged content, or also making you sit through a stream that has horrible quality, they're making you have to go back and rewind by opening up a second page. So Twitch recently has claimed to do something about the viewbot situation. Well, anybody, I'm not going to name names, okay? But we all know who's viewbotting. There are a lot of people who are still viewbotting at massive degrees, and Twitch has done effectively nothing. But one of the things that they have done is they have effectively killed the careers of a number of small streamers. I'm talking about streamers that are getting 20 viewers, and now they've been nerfed down to 4. I'm talking about streamers that used to get 200, and now they're getting 20 or 40 or something like that. And for a creator like that, you have the difference between a part-time job and a hobby. So you have people that, at some point were making a good amount of money, and now because of this recalculation, it has just simply changed the way that it's being calculated, and it's completely killed their discoverability, and it's killed their channel. Not every single one of these people are viewbotting, and if they were all viewbotting, then the big streamers that are still viewbotting would have also been affected. So effectively, what Twitch's changes have done is they've punished and hurt small creators that actually probably weren't viewbotting, or if they were, it was maybe like their friend opening up their stream on a second channel. Oops, that was my chair, not me. Everything is fine. Yeah, it's basically they're opening up their friend's stream on a second channel. Oh, wow, it's 2 or 3 extra views. Meanwhile, you have people at the top that are viewbotting 10, 20, 30,000 viewers. So Twitch doesn't really give a fuck about this at all, and it seems like they're just letting all of these small streamers...
And this also, like, kind of plays a factor into, like, what happened with the recent Twitch, the recent systems that have been happening with, I've noticed it, I've seen it on Numza's stream, I've seen it on, like, some other people's streams as well. And, like, the view count would, like, fluctuate heavily. It'll literally be, like, you have, like, 30, 40, maybe, like, 50, like, anywhere between, like, you could have any number of viewers, and then it would essentially just, like, double your view count for, like, a few seconds, and then it would just go back to the way that it was and everything. And the reason why is, like, it's doing that and everything is because of this change that, like, Twitch has made, where, like, on top of, like, them having to do this stuff with, like, the view bots and everything, they've also made the changes to the systems where you have to be an active, like, if you want to be counted as an actual viewer, you have to actively be on the tab that you're watching, unless you're in Chatterino, where you're in the viewer list, but you're not actually there. If you have this, like, feature that lets you see who joins, if you're using Chatterino, you have the feature enabled to see who joins and leaves the chat whenever and everything. When someone tabs out of your stream, they essentially, it says that they part the chat. They haven't actually left, they just tabbed the stream. And so essentially when they come back, they're being, like, double counted as a viewer. And so that's essentially, like, inflating, like, your numbers for, like, a few seconds to be much higher than, like, what it actually is. And so it looks like you're actually, like, artificially increasing your viewer count when it's actually just the change in the Twitch's systems that they impose themselves that makes it look like you're actually, like, view botting, which is actually not the case. So people would end up getting, like, some shade, and I'm just like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Is essentially what their response to that would be.
Pretty much go by the wayside. And that's all at the same time, by the way, that nobody is getting banned for viewbotting. Nobody, they're not trying to, like, blacklist certain accounts with obviously that are viewbotting. They're not doing anything like that at all. So they've just let this situation get worse and worse and worse. And by trying to fix it, they've ended up punishing the lifeblood of what their community is, which is all of those small and mid-sized creators that really create the ecosystem. Twitch is a lot like a rainforest or any sort of a forest or something like that, where you have the very large sequoia trees, you've got the big trees, you've got the Kais, you've got the Hassans, you've got the Miis, you've got the XQCs, you've got the Jinxies, but you also need the shrubs, you need the smaller trees, you need the flowers, you need the mushrooms, and you need all the little bugs that are in between. And if you don't have that entire ecosystem, those big trees will also begin to die. And that's what we're seeing happening. You're seeing everybody's viewership going down. You're seeing people going on the platform less. And I think the reason for that is very simple. It's because the viewer experience has become increasingly worse because of more and more ads. You're having content becoming increasingly more controlled. And you're also just simply having people get tired of seeing the same thing over and over and over, and other platforms encroaching on Twitch's, for a long time, first mover advantage, and finally gaining some foothold. So Twitch is basically being eaten from, like, multiple different directions, and they're not taking it very well. Now, this also comes at the same time that Twitch has recently had TwitchCon. They've allowed their streamers to be sexually assaulted at the same time, and now we're seeing, too, this is something that happened a couple of days ago. Twitch put a streamer on their front page, and I hate to say this because it's just so weird, disgusting, perverse, and deranged, but I'm just going to say it the way it is. They basically had somebody who is a diaper fur. This is, I hate to explain this, but I think you need to understand it because Twitch understands it well enough to put it on their front page. They had a creator go on there that is putting their avatar and drawing art of very, very underage, again, they're wearing diapers, of furry characters in compromising sexualized positions, and this is on the front page of Twitch. after the controversy of this happened, obviously this person was suspended, and then they were unsuspended for a day later. Less than a day later, you had a person who is a borderline furry pedophile that has been unbanned on Twitch, that is drawing art of compromising positions of very, very deliberately underage characters. They've been banned for under 1 day. And so that's happening. This is happening right now. They are unbanned at this very moment. And this is also on top of...
Jesus, bro.
Some of these things are so ridiculous and so
I didn't even
bad.
hear about that. Oh yeah, that was bizarre.
But we've had obvious terrorist promotion that's been going on Twitch. We've had people make calls to kill other streamers, or make, there was a person that said that if you, if there's somebody that lives in Florida, he's got $100,000 for you. If, something would happen to Destiny, who's another streamer on YouTube. This person, by the way, was not permabanned. So Twitch has cultivated and curated a culture of violence, abuse, borderline furry pedophilia, and this is what's normal on Twitch now. This is Twitch in 2025. And if you don't believe me, just check their front page. And the truth is that whenever Emaru, this is the streamer who was sexually assaulted yesterday, whenever her security guard that she had, and this was her personal security guard that she has to pay a lot of money for, because of Twitch can't take care of their own people, whenever their security guard had to forcibly restrain a person who was stalking her, what ended up happening is that security guard was then banned from TwitchCon indefinitely. So just so you guys have a frame of reference for this, the security guard that protected Emaru was banned from TwitchCon for a longer period of time than the streamer who sexually assaulted Emaru, who was only originally banned for 30 days. And the only reason why it wasn't longer, why that didn't happen, and, they didn't get unbanned, is because Emaru's manager pressed it extremely hard and ended up getting this person banned, and also the video came out. The original idea was they were going to be banned for 30 days. This is honestly, I really hope somebody at Amazon is watching, because what I want you to understand is that the moderation team at Twitch is completely deranged, the advertising team is completely misguided, and the executive team is completely disconnected. At all levels of this organization, they fail. And we're in a situation now where it's gotten so bad that people's real lives and livelihoods are being affected by this. You can say that, it doesn't matter, it's just words on a page or whatever,
this is 2025.
but when you have conventions, I think this is going to be the last TwitchCon, by the way. I cannot imagine anybody ever even thinking to go to another TwitchCon after this. This is it. It's over. Why the fuck would anybody go to a TwitchCon after the second? And also, by the way, as a streamer, these are things that I hear about a lot. Other people have been sexually assaulted at previous TwitchCons. They've been roofied. There's been plenty of other really bad things that have happened. A lot of these things have happened off of the Twitch, convention center. So some of these are not technically Twitch's fault. But if Twitch doesn't know about this and they're not planning accordingly, well, then they're dumber than literally every single streamer on the platform that's ever been to TwitchCon. And that's not a very good state of affairs, now is it? So anyway, that's pretty much where things stand right now with Twitch. So you have, again, pedophile furries that are getting unbanned in less than 1 day. You have people going to the official Twitch convention with little to no security, being sexually assaulted. You have viewbotting that is effectively killing small streamers and ignoring large streamers. And you have moderation that is so very obviously politically and socially motivated. I feel like they should just come out and say that they're sponsoring certain people, or maybe certain groups. I think one of those groups seems to be Hamas, unfortunately. And the truth is that I don't really see this getting any better until people actually start speaking out about it. And that's why I want to make this video and really explain the extent of how bad this is. Because I know that people can see the Emaru clip, or they can see the furry clip, or they can see, the executives at Twitch trying to pretend to be influencers rather than actually doing their job. But I think that what really is condemning is the fact that all of these things are happening at the same time. They're happening at the same time. They're being actively protected. And this is the last thing that I want to end with, and the main thing that I want to talk about, is the fact that Twitch, whenever this event happened yesterday, Twitch lied about the way that the event happened. They explicitly lied. It is verifiable. You can literally look at video and you can see that it's not true. And the reason why they're doing this is because they're trying to minimize the situation. Twitch is a platform that only cares about optics. Their moderation team has never had any principles, but now the principles that they do have are not principles. They're now weaponized. And the platform is degrading. People are leaving. And this is not an opinion, right? This is a graph. This is what the graphs are showing. And I don't really see it getting any better. So I'm making this video as a plea to anybody that has any sense, anybody at Amazon, anybody that has any awareness, please get this shit under control. Something needs to happen before this website kills itself. It's basically already killed its main big event. And I don't know where things are going to be next year. It's really sad. I've been on Twitch now for a little bit over, probably a little bit under 10 years now. And I've been, well known on Twitch for quite a while also. And it's sad to see such a deliberate and unnecessary thing happen to a platform that I've been streaming on for such a long time. I'm really sad to see it. And I wanted to make a video and talk about this because I feel like a lot of other people in my position don't really want to. They don't want to rock the boat for whatever other reason. And YouTubers do it, but they're not streamers. I do a lot of both. And that's why I want to talk about it, bring everything together, and show you guys just how bad this really is. And I'm sure that really, I'm probably only scratching the surface. And I think that there's time, it is time, it's past time, for a degree of accountability and a genuine change. I don't know when that's going to happen, but if it doesn't happen soon, I can pretty much assume that Twitch is going to keep going downhill. So anyway, guys, hyperbolic, it has been for a while.
And this is
I
why
think that hyperbole is becoming reality. So that's about all I've
sign
got.
yourself to one
Let me know what
exclusive
you guys
platform.
think. If there's anything I forgot, I missed out on, that I forgot to mention in the video, make sure to let me know in the comments, and I'll make sure to talk about those later on. So anyway, guys, thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you later.
But I'm trying to see what the, if you think this is bad, just wait. I need to see that, bro.
I don't know if you guys can see this. So hopefully some of you guys will watch the show.
If you think this is crazy, just wait for the next one.
I need someone to fucking, please. What? Sexually harassed right under a surveillance camera while working in the Amazon warehouse. Complained to higher ups, told me that the footage didn't exist and that I should do something with my life to make it better. What? Wait. First they allow hate speech, then animal abuse, and now sexual assault. Tectone was perma-banned from Twitch, and that man who assaulted Emily is only banned, or Emery is only banned for 30 days. Look at this retard. Quote assault. Like, what? Oh my god, wait. IGN did a review on Ark? Oh,
Did you see the IGN review for Ark? No? They give it a 9.9 out of 10 or what? They dogged it. No way. Really? Ark Raiders is the most it's fine game we've played in a while. Damn.
Uh-oh. Time for dog shit journalism again.
Jared Petty.
Extraction shooter that ever extracted.
And his name is Summit's name. That's fucking hilarious.
Jared Petty.
Extraction shooter that ever extracted. It's one of the least surprising games I've ever played, holding so much.
Damn, right off the bat, he's
Least surprising games I've ever played, holding so much.
Damn, right off the bat, he's ripping it, dude. Right off the bat. Holy shit. Is this one of those everybody loves it, so I have to hate it type of moments, or what?
Arc Raiders is blisteringly.
Hope you guys don't get that vibe from me, because that's not what I'm trying to do,
extractionist extraction shooter that ever extracted.
I give props.
It's one of the least surprising games I've ever played, holding so much in common with its inspirations, they're almost comically indistinguishable. For preview purposes.
Oh man, you know, it's hard to take you seriously.
Holding so much in common with its inspirations, they're almost comically indistinguishable.
When that's what your aim looks like. That's tough. You're already losing me. Like, you are playing Arc Raiders. You don't even know that your sensitivity is twice as fast that it should be. Because you don't know what the f you're talking about.
For preview purposes, this is a very good thing. If you enjoy other games about scavenging...
Oh, bro, just listen to his voice. It's murdering me. You hear,
yeah,
like,
his voice sounds like a fucking professor, bro.
This is a very good thing. Oh, we all love people that have that tone. I know.
I've ever played, holding so much in common with its inspirations.
Stop going back,
please. Comically indistinguishable.
A thick individual.
For preview purposes, this is a very good thing. If you enjoy other...
This is a very good thing.
games about scavenging goods while avoiding PvE foes and robbing PvP humans, you're probably going to like Arc Raiders. If you don't, then there's likely nothing new here to tempt you. This is a game so unabashedly tied to its progenitors that the hero's default melee weapon is a pickaxe, the same weapon Fortnite metaverse heroes dropping off of battle.
Who the fuck cares? What? What?
That the heroes...
Wait, this is already the worst fucking... This has got to be the... Nah, this is worse than, like... I've seen IGN's other reviews of fucking dogging on good games and them putting... Like, them fucking... trying to, like, propel games that are worse than they actually are. Because it's, like, fucking... A progressive audience or shit that they're trying to, like, fucking virtue signal and shit. This is shameless. What? We're comparing this to Fortnite because your fucking default weapon is a pickaxe, bro?
Default melee weapon is a pickaxe, the same weapon Fortnite metaverse heroes dropping off of battle...
What?
buses lug into combat. That's a cute enough homage, but it's only the tip of the iceberg for the ways Arc Raiders will be instantly comprehensible for those who play Battle Royale.
Yo, IGN, you gotta fire this guy just cause his tone, bro. Who wants to listen to this tone? Nobody!
Tree punching survival games or extraction. There's very little that feels truly original.
Oh my god, dude, I can't... Yo, listen to this guy! Holy shit! He sounds like you're telling you... He sounds like he's talking about how much money he's got and telling you how to spend yours to catch up to him.
Components bolted together from other successful live service games click predictably and produce a satisfying result.
You got a problem, Jared. Your voice sucks.
The goal each round is simple. Go to the surface and then get back underground alive with better loot than you started with. Two forces stand in the way of that goal. The first are the Ark, AI-controlled battle robots that wander the map searching for any sign of organic life.
Can't wait to see this end.
The Ark are no trifling threat. Even the smallest bots can prove surprisingly dangerous, especially in groups. The little spider-like scurriers are downright upsetting for an arachnophobe like me, and the large crawlers do not mess around. Ark wander the map listening for the sounds of search or battle and swarm any humans they find. The Ark are especially dangerous in numbers, and there are plenty of subtle little traps.
Brother, your problem is...
Of different Ark with complementary abilities are placed near one another, sometimes hidden in indoor areas where one can literally trip into them. I met my fate more than once when I got overconfident around Ark.
Overconfident with your axe,
monstrosity, literally...
Bro, his problem is he played too much solo. I promise you, that's his big problem.
Like Fortnite meets Fallout?
Sucks.
Legs like some kind of Cyclops spider helicopter. Take down an Ark, though, and the rewards can be worth your trouble. They generally contain ammo and weapon components. And a more deadly threat are your fellow raiders. If you choose to play Arc Raiders, you best enjoy watching your back, because to quote Casablanca,
"This place is full of vultures everywhere."
It's often more efficient to fall upon a fully loaded player who isn't paying attention
Sick
than to risk a
reference,
half
Unc.
hour of bracing open doors in a nearby warehouse, or to lurk near an extraction point and cut somebody down when they're about to escape. Of course, every other raider is likely looking to do the same to you. Combat is competent enough to be satisfying. Your third-person avatar moves and controls like most other third-person avatars in modern shooters, with no real irregularities or surprises.
A man's in a solo game attacking legs. Like, this guy wanted it to, that's like wanting to fail, right? Like, no shield, attacking legs.
Third-person avatar.
In the controls. Bullets mostly go where you want them to, depending on the capabilities of your chosen weapon, and
using a light weapon against it too.
The attack power is
Has he had a shield in any of this?
substantial. Firearms feel right.
There's no
SMGs
way.
Are springy and difficult to control.
Oh no, you didn't just stop it. Stop it.
Go where you want them to, depending on the capabilities of your chosen weapon, and melee attack power is substantial.
Bro. In the first clip, you're attacking legs, solo, no shields, with an SMG, okay? You're supposed to be in a group, have shields, and have a heavy weapon.
Firearms.
The next clip, you're meleeing the ball that has a flamethrower.
Feel right. SMGs are springy and difficult to control. Assault.
No, they're not. They're not springy and difficult to control. This guy doesn't even understand that his sensitivity is twice as fast as it should be. But he's a doofus.
Rifles steady and heavy. Sniper rifles punch like artillery.
Well, what a way to showcase punching like artillery.
Teams of 3 adds a bit of depth to the battle as you and your companions can search.
Oh, he figured out finally that you're supposed to have a shield. One of his boys was like, yo, put this on, dumbass.
For each other much more systematically than is possible with a single raider. Firefights between teams develop a sense of strategy, as coordinating squads deploy flanking tactics and ambushes against groups of foes.
Oh my god, you're hiding behind a chair that is made for a toddler right now.
Whether calling out directions, overhearing sounds, or
nice cover, bro. He's not even in cover. Look at him.
Squads deploy flanking tactics and ambushes against groups of foes.
Oh my god, you're hiding behind a chair that is made for a toddler right now.
Whether calling out directions, overhearing sounds, or covering all windows in a room, your 3-person squad will find plenty of tension waiting in most buildings.
Bro, nobody has ever gotten into a fight in this building, ever.
Cleverly designed maps draw the characters in. The most lucrative resource hubs are clearly marked, and players flock to the richest areas looking for food, or hover between the treasures and the extraction areas, waiting to dispossess the luckiest foragers of their world.
Bro, you can't have 80% of your clips not even have armor. You spawn in with armor. Your ass is shooting AI so much, you should have armor.
The environments are passable with the usual collection of rusty warehouses, abandoned apartment buildings, and overgrown vacant lots you'll find in a lot of post-apocalyptic shooters. Everything is serviceable,
He's not a gamer.
but it all kind of feels like they gave Fortnite a Coda's DayZ grime and moved on. It's a boring enough world.
Oh, that's
Bro,
not
there's
the
no
same.
way. I know we were kind of like memeing on the whole Fortnite thing, right? But this game is not even close to Fortnite. This guy's just like, yo, pickaxe, Fortnite. What the f?
It certainly took me out of any chance of getting into the lore, but I don't really think it's moved on. But it all kind of feels like they gave Fortnite a Coda's DayZ grime and moved on. It's a boring enough world, it certainly took me out of any chance of getting into the lore, but I don't really think lore is the big draw here anyway. Arc Raiders is...
Bro, he's the aesthetic of the game, the map, the way your character moves, the animations, they're all solid as f. Trust me, I want to complain about things, but you are just talking out of your ass.
This meatloaf without much plate
should have just
presentation,
stuck to cheat
but the
codes,
meatloaf
really.
is tasty, if a little cold.
Oh my god, you put these in your video. No, you didn't. IGN, when are you guys gonna have someone who knows how to play a video game do a review on one of the most upcoming games this year? One of the most upcoming games, one of the most one of the most anticipated upcoming games this year. How is that possible? You have a guy doing a review who can't even aim in one spot. This is a not moving target. If you can't shoot this, how the f do you expect to shoot players? Or flying AI?
Arc Raiders is meatloaf without much plate presentation. But the meatloaf is tasty, if a little cold.
This reviewer is someone we worked with. It was his dream to get one.
Every drawing cabinet is a potential source of wealth.
Oh, you're the only guy who's ever looted this cabinet. Ever.
Every drawing cabinet is a potential source of wealth. Crafting components, ammunition, shields, healing items, and weapons. Ammunition is properly segmented enough to keep you hungry as you scavenge and construct guns. Light, medium, heavy, and shotgun ammo variants are available early to locate in the overworld, craft in your lair, or purchase underground. Materials have the usual predictable levels of rarity corresponding to color.
He literally has no gun here.
The ability to develop.
The usual predictable. He's complaining about the colors of the items.
More useful or rare items. A single special pocket in your inventory allows you to keep one discovered item safe, even on the event of your death, so that you can haul your rarest finds home, even when you die.
Oh my god, yo.
Some containers take time to open and generate quite a bit of...
What was that sound effect?
Oh my god, yo.
Rarest finds home, even when you die.
Oh my god, yo.
Some containers take time to
It's
open
not even
and
a
generate
guy,
quite
it's
bit
not
of
even a girl
Why
character.
don't you have
What?
armor in all of your clips? And why are you showing the tutorial?
manipulated, which is a delightful tension-raising mechanic that I really appreciated. Opening one of these was especially harrowing when playing solo. You can really feel the vulnerability with your camera locked forward, not knowing what...
Can you feel the vulnerability in this tutorial where nobody's around?
Passing robot or player might discover you as you make an ugly racket jimmying a door. You spend your time between rounds underground, where you convert your ill-gotten gains to an ever-escalating series of crafting tables.
Wait, this is too funny, bro.
He's trying too hard to sound smart, and that's what his main focus is.
For the creation of ever more elaborate gear. You can also choose to straight liquidate materials and finds for cash, and purchase fully crafted items at in-game stores. There's also some part of crafting that involves a live rooster. I never figured that part out. As you explore the world...
You never figured out the claim button. You never figured... It says it on the screen.
As you explore the world above, you gain experience, which opens up across a series of skill trees. Selecting various branches can help you optimize...
Bro, they have to take down this video.
Your avatar to your playstyle, increasing combat ability, mobility, or stuff. The different abilities are clearly labeled, and most are useful.
This is a review that they absolutely have to redo.
This is not... When did this video come out? 5 months. Shadow, I'm looking at... Am I looking at the wrong one?
5 months ago, bro.
Is there a more recent one? I guess it doesn't matter. It's still the same game, essentially. Just a couple different things.
Character design with default options is pretty rough, but a number of better textures and outfits open up when you apply premium currency.
To be fair, that's right.
I deliberately made my guy look as bleak and sad as possible using only default options, but my multiplayer partner had the Souls Easy top man with no name vibe going on, and I was envious. Arc Raiders previews pretty well, perhaps because its design conservatism makes it so instantly familiar. There's nothing here to challenge what came before, but sometimes that's okay. Overall, the Arc Raiders loop seems pretty well tuned to satisfy. Make it to the surface to loot and kill, bring your goods and experience back underground to improve your abilities, head back up stronger to find stronger gear, and repeat. There are worse ways.
When did you do that? When did you do that? When did that happen to you?
This video increased my KD
For more
tenfold
previews for the
during
biggest upcoming games, don't miss our latest
beta.
hands-on looks at Dune, Awakening, and Marathon. And for everything else...
I sure hope somebody else made those reviews, Mr. Jared. You're a disgrace to Jared's. What's wrong with you, man? You f***ing suck. You need to tell
You're a
IGN to make you do
Jared's.
some sort of video game reviews with the controller, brother. You know what I'm saying? Or if you ever find yourself to this video, just cut your sensitivity in half, because it's kind of sad, brother. And why don't you have armor in half of the clip? Holy shit, that was hilarious. It's always funny to see. You can tell when they just go through a game. Like, there's things to complain about. I complained all weekend. You know what I mean? But it's not the stupid he's talking about. Check the comments. Oh, that's gonna be great, actually. This is the most It's IGN review I've seen in a while. When you don't think IGN can't sink any lower, they run this abysmal attempt at a hit piece. Fun fact, ING enjoyed Concord. Yo, how could gaming journalism go through so many rounds of layoffs and still retain this guy? Bro, how do you have a guy doing a review on a very popular game that people are excited about and just be the most willy-nilly bullshit ever? You are allowed to not like games. Oh no, Booga. Booga, are you Jared? Just be honest with us, bro. I like it enough that I would defend it against that review. You know what I mean?
It was actually diabolical, bro. I can't believe that video is still up.
Arc Raiders is blisteringly.
Oh my.
Arc Raiders is
Bro, 737 likes to 21,000 dislikes, bro. This video, there's no way this video is still up. 95% dislikes is an achievement. Y'all are embarrassing. Powered by a potato, played by a potato, presented by a potato. And that's all after, like, I saw this video. I didn't really watch this video. If you don't get the Arc Raiders hype, watch this. I wanted to watch this, but I haven't. But this is fucking hilarious because, oh my god, I've not seen a like to dislike ratio this bad in a pretty long time. Like, it is actually shameless. As I have 39 Bize coins. I'm close. Wait. But I could buy multiple purchases of this. Or I could just wait a few days and get from 39 to 50. If I really wanted that Syra hairstyle, I could potentially just buy this shit twice right now, get 8 coins, and then I get 3, which is 11, which will put me at 50 by tomorrow. Or I could just wait 4 days to get the hairstyle. Do I spend $9 so I can get it tomorrow, or do I just wait 4 days? I really like that Syra hairstyle, but I feel like I'm gonna get it eventually, so I just fucking save $9. I feel like that's the smartest play to do. You mean Syra? If not, you can wait 4 days. I mean, I'm playing I'm playing her more, but I don't think, no, I don't main Syra like that. But I do want to play her more. I do enjoy playing her a lot. I think for the better part of all of my Syra games that I've played, I've pretty much done like well on them. Can't see Naraka screen? Yeah, I know. Fuck Twitch. More streamers ruining Battlefield 6 for 23 minutes. How are people ruining Battlefield 6? Wait.
The game literally needs a battle pass, right?
A good progression, reasons to log in daily. It needs battle pass for sure.
The game literally needs a battle pass, right? So chat, like the game it won't survive the island chat as well. Like I literally don't understand. I don't understand.
Don't understand XQC. I don't understand what you're saying. A battle pass? Why would this game need a battle pass?
It needs battle pass.
Can we just?
Bro. He gets paid to stream but still can't talk. Streamers ruin gaming. I mean, not really, but there are some pretty dumbass takes that people have that kind of need to be studied. Also, I remember seeing this in my recommended. I didn't watch all of this. I gaslit an AI game companion until she lost her mind. Wait, this it's actually crazy. It's gonna get one eventually, sadly. It's already confirmed to be getting a BR mode. Oh my, it's getting a BR. Why is there a BR? I mean, I don't know why there's a BR mode. Why is there a BR mode? Doesn't need to be a BR mode in Battlefield 6. The whole point of Battlefield is to be fucking all-out war and shit. A Battle Royale mode just kind of defeats the purpose. It goes against like the principle of what Battlefield is. Battlefield has its popularity because it's not trying to do what other games are doing. A Battlefield is not trying to be fucking COD. It's not trying to be Fortnite. It's not trying to be Apex. It's not trying to be a Battle Royale game. It's supposed to be all-out fucking war. When you're playing Battlefield 6, the only thing that should be fucking running through chat is people spamming the war emote. Because that's what it is. What? Okay. Bro, what? Bro. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now, dude? Holy annoyance, bro. Jesus. My fucking grapple. Bro. Are you the very edge? Bro, I just got here. What tick rate do we have on EU/NA? No idea. All I know is that it's not the same as CN. Wait, what? Okay, dude. CN has 128, I know that. Been red blasting so much last couple of days, it's driving me mad. Well, all I know is that whatever we have is just not the same. Test server? Is that still what my title says? Oops. Paradox and parry? Yes. Honestly, I could have killed him here. Reminding me while I saw the solos. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. The repair dodge is actually just more so for the fact of helping you get out of shit that you should be able to get out of normally with a normal dodge, but alas, we are NA, not CN, and certainly not EU, and certainly not fucking CN, so. Wait, does this say Numza Shah B? Bro. Wait, what the fuck? Ow, bro. Oh my god, this guy. Some grapples too. Oh, I can't wait to kill him. I saw his board that just says Numza SV on it. That's funny. look. No, bro. Wait, look at it. Wait, my skill rush. I can't dodge out of this. I could have F though. This is being numbs though, that's funny. What? Purple pistol? I mean, nah, rupture is pretty fine. I feel like rupture is fine as it is. Am I? Ah! What are you supposed to do about that? Beat Kelly and Kite. That's what you're supposed to do. He's NA's Pole Sword Kelly. Wait, Enlightenment just full killed that guy. Oh my god, wait. I need repair kits. Away from me. Wait, he's dead. Ow. Wait, hey bro, give me that. Whoa, almost fucking stunned. Thought to another weapon in Skill Rush, Kite and Yang versus a flying laser that had stuns. Yeah, honestly, I mean, he went too high. That's the reason why he died. He should not have skill rushed that high up. If he just skill rushed down towards the ground to the pillar, he wouldn't have taken so much damage. Wait, I need to like... Wait a second, bro.
See that pole sword guy sign? Yeah, Shabi Namza. Yeah. I saw it. Fuck him.
What's the sign? It says SB Numza. So he doesn't have it on. I mean, he has it on his back, but you can't really see it from here. So, but it's pretty funny because Numza has beef with this guy. You know who I haven't watched in a while? Is Bo live? No. The answer is no.
Fuck him.
He's not live. Probably was live. I know for a fucking fact that Shin is not live. But it never hurts to try. Nope, he's not on.
What's going on, everybody?
Nope. Nope, everybody is offline. No CN content. Fuck. What a nice guy to dedicate his sign to Numza.
What I
Wonder what
did
he
to
did
make
to
him
make us
so
so mad.
mad. I know exactly what I did. I ran him down. I ran him the fuck down. He was trying to third party. And I saw him ranging. So I was like, alright, fuck you, bro. This guy's a rat. Always goes last Yang. Will always go Yang last if there's only like 3 players left. He'll never go first. So rats get exterminated first.
Guys, I just came up with a insane idea. Actually pretty fruitful. And it'll be such fucking content. Oh my god, I can't wait. The only thing that would be even better is if we were all in the group chat or a voice chat while we were fucking doing it, but that worries me. No, bro, trust. It's actually gonna be so good. I think nobody's really thought about how to like kind of branch out, try and like do a few new things. But I think I have an idea. I have an idea to get all the solo players. I have an idea to get a bunch of solo players in the stream that they all stream, right? And then we all do a shared stream at the same time. We're all playing solo, so you just have multiple people that are playing solos. You can click between the streams, and we all have a shared chat. Sounds chaotic. Yes, it does. That way you can know who's playing what, or who's like in what mode, or like if someone's like in a game and whatnot. And then the content just never stops.
I gotta work that all week.
New meta? I mean, I feel like it's something new. It's something worth trying. You know, I feel like if we do that, we can like provide like some consistent content for when someone gets out of a game or when someone like isn't playing. I mean, it's kind of like they do the same thing anyways. Like we already like watch other people when we're in a game, if they're in a game and we're not in a game. But it kind of also like feeds back into itself. And if you really think about like
when is work
even
now.
In Twitch, or not in Twitch, even in Douyin, like when you have like the strongest like players that are all like playing at the same time, like they all watch each other's streams and everything.
No, 1 hour.
And they're all in the same games. The only thing that's like different from them is that they don't have like the shared feature of like you can't stream with another person on Douyin. I don't think you can do that on Twitch, TikTok either.
Getting tired, bro.
But it's a nice feature to have on YouTube, and hey. I think it would be pretty fun to do. I would, yeah, I should get Tryhard and Miss You to stream. Actually, I don't even think Miss You streams, but I should get Tryhard to stream. But we'll see. We'll test it out. We'll like try and like see how like things work with it, or if like the idea will work as well as we think it will. But
whose content can I steal, bro?
I know for a fact that Tryhard is we're probably gonna be playing the fuck out of Rift on that new season. I got so many people that I gotta play Rift with. Shu, I gotta play
Space?
Rift with Yumi. Gotta play Rift with Tryhard and Duncan again, like. Blet, oh my god, Blet is a fucking magician when it comes to loot. He just, anything he touches just has a fucking red. Actually diabolical.
Okay, that was, these games are warm up. These games are warm up, and then I locked in.
When are we dropping 6-7, bro?
I'd be so disappointed. I'm more interested in going to Atlanta for the Magic City Wings than I am like to meet everybody in the rival scene.
Magic City Wings? What the fuck? I'm in Atlanta. I'm not in Atlanta, but I've been to Atlanta. I've never heard of that before. Maybe I don't go to Atlanta enough. When's the last time I went to Atlanta? Aside from coming back, I think. Okay. No, the airport is not count. Your best place to eat out there? I don't fucking know. You're asking the wrong person. I do not leave my house like that. Honestly, you'd be better off asking Poopy. Talking, where you at? I don't know either. I don't be leaving my house like that. There's like some steak places and shit that we've been to. We went to a place for my youngest, was it my youngest or second youngest? It was my youngest brother's birthday. Yeah, it was my youngest brother's birthday because it was before my birthday. Went to like a steakhouse. Double survival time? Okay, just survive for 10 minutes. I mean, that much is doable, no? Should be. I thought someone was talking over there in the fucking game. a good thing I fucking looted this first. No grapples. This guy's like a professional holder. Bro, we're alive? Great. Bruh. No one gonna pick up that fucking gold musket? What? What? Okay, dude. Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Actual fucking robbery. Matari meta? I don't think Matari meta has been started. That's just Rats. Rats has always played Matari. Eat all the stuff here? I don't think so, right? Or did I? Shit, I guess I did. Parried from behind, that's unfortunate. Hitbox of this weapon is retarded. Definitely should not happen. You're saying it's just something about the ability that Matari, like the sound her ability makes, that makes it so satisfying to hear, or Syra? Matari? Bro. Command for specs again. I changed it to PC because everybody kept on fucking typing spec with one S or spec without the S. So I was just like, fuck it, dude. I'll just make it easier on everybody. There's no S anymore. dragon in this looks fucking sick. It's fucking red. There's fire, bro. That the pole sword Liam? Wait, he was alive this whole time? Okay, that's actually wild. I didn't even know he was in this game. What's your FPS on the low settings? I mean, I'm almost lowest. What? Oh no, she's getting focused. Actually ratting now. GG. I mean, yeah, bro's getting focused by bro's getting focused by Nubs and Enlightenment. If I was, I'd probably rat too. But he was a rap before I ran him down. I guess you're right about that. Gold dual blades, round crusher. I does not want to fight. Not 1v1 you. Bro, he will 1v1 him? That's wild. Actually diabolical. Wait, he insta-ulted. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Cyrus Supremacy. He has fucking Phantom Step. Alright, Brody, this is my gold armor. Does he win though? Oh, well, I'm well, he's dead. I took the fuck out of that armor when he needed it. Bro, don't you have like tuna? That was actually a nice catch. I meant to dodge. I actually tried to dodge, but I couldn't. I didn't throw a 1, 2, 3 that whole fight. I just remembered at the very end of that Cyan Fang. Wait, why is Num's stream like live again? Yeah, what is up with Num's stream? I don't know, bro. Dude, this is weird. OBS is closed? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, it's not happening with anyone else anymore. Like, it's way past the thing. Like, it says you've been live for 27 hours. I mean, maybe Twitch has like a cap on how long you can stream. Like, you can only be live for 48 hours. So maybe, just maybe when it reaches the 48-hour mark, it'll just auto end your stream, and maybe it won't start another stream. Who knows? But that'll have to be 20 hours in. I don't even know why it picked up from last night. It says 27 hours. Oh, 28 hours actually. Wait, honestly, that was a pretty late game. We got that game at 3:45 a.m. I mean, surely we're not getting any more games after that. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody else has gotten off. Or the people that we would need to be on in the first place are no longer with us. Shit. Okay, now what? What do I do now? I completely forgot that I had messaged Danger. You might actually have to put VODs on or something if it's actually putting hours without views. Been farming points. I have 400k. Yeah, that's actually diabolical, bro. Or you could reach out to Twitch support and be like, my stream won't end when I fucking click end. Like you're not live anymore, and then it like automatically goes live again. Maybe they'd be able to fix it. I don't know. Random ass DM from somebody. Hey, goodbye, ignore. Like, hey, question mark, what? What do you mean? Got any more YouTube videos to watch? My key management made this Twitch streamer rage in Sparking 0. Valorant feels worse than ever before. It's over. No, it's not. Everybody will make a fucking YouTube video saying this is that and all of that shit. The only thing that should be over is fucking Twitch. Twitch should literally fix this shit. I can't wait for that fucking video. If you think this is crazy, just wait for the next one. It makes me like I wanna watch the fucking RV clip. The road trip clip that Emmy was talking about, because she said that she got like emotional and shit at the very end, and she said that she would talk about it on her next stream. I was like, wait, when she gets back from TwitchCon? Oh shit. Which means that should actually be today? Question mark? It should be Tuesday? Unless, like, if she flew out today to go back to Texas, pretty sure the next stream should be today or tomorrow. I'm hoping it's today because I kind of want to find out the context in that stream as well. Brigade. Hey, you know it'd be great if Worlds for fucking League. When is the next game? Fuck, tomorrow? Not today? Son of a bitch, it should have been live now, if it was today. Oh, but I didn't finish watching MKOI versus Fnatic. Oh my god, never mind, that shit's over. Wait. 19-7. 13k gold lead, there's no way MKOI lose this. Yeah, this game is fucking over. Wait. Switch stage round 3. Wait. It's a best of 3 now? Wait, the best of 3 started? Okay, no more BO1s. Holy shit. Hold on a sec. I just fucking spoiled myself because that was another game. But MKOI are up, or Fnatic is up 2-0. Fnatic is out. You bitch. I'm fucking watching. Okay. So they basically lose this game. Thank you. I'll go next. Did you watch Gen versus T1 yet? The best of 1 I have not. PSG versus VKS. Your best of 1 was a close game? Shit, let me watch then. How many days ago was it? Oh, here we go. Gen versus T1.
It's only been the Zaya, the Caitlyn so far, at least in the Swiss stage here for T1. We're about to find out now. Could also be an early support. We've run out of time.
I think I'm gonna spend the $9
with Guma. That is like something that can play with dive comps because you stand further back.
You
and
get the
long range.
Syra
but
here.
your Jhin versus a Sion just means that you just never get to kill that Sion. So they do.
Alright, skip,
Hey,
tech pause.
How do you keep focus? Or do you keep focus when you're super strong early on, obviously? And Keria is still going to try and go for the headbutt here. And they
Wait, who is Faker playing? Who is this champ?
Fun. It is such.
Have the Mega Tank.
Fuck is this girl with the glasses?
Of the patch, Sion here, the GOAT on the front line, so really do like this look from Gen G. But T1 dive comp, this spicy comp that you can look to try and create plays with here, so let's see if they can do it.
Single game, single best of 1. I mean, it's not what they're used to, but in the second time ever, T1 and Gen G will head on to the Rift for about 30 to 40 minutes and then go home for the day. But the winner will move up into best of 3s, and while the loser will do the same, they will then be on elimination point for those said best of 3s. And what's crazy for all those teams down there is that they'll face up against either T1 or Gen G to keep their dreams at Worlds alive. It is such a fun position for our tournament, considering that our 1-1 teams, 4 out of 6 of them in the total of today, have either a domestic championship or a world title of some sort. MSI for Gen G, T1, defending world champions. They're about to head onto the Rift. Thank you for waiting with us. Your reward is now as we get onto Summoner's Rift.
Ruler Corki, 14-4 career record on the champion.
Oh, damn. while Guma's Kai'Sa is 10 and 18. So for Guma today, let's find out if it's a redemption arc on this champion and how the learning is going for him as well.
But that's a crazy
standard
stat.
lane so far, Kobe. We did talk about the potential with this Scion as great damage thanks to the shield from Keen. The W start here. If there was going to be a lane swap, was my meaning, but it is pretty standard for the Scion. He's flexible either way. I think especially for Doran, he wants to be in this 1v1. We'll see.
Yeah, topside down start for both junglers to look to influence, and brush camp for Gen G. Do they get any value here? Any early burst?
Quite good.
Minute.
Yeah, very small. Buckler thrown out as well. Level 1 Alistar, classic as rush for level 2 will begin. Jungler starting top.
Yeah, Kai'Sa and Alistar not super strong early on, obviously. And Keria is still going to try and go for the headbutt here, and they are going to give up a little bit of the brush control. T1 with the very close brush ward here on their side, but still going to have to see the level 2 push. Quite probably, maybe not. Evened it out.
Yeah, matched in the end. Duro still just sending it into Guma. Shield denied, but still Guma stepping up to the wave. It seems harder and harder. Great block. There's that poppy interaction, and we're going to expect a lot of that barrier for barrier and heal as well. Ruler outpaces the pulverize from Keria, and G&G come out slightly ahead, but Keria also has that triumphant roar that is going to help with some of the sustain.
Yeah, he has the extra sustain with both sides using their barriers and heals. The combat summoners invested in the trade down there. Speaking of the trade.
Nice sidestepping from Chobi, at least getting 1 out of the 2. Half HP for both mid laners, as Keen's going to get a deep ward as we look at the picture in picture. Is that what we call this? Picture in picture.
True, I like that. It's everybody knows what you mean.
Tri-cam.
The tri-cam. I like the tri-lane cam.
Yeah, okay.
That's clean. You get to see who's pushing who. Junglers on bottom side as
fire.
well. So the kind of scraps on bottom side are going to be meaningful, but nobody too low, even though we did get all the combat summoners used down there. So see if Xin and Wukong, as they finish up their last camps, can throw anything into it, but quite probably just going to be a bottom side Scuttle Crab there for Owner on the Wukong, and Canyon traversing up towards the other side to trade instead, as the T1 bottom lane has pushed back out.
It's going to be a slower early game. We'll wait for these ultis, and around grubs usually. Seems to be quite a bit of contest in World so far. Keen with a good decimating smash.
Doran's got to go.
Gets his grasp.
Yeah, and
Face
his jungle.
a little bit.
Canyon's here.
All it takes is one flash in. Doran has to time this perfectly to get away. Decimating smash first, and there we go. Wind becomes lightning after the audacious charge. Canyon does some damage, and Doran down a flash.
Yeah, efficient stuff here from Canyon. You know, second respawns of camps are not coming up just quite yet, so he has plenty of time. Get his recall off, go right back into his next clear. Doran, no flash.
T1 no more number 1 team. I'm pretty sure they've been number 4
Keen
for.
Also had a bunch of minions in front of tower to clean up, so
fake up.
Keen doing really well with the CS at the moment.
I want to flash
For
there
the
in
past
mid.
year.
Was worried that Faker was going to send out the twofold hex with the mana he had left and look for the solo kill, but Chobi gets away. Teleport back in. Faker will probably do the same after he gets the push here, and both TPs will be down, as Faker maintains right now a small CS lead, but he's also pushing in the wave. As Chobi, you can see on the minimap, sends it back. We are looking at bot just simply because right now, Ruler and Duro are
They won. I'm pretty sure they won last year and as LCK, like the 4th seed, right?
Disengage.
Yep, Doran trying to pass through here, see if he can get... oh, he didn't pull the wave really much there. He's going to cancel the recall then instead. But Keen is doing so well. This is one of the things about Keen. Like, he can play literally any type of top lane champion and plays it super well. So he goes back and he gets his Bramble Vest purchase on Scion. Really effective here versus the Grasp and Vesta. Meanwhile, bottom side.
And we're just, again, just playing a little bit frisky on the edge here.
They did see Canyon on that ward. That ward by Raptors saw him, so T1 know he's on the way.
Kerry's looking for the ward deep just to get that timing right as well. And Canyon backs off though from the Dry Brush. He's also got Krugs to take, and half the way to level 6. And he's just trying to skyrocket match Owner here, who's also doing the same thing. Bottom side for the Gromp, and remember that Dragon has well and truly spawned, so T1 with getting a bit of a push here might think about their options of starting this beast.
right, on Vision, I think that they should just be able to get it. Gen.G play a little bit for the later game. So T1 finish this one up. Pushing in, Doran pushing in, or Keen pushing in Doran on the top side as well. So after top side Scuttle Crab, let's see what Canyon will do with his extra time.
Go for the invade on Raptors. Timing is close.
Yeah, probably get the ward just there.
Yeah.
Scuttle Crab first.
Go in. First Dragon of the game goes to T1. As Bot gets a push in here, but it is a cannon wave, so Ruler won't lose a thing.
Again, this Gen.G comp does scale quite nicely. Beefy Scion. We've seen Scion just have so much success at this tournament.
Such a good champ right now, hey?
Yeah, value of the front line has been huge. Teamfight's pretty straightforward.
His laning phase also, like, who punishes it these days? You know, Doran picked this pick into it, but obviously we've been swapping around, but he has great wave clear, he's got a shield, and he has mobility because of his ult, plus a great engage tool on top of the one he already has. Also picked up a Bramble Vest here too, by the way, so early AD damage from this Ambessa. Guess the grass feeling ain't gonna be as good, but just the flat armor as well feels nice.
All right, Spellbook teleport here out for Duro to arrive a little bit ahead of Ruler, but they will match on the top side.
Every time. It's gonna be happening.
It is just such a good answer. The Poppy value in this game, as we said in Champion Select, it's just going to be massive.
Yeah.
Every single champion on the T1 side can get interrupted. So Duro here could be a star for the team, and he has really turned out to be just such a magnificent
bot and top
pickup
swap
for
lanes.
Gen.G.
Wait, hello?
Yeah.
You know, this year, this
when did they start
lineup
doing
that
this?
has so many stars on it. And then for Duro to also turn into such a huge star. Canyon, though, meets up with Chovy mid to defend the pink. Unable to do so.
Grubs in 1 second that have now just spawned. And then the support's big part to play. Glazing Duro, I think the whole year has just been glazing this guy who has looked like peak League of Legends support. As Carrier steps into the Hammer Shock. Half HP now. Gen.G have better health bars here for the top side. Ona does have the ulti available now, though, which is going to make a big difference. As Duro looks to face check, sees him in the brush, and Grubs start.
All right, Sion's heading up. You can look at the river here. So they're threatening the Keen ultimate, the Sion drive-by. Meanwhile, Doran is just pushing another wave. The pink comes through.
Ulti there, melee range. Keen won't get the decimating smash. Faker gets out there with the twofold hex, and or rather just the jump away. Now that that's there, Faker low on mana, so I think the message is still sent. Gen.G will, regardless, pick up 3 Grubs.
And the price is that minion wave that Doran's able to push into the tower. Yeah, the entire thing here going to go into the
late
dirt.
last year, if I remember correctly. I see.
So a little bit of a price there, but 3 Grubs picked up for Gen.G to help with their turret plate efforts. Trying to mine some extra money here. Meanwhile, the expenditure of that Sion ultimate, not the biggest deal, but a little bit of a something there. Tiny cooldown.
To get back to lane. You know, on Desto talking a little bit about this matchup through mid, I mean, we are seeing a bit more of it, that there's been attention from supports, from jungles, just hovering around the area, but Chovy in isolation, he's got a CS lead for a reason. People are thinking this Aurora is an answer, and so far it really hasn't shown that.
Yeah. Hard to answer Chovy the player.
That is also a good caveat.
Chovy the player, one of the very best.
One from T1 is taking so much damage.
And especially in laning. Let's see Duro's pass here through, though. It does find Kiaria and leaves over the extra vision. So nice methodical sweep here from Gen.G to get their shallow vision through the blue quadrant of the jungle.
He's able to do that because of the poke on Guma as well. A side note, actually forced the base here as Duro is caught napping by Carrier. Small interrupt there too as Ruler's going to get this push in and find good base timing. And throughout all, Gen.G, their lanes, everything's looking real good. CS lead through mid, through bot.
Yeah.
These are strong parts right now, showing why Gen.G's laning is superb.
Yeah. And Faker's lane phase has been the area that has been a bit rough as well. So he's really taken to a lot of playmaking. I mean, he always has, but also, you know, sacrificing waves towards mid to look for side lane plays. So maybe we'll see him try and use one of the famed Aurora, you know, side lane plays, try and get a flank down there, mess with the bottom lane or something, but nothing opened up quite yet. Chovy here. Just chovying away. 100 and bottom lane.
What the fuck was that? Did she just go through the wall?
Try and use one of the famed Aurora, you know, side lane plays, try and get a flank down there, mess with the bottom lane or something, but nothing opened up quite yet.
It looked like he just went through the wall.
And Chovy here. Just
right through the corner there.
Away. 112 so far.
Not bad.
11 minutes. So it is over the
over the threshold.
Bottom side though.
Usual. Yeah, Gooma's getting ganked on. Canyon already got the flash out of Gooma. Second skin is greater. Rather, the killer instinct just buys him a bit of space. And while Canyon's gank is not that successful,
but she can jump through
got
walls
a lot out
still.
of the AD carry right before Dragon spawns.
Yeah, early positioning here for Gen G does make it really hard for T1 to try and enter. And so they decide we won't try and enter at all. We will sacrifice the Dragon and we'll send Owner up towards topside. Doran is working away, trying to soften up the Scion. He does, but what is Owner going to do about this timing window? Just drops off the control ward and gets the camp timings here a little bit just to see that they are all empty.
Is that going to translate into anything when Chovy has consistently had pressure through mid, still has his flash up and available, and he's going the Rod of Ages build, so becomes that little bit harder to kill every minute that goes on. For Chovy, the zoning on Faker, he sits in, he command attacks, and then he moves the ball.
Also turns invisible for a period of time after hopping.
CS right now is the difference.
Sounds like annoying.
Faker's struggling to walk towards this wave to pick up the CS.
Yeah, the Orianna W nerfs didn't really stop any of the mid laners from slamming the champ early. Just max Q
Max
first.
Q, what we run?
Get more ball movement.
You gotta love it. Chovy, he's gonna get the push in now. And why mid is so important is because this might just lead into a plate and absolutely will with triple grub. Orianna feels nice with that clockwork wind up on turrets too. And 1,000 gold lead for Gen G. This is a slow game for our viewers at home, and you might be like, you know, come on, do something. But it's Gen G just being clinical.
I think we'll see on one item breakpoints here for T1, them decide to do something. Because, you know, Wukong really does need the Trinity Force.
Yep.
So as soon as they start to get their one items in, then you can start to look for, you know, those engaged plays. And they do have a heavy dive comp here. So you have to make those plays really count. You have to be very careful about the setup for it.
Sure.
Get some wards here. Carry out very good at some of this early reconnaissance, trying to get those wards down, get some information, some extra angles here for T1 to try and make their play on. But it is just crazy even that, you know, one of these two teams is going to go down to the 1-2 bracket, and just there's just going to be an extremely fearsome opponent down there for everybody else to have to deal with, as we are in our 1-1 bracket at the moment, and then these two kind of juggernauts meeting up.
This is what, when everyone thinks of LCK, this is what they see. This is what they think of. This classic, first 14 minutes, no kills, setting up for something big. Maybe we change that now. Doran in a 1v2 is going to ulti out, but the flash is matched by Keen. A close call, but the Drake-hound Step is stepping it right back home until Canyon flashes, looks for the 3 Talon strike. He's so close to getting it, but Doran has enough energy in the tank to step one more time. The real dancer is Doran in this game, as top lane gang in return onto Chovy. Shockwave brings him in, he flashes away. No kills yet, but some close calls.
And a lot of flashes blown. 2 for 1 for Doran on the bottom side. Both Keen and Canyon invest theirs, and they cannot kill Doran's Ambessa. Top side, though, it is another trade. And the gank attempt on Chovy, investing the Wukong ultimate, does get the flash out of the Orianna, and that is one you look to repeat punish.
Yep.
While Orianna is very popular right now, her weakness being low mobility with no flash is definitely something that this dive comp will want to try and prey on. They have a lot of ultimates for T1. Once those come back up, they can try and put extra pressure on that Ori.
Try and get Chovy away, as you saw on the Coinbase gold grind there. Quick side note, Herald is up and triple flash for Gen G down as they start this off. Maybe a window for T1 to punish, but you were talking about the ultis. It's also a really good side note.
Yeah, let's see as they kind of work their way over, clear out the vision first. We might get our first full 5-on-5. We've got Keen here, the giant tank, able to easily face check. Plus the Poppy here, Duro, W, ready to use.
Dragon Burst. He's in the pit by himself, though. Carrier's here to help out as Weeding gets him out of there quick. Ward will give full insight for T1, but 4 members now in this Chokers Gen G group on up are having trouble entering until Carrier pops the Ghost. Our first fight, you say, maybe it's there. Doran sent away with the Keeper's Verdict. Faker at half HP already gets a burst down only onto Duro as Second Skin starts piling up for Guma, but Herald is already gone. T1 back off. The fight was open and then closed.
Poppy ultimate from Duro gets 1. That delays long enough, and Gen G get the objective again. That is going to give them the 3 objectives, Dragon Grubs and the Herald for themselves.
On that damages and slows enemies inside, and she can move to the other side by touching the edge of one side. What the fuck?
Goal lead on Chovy as well, by the way.
Yeah, 169 CS, over
Back
16
in my day,
minutes
Ash was
here.
mid.
Still keeping up with that mark. But that being said, Ruler on Corki is going to be a problem. He's even surpassing Chovy CS.
That's crazy.
On this champion. And remember, 14-4 career here for Ruler on Corki. Has been spamming it, has the red buff. Ruler just really has had such an amazing split. Really good MSI as well from him. Insane stuff. Let's see with the teleports. Gen G coming down to fight the dragon fight.
Angles are important. Chovy stepping in now as well. His flash still not up and available as Herald is dropped mid, just to give a pressure point for Gen G to play through to get this second dragon of theirs. But even the damage on the turret is going to be really impactful, especially with 3 grubs. That'll open up mid. And Dragon T1 isn't started yet. Guma gets away. Wind becomes lightning, tags him, but there's no dive under turret as Gen G have gotten themselves more gold in the tank to play around this dragon.
Yeah, they guarantee themselves mid priority. Now they can go try and deal with the bot side push. Keen walking the face check inside try.
He's taking some damage. Doran is pretty healthy himself though. Owner looking for an angle. Carrier as well. Blast cones denied as Guma has to try and come in. But for T1, they don't have their 80 carry. He's separated towards mid.
All right, flank around the side from Doran. Oh, Guma.
Carrier, 3-man pulverize almost. Ruler disappears as well, but Faker, as he jumps into the whole team, makes a crucial mistake. Doran now comes in, gets a flash out of Ruler, reposition from Gumayushi, a 5-man cyclone. Owner finds the angle, but it's too late in the fight. Gen G have annihilated T1 as Guma runs for his life, but he's tagged once again. Gen G have 4 members on the run, and Guma is left alone. This turret won't withstand, and it won't get a kill in return, maybe, as Chovy, no! Command, protect! Chovy survives!
That is wild, bro.
And Gen G only lose 1 player in the fight. T1 tried to flank around from 4 different angles there, Hysterics. They had Guma coming from mid lane, Doran coming from behind the dragon, Faker goes right up through the river here, and as they go for engage, it is Carrier getting the knockup. Faker tries to ult in, and then he takes his Aurora ultimate to the other side. As you say, he got popped instantly, plus Doran also, the Ambessa ult did not connect for him either. So the engage for T1 goes about as poorly as it possibly could, and Gen G collect so huge. They were already earning their own large leads just through laning phase. Now after this team fight, you have to
lane
feel
doesn't see the other edge of the same
like that
bush
is
right
just
away.
going to
That's why
close the door on
you see him move
T1.
closer to the center of the bush to see both ends.
Already was looking really good for Gen G.
Oh yeah.
The early lanes played looking really good for Gen G. And that dragon fight as well, huge stuff now. So see how they can kind of progress forward. Again, this comp is very straightforward. You saw how they just all kind of coalesce together, able to protect for a decently long time, even though...
Hang on, Doran has to flash away. How are you going to protect this game from speeding up? Gen G got so many resources with 1 single play, and as you said, it's burst wide open now.
Your boy Chovy has 2 items, 8 stacks on his Dark Seal. His Rod of Ages is almost done stacking, almost going to tick over and get the extra level. So it's looking scary.
Yeah, he's not the only one as well, right? Even in that last fight, Ruler did quite a lot of damage for someone that's the only one behind Guma in this game, but still, the CS margin, the Trinity Force, we're now on Atacon. It feels like T1 need to try and survive this early game and get through to Gen G somehow.
They certainly do. All right, T1, they started up, but Keen
The angle, the flash, Duro finds a wall, and Doran can't ult to get on out. The dive-in's easy, and Canyon sets up Ruler for success.
Oh, Duro, that was beautiful. They just destroyed Doran. He's deleted, and nobody on Gen G even has a scratch on them. Okay, Duro's got a little bit of a scratch.
All the setup again. Duro goes in deep, but Owner already getting chunked out alongside Carrier. Atakan at 5. The dive in there as Canyon once again finds a new target. Carrier burst down. The unbreakable will was finally broken. And with Redemption coming down, what do you say? A shockwave into Guma. Duro given a wall. A double for Chovy as Faker finally gets something back for T1. But Atakan just fell. There's Gen G coming in from over the wall. Faker's got no mana to survive. His weirding isn't weird enough. And as Ruler takes him down, it's Owner tagged out by Canyon. The jungler's fighting out with Cyclone to negate the audacious charge, but once again the cooldown's up, and Canyon sends Owner packing with the rest of T1.
And we are witnessing Gen G domination on the Rift. Otacon picked up as well as the extra kills. T1 bleeding gold.
And the opportunities are few and far between, right? Around Atakan, they tried to send it here. But the debuff is just helping Gen G.
I think T1 are really just feeling a bit desperate. They're feeling the pressure. Duro not feeling the pressure at all. He gets the charge into Doran on the sidewall. Keen channels right off of it, and it is a beautiful pick from Gen G. Then they control the tri-brush. Duro's able to get out with his W afterwards. He just gets Carrier's ultimate there. And before the ultimate even falls off, Gen G are like, all right, it's fine. We'll just continue to press. Kill the Carrier anyway. Redemption here to heal back up. They take Otacon while they go for the chase, hitting the shockwave. It's just like Gen G are making plays, simultaneous plays, in 2 different areas at once.
It's amazing seeing the quality of this performance from Gen G again. Restore some of the faith that maybe was lost when they dropped down to the 1-1 bracket as well. As Ruler, he's now picked up the Manamune, or rather stacked it fully. Carrier comes in, no time to talk about items as T1 look for the pick. Onto Canyon at half HP, Owner jumps in, but his ulti comes first. Canyon survived, and Doran's coming in, but interrupted. This Poppy pick was a stroke of
this
genius.
game is cooked.
There's no vindication for Guma, none for T1 here, as they are getting destroyed by the LCK champions, stamping their foot back at World's. Faker will disengage, but Canyon, Duro have more in the tank to flash forward. The shockwave was still available. Chovy is gapping the goat of league.
That ult is insane.
I think we know where this one's headed. Hysterics. There was only one other best of one between Gen G and T1. Gen G won the previous one as well. And they look to continue that trend.
Keen's going to run it up a side lane. It's not even time for Baron. It's 23 minutes into the game, but it is a 9.5k gold lead in Gen G's favor. A dragon on the way, and it just happens to be a Mountain Soul to add more injury to this already bruised
this
knee.
is not a close fight.
Right, let's take a look at it. They're definitely having some fun on the Rift there now. Redemption comes down, but look at all that damage even before the rest of them arrive. So low, and as Doran goes in, Guma tries to follow. The Poppy is in his face already, though, and Duro's W sits him down.
Faker the last run away. He'll die here eventually as well, as we watch Chovy. His POV pretty much, or a bird's eye view to kill Faker. This dragon down. I mean,
and they put them in a fucking. They put this kill in 4K.
For his lane,
the fuck, they ain't doing that shit for anybody else.
This guy's great.
All of Gen G have. Their draft was exquisite, but they have also, on top of that, executed in-game and outplayed.
I'd be curious to hear as well, because I feel like, we not only got Canyon covering all bases, but then again, actually, I'm going to correct myself, Kobe. It feels like not much had to be done when you had such exquisite lanes in all 3 calibers, in all 3 lanes, I should say. As now, Chovy, he's got his Magi's, he's upgraded. He's got a Seekers in the inventory as well. 3.7k of that almost 10k gold lead is coming from mid lane.
And I do like that he went to more damage focus. We have been seeing a lot of Seraphs as well on some of the Orianas, but the Horizon focus buffs as we're getting more action.
Got Carrier turns it into an engage owner as well. Cyclone a chance, but a disengage from Duro. It's Kiefer's verdict, kept good. Doran jumps in, maybe a chance here for T1, but with that dive comes Canyon to defend. Guma trying as hard as he can, but as he takes down Ruler, he takes down his chances of finding anything more.
Yeah, that's going to be Gen G Baron. Can they sniff out Owner?
Yeah, bro, this game is
Owner here, the last one left alive.
No chance in coming back.
Gets the Poppy, how hard is it with it?
Only played the one time.
Yeah, we know how this shit goes. I want to see G2 versus BLG.
Obviously put a lot more time into it. Here we go, the Anivia
that was like the last kill of the game, bro.
With the phase rush for the extra survivability. All right. My region, by the way, did beat BLG.
Okay, bro. Hey, I gave it to I literally just glazed 100 things at the start of this.
All right, let's get into it though. This one hopefully will be exciting. We got the solo laners having some synergy, so unfortunately that means they probably
like
don't meet up and use their Anivia wall
base
Poppy
fight,
combo
and that shit did not
super early
win.
on. Because they'll be in different lanes for quite a while.
They'll go
but
for all them
maybe
kills.
We see some early interactions. Will be fun either way.
For now, it does look like for G2 trying to play off this 2v2 as they can with a Bromvara, strong lane and even stronger skirmishing. We'll see how that 2v2 goes. The Shadow has started top.
And regardless, as we said in Champ Select, Anivia is just good into Rise anyway.
Yep.
As the isolated matchup, and Anivia scales so well. It has really good wave clear. It can stall sieges super well. The wall and the ultimate are just so useful as long as you have structure to your team fight. Yep. And a Braum last pick does bring that structure. As they are getting pushed on bottom side here, though. Elk going in and getting the heal out, but heals from both sides used and invested.
You know, for Caps as well, by the way, I wish there was a better skin. There's so many cool Anivia skins.
You don't like the Eagle?
This is like the Eagle one, yeah.
You got something against
No, hey. Oh, man.
You got something against Merca, bro.
Again. I love Eagles, man. I love Eagles. Caps, good representation. As also, quick side note, Elk is on Ezreal. I'm worried about this, especially when we talked about BLG eliminating G2 at international events. Recently, it's been a little bit rough. Now, of course, that is best of 3s and best of 5s there for MSI 2023.
Yeah.
This is best of 1.
Good news is, also, this isn't elimination.
Yeah.
So, the rules are completely different.
That is just a fun bit of trivia that will not hurt EU fans for now.
So, are the junglers going to pass through mid lane? Because Shadow's already in the brush, and Skumon has no idea. So, Shadow has the extra info.
Yep.
They're seeing the path here. And they want to pop the egg.
Oh, man. The egg's going to go down immediately, isn't it? Great damage early from Shadow. There's the electrocute. Now, egg on at half HP. Knight flushes away immediately. Scared of Skumon. Shadow's not hit by the wind becomes lightning. Caps comes back alive after the revitalize, but down to half HP. It's a gank successful to take away the passive and flash.
Okay, egg down here. Unfortunately, Caps did not all chat anything. You can chat as Egg Nivea. That's one of the funnest parts.
That is.
But because he got close enough to his tower, no further commitment for BLG, and did in fact get the answer flash out of Knight because the wall was still standing there. And as you said, Shadow came back in time. So flashes traded does mean there could be opportunity on the other side. But Anivia, again, scales really, really nicely. And we'll see as the game progresses. Meanwhile, on the pop side, Broken Blade losing out a bit on the early CS versus Bin's Cassante.
He's had good lane since the loss to 100 Thieves. Like, the Renekton game was insane. I feel like helped single-handedly, not single-handedly, but his lane was so dominant to build up that lead that Fnatic just really didn't come out of any good, but top lane was the worst affected.
And Hansama has the wave in a really nice spot, by the way. That bottom lane, last time we saw the camera down there, yeah, that thing is just melting minions right in front of G2 Tower. So minion wave in a very nice spot here, getting held by Hans, and Bin gonna have to go walk up into the 2v1 and stare at it. Meanwhile, the supports with the roam timers, with the hover here for On. Lebrov trying to zone, meanwhile Bin.
sitting up against the wall. There's going to be a concussive blow eventually here. Good poke from Hans. And as you said, the wave continues to be favorable.
Yeah. And since we are 5.5 minutes, well past the 4-minute mark, Leona can now go look to make a play on top lane. And On actually slipped into the brush up there. You can see on the minimap. I don't know if that's actually going to turn into a play, but Shadows threw the brush down here.
Sun up, Broken Blade. There we go. Sends it away with the Steadfast Presence, but Broken Blade at half HP, also having a hard time as the wave is slowly now pushing out. Shadow is just going to retreat for now as Skewmond is on a ward around Dragon. Shadow might just poke him out, and yep, shows that he's behind the pit. Can't get the double hit over the edge of Ishtal, and Skewmond just getting hit by Dragon as he runs away.
Most annoying of the Dragons, the Ocean one with the slow, but shouldn't be very problematic at all since they're you know, in the lane swap, and G2's bottom lane is here. Knight and Shadow walking over though, because here comes On, ghosting on the Leona with the spellbook.
Flash available as well. Lebrov already low to start off, even though the Glacial Storm's there as the zone. Missing of the Zenith Blade is good, but Dragon is down. G2 get the objective, looking to get out, but the flash from Bin up against the wall. Has them all lined up perfectly with the stun. Gorgeous, beautiful. Bin getting poked on out as Hans Sama sits behind range. Skewmon flashed in to die as he ran out. As On now on top of the 80 carry. Under turret, it'll be enough. Hans Sama gets ranged out by Knight. All in a swift blow. Jesus. BLG hop in as a Realm Warp. Under turret, he's ambitious, but into a Nivea with no egg. BLG are sending it and claim the third kill for the unholy Knight.
BLG send comes up successful here, and G2's re-engage. Hysterics, I think they were out. They re-engage, and it is into their own demise. Caps had no egg. He also gets Realm Warped on and taken down afterwards. And just like that, over a 1,600 gold lead. Let's take a look at it. So, On rotated over. He goes in for this. The Dragon already taken by G2 though. Then they heal. Vin goes for the flash play, but he's only level 5 on Cassante. So even though he has his Q3, he gets chunked out, and they have to retreat from the Anivia. Whoa. But then, with the re-engage there, Shadow just instantly punishes them. The Kiana there, huge punish from him as Skewmon tried to go in, and the chase down kills from Knight, from BLG are huge, and they weren't even done with the first round of kills. Realm Warp on top of Caps' head takes out another one.
And some of BLG's mishaps, I'm worried because Knight has been the most solid player. We come back to live, and even Bin setting up plays by himself with On attached. A kill over to the support. BLG 4-0 at 8 minutes into this game. That mistake is triggering a chain effect against G2.
Yeah, Knight 3-0 on Rise. That is going to be very, very problematic.
7 top.
All right, yeah, during our replay, we had On clears the ward, clearly. And Bin is level 6 nowadays, so Hans, yep, just gets annihilated there. Nothing more to say. Bin just had level 6, gets his Q3, goes straight in onto him. Beautiful stuff from him to take matters into his own hands. And BLG so far ahead already. Sterix, are we going to get another stomp?
Brother, don't say that. I'm not sure.
All right.
I'm going to be optimistic.
I retract my statement.
It's not even just
my
an
question.
EU caster. Well, I'm glad you did that. It's literally just as a caster here today. We have had stomp after stomp. It was like Gen G versus T1 in the last game. We had one fight, boom, done. Absolute done. And between mid laners, Caps needs to step up on this interview we talked about because Knight's already a big fish.
Yeah.
Quite a big sea already. Flash away from the Flash Frost. Knight's out.
These two mid laners are legendary. The best two from their respective regions with the most championships. And let's see if it ends up mattering. This Anivia pick that we got so excited for. Still hoping to see some of the Anivia Poppy interactions, some of the fun stuff later, but a sizable gold lead for BLG does make things much more problematic, a little bit more difficult here for G2 to execute their vision, let's say.
The only optimism is that while that play went bad, they did get Dragon at the start of it, so yeah. The stacking objective neutralized a little bit. We'll see if that's cope or not, because in 1 minute 30, next Dragon comes up. There's a Hex Tech, and BB just gets poked out here in the bottom lane. Bishop Raj, hang on. Avoided narrowly, On still there. He's going to try and stop this back as the next wave's going to come in shortly. Standing there, okay. BB just has to wait for On to get that shield of Daybreak. Now getting a little bit of poke in as well. Turret is whittling down here with a plate already taken, and BB forced to stick around for the wave.
Yeah, at least he's not in danger of getting dove. I mean, On went in, just stops him with his Q, so without the Q then for the actual dive, they're not going to do any sort of dive action. Let's see how many minions on top side, though, he misses out. Honestly, with teleport, I don't think he's going to miss anything. Yeah, so not too shabby there from Broken Blade, not too bad in the end.
He's caught up on CS earlier on. We're talking about Bin just maintaining about a 10-15 CS lead in the first 5, and there's been a lot of chaos, but Broken Blade's caught back up. As a quick side note as well, CS across the board is relatively even. It is just simply those kills that are giving BLG the edge in this game towards that 2000. It's also leading towards the closeness of feet, with BLG already picking up the warfare. Top lane is going to battle it out, but Kobe, I see a dragon, 10 seconds till it spawns, and maybe BLG, they have this one in the bag. They see Skumon backing. That's good info.
Certainly is. Teleport right back out for the Rise here. Maybe they do want to try and catch someone. I mean, Labrov does get vision behind the dragon as well as through Tri-Brush, so they've got nice little setup here, and Sundered Sky is completed. So Skumon's recall. Ooh.
Zenith Blade, Shadow's here as well. Sees Labrov, blasts him away. Dragon's still the focus.
Camping on Brush, but it's on a ward here, so going to be a little bit dangerous. I like this walk down from Broken Blade. They're bringing Poppy here since they don't have teleport on Broken Blade. They're walking the Poppy over. Maybe we do get to see this G2 team fight.
Yeah.
Very structured. Their front to back is super strong despite the early gold deficit. Should be able to force it here, and they do. Wait, the teleport flank from Bin.
It's going to be late, so Dragon picked up, but maybe it happens again. Weird ult from Shadow, not a good one. With the Glacial Fissure down as well, it enables the first kill for G2. Bin now, his angle is great, but he misses the Tofo, so no slow. Stunned up, the concussive blows are re-engaged. BLG went too far. They're punished by G2. Hans the mummer of Bin with a double.
That was a terrible engage from BLG, and G2 aren't even done.
He's against the wall, he's against the wall with an inhibitor as well. The Flash Frost out, the stun, the Glacial Storm layers down. Knight's going to stick around for a little bit longer, and G2 come alive.
G2 are coming back.
There we go. G2 is going to be able to execute this comp after all. 2 dragons to their name. Shadow's coming to chase afterwards. But they try to engage right into the Braum and just puts up Unbreakable there, and then Bin still tries to go for it after they had already failed the initial engage, and G2 are right back in it!
And they got the gold back that they lost before in the previous trade, and the Dragon, Kobe, as we look at BLG trying to start a late fight.
Yeah, this one is definitely a very poor engage right into the Braum. Just has the ultimate there, LeBron puts it up, throws down the ultimate, they immediately delete Leona. Bin still tries to make something of it though. Knight you see walking around the back of the Dragon Pit, so they're so separated, plus they have already lost Leona, that it is a double kill for Hansama. G2 popping off, that's gonna give the hope right back. No delusion necessary.
No.
That's real.
And Caps as well, why he wasn't able to pick up a kill, he minimized the gold a little bit. Plus you just saw the combo, even though it was a wall already pre-existing, Kobe, like the CC chain when Broken Blade has ult, when Caps is able to land Flash Frost as well, that Q, how good the CC actually looks and how hard it is for BLG to move away if they get picked.
Okay, well, we rotate the Lethality Varus into mid lane here. Ghostblade finished, so very good position for Hans at the moment. Off those 2 kills. Just spam clear wave, remain fairly safe. A lot of vision around mid lane is in BLG's favor though, so you have to be a little bit worried about Kiana plays. Shadow here is actually looking for one of them at the moment.
Little flare slows Hansama down. He cleanses, scared as well as Shadow comes into range. So Hansama down a summoner, with the engage now following up with On as well. It's a Wind of Spider or Glacial Fissure. Either way, it's a dead ice man. Hansama left alone. Skumon covering the bases, but a great pick from BLG.
Yep, there they go. They delete the Braum this time around. Bottom side got pushed in though, so G2 have the wave into the bottom side, and the rotation up here for BLG means they're just gonna drop that wave as Knight is hovering around for a repeat play. Is Knight looking for?
Well, Skumon went in deep for that. He wanted Elk with the wind becomes lightning. On is just continuously punishing and sending out Zenith Blades on this 100% KP Leona.
So BLG with that, congregation of 4 people.
Wait. Bin ulted. Oh, unstoppable. Then a W stopped in BB. Solo kill, Binny Boy. G2 are following this up. They've got the adrenaline rush now as On is close to dying himself. Lebrov sitting on the Mega Blast Cone. He'll take it under turret. Flash away. Knight matches it. Punishes him. Lebrov went too far and Knight caught him well.
Oh, BB gets the solo kill onto Binny Boy up there with the Poppy 2-0 now. G2 just run BLG off the map.
Opens up the Herald as well. There have been some really good punishes and a really good bounce back here from the EU first seed as Broken Blade denying a whole family of minions. Look at how many going down. The turret's going to go with it as well.
Yeah, here's how he started out. Good combo into the wall, and then just chases him down. The red buff here on Broken Blade, just pelting him, saves the W for the correct timing. Bin annihilated. And then they also got the chase down on the other side here. On flashed away, but...
Fighting again, I think we are. Cap's almost caught out. He's got the Ignivir available, and it might go down quickly as Knight has cornered him. Good flash frost as Lebrov tries to get his mid lane around, but in front of 3 members of BLG, there is no resurrecting now. Knight gets the other kill to help with the True Shot Barrage. 4-1 continues to scale.
And G2 still, despite the success that they had in the last couple plays, have to be careful, especially skirmishes through jungle. You do not want to fight through jungle versus Ryze and Kiana here. The pickoff for BLG quite nice. Leona long range ultimate is always very annoying to deal with. So Egg Nivea now down, so no extra egg defenses for Caps, plus going down, giving that extra money over to BLG. The UI with a Dark Seal, by the way, right next to a tier, just
4,285 stacks of tier.
Imagine if those were all Dark Seal stacks.
Push-ups.
He's got 6k AP.
Yeah, Knight's not quite that strong. He is strong.
He's strong,
but he's not quite that strong. So anyways, back to the dragon stacking here for G2. This is going to be really early dragon stacking for them as well, because as you critically pointed out, even though the first skirmish around dragon ended up going poorly for them, they did get the objective to start it out, and so it is going to be a very early Dragon Soul, albeit a Chemtech one, which honestly, Chemtech Soul versus a Kiana, who's is a lot of burst, can be quite nice. More survivability for this, Braum, Poppy, Anivia squad.
Yeah, the bruisers, the tanks, like, I know we're having a big conversation with Orcs yesterday watching the games, but champions that can really thrive below that 50% mark, and I feel like Xin Zhao's one of them, Poppy, as you said.
Yeah.
So, not the worst soul, and especially the individual stats that are going to come out here for G2, with 3 now adding a pressure point on the map. Like, that dragon stacking has given them a lot of life in this game.
Let's see, BLG attempting another bot side play, but they walked over vision to get here, so G2 already getting their counterplay ready.
Broken Blade's not letting the wave crash. The presence currently steadfast as BB runs out of the cooldown, and Shadow spotted out here with Scumon's discovery, and it's just about getting themselves some vision. Atakan is on this bottom side this game, so G2 are hovering around in mass, trying to get some defensive vision so they don't get shut out of the area.
Poke damage going down from both sides here. Slow shot from Hansama on that side. What? Anivia farming top with no teleport at the moment, so G2 just have to be calm, collected, focus on the minions. You do not have a timer right now. And Braum defense is very good.
Yeah.
So Caps is able to finish up the wave on top side, get his reset off, and no further blood, although there will be stone taken, as Knight will grab the tower for himself. And the Ryze will become a problem, Hysterics. The split push for Ryze later. Although it might be hard to navigate team fights, again, into Braum, Anivia, Poppy, Xin. Lots of annoying frontline to deal with, so I think BLG should really index fairly heavily into their side lane prowess. Really leverage the split push advantage that they do have.
True. Because you ain't never getting through mid-wave, but there's a Anivia there, if I can speak properly. Hans has constantly been mid. It's usually surprising. I feel like Anivia is one of the most set up a camp and never leave kind of champs.
A nest, if you will.
A nest would be so much more relevant.
Protect the nest.
That is an eagle. You're right. Egg's not up as well, so nothing to leverage there with the passive as Atakan just spawned. Again, down this bottom side, Labrov is clearing out vision, dropping some of his own, and G2 are currently pinging, holding the river right now on this important objective, trying to make sure they see the approach from BLG. Labrov playing it by the curtain here, but as On clears out the ward, G2 currently hold river, quite dark.
See how they move their way in. Mid priority first for G2, that's good, push the wave. Bottom side priority might be a little bit more difficult to get. Caps is currently pushing in the wave at the moment, but the tri-brush is dark, so BLG have to be a little bit careful if they approach. Bottom side tower is already dead even before Herald. And Otacon started up. So G2 with really good positioning here. And the Otacon's getting burned down, but Caps gets engaged on.
He's got an egg, so he wants to bait it in, but as he flashes in, he gets into the Herald. The escape mitigated, though, with the Herald dropping down. Caps goes into the egg, but it's all for the Otacon. It's all here in front of G2's eyes. Caps will be the sacrificial lamb, and with a Realm Warp coming in, G2 are already away. Elk can't catch up, nor can Knight, and therefore G2 will take the ultimate sacrifice as a win.
Caps, the distraction eagle, is effective. He flies into the face of BLG, knowing it is a one-way ticket. Well, he was kind of hoping that it was going to be a Herald out ticket.
He almost got out if that Herald wasn't low.
Yeah, very close, hoping that it was going to be a Herald out ticket, but even with the sacrifice and not being able to get out, still acquiring the Otacon here for G2 and that permanent power.
The replay again, because, yeah, it's at 3K here. Imagine if it was a bit healthier.
Operation Sacrifice Eagle. He flashes over, is able to get inside, but it immediately goes down, so they collect him. Regardless, though, G2 calculated in sacrificing to be able to get the Otacon and get out.
Let's get it out and get out again.
Love it. Get out. Get it out.
Get in, get back out again.
Yep.
As we do, Otacon, though, permanent buff here. A lot of petals for G2 as well. See if the split push does become an issue, though. Because they do still have the extra teleport on Bin, even though Knight is using his currently to get back out.
What is Shadow doing?
Dying!
He just jumped into EU, said, do you remember me? Well, now we will. On as well is going to get stunned up as G2 found him over the wall in front as well. Knight flashes out. Shadow decided to be ambitious right in front of 5 members.
Yeah, that's going to be Dragon Soul, Hysterics. I mean, that is not the way that we envision the Dragon Soul fight going, but G2 will take it for sure. Shadow jumps, one-way ticket right over the edge there.
Soul. G2 have just taken Soul.
And they may have taken a headlock on this game. Elk with a red buff can get a little aggressive, but Chemtech Soul picked up here for G2. Now, they do have a control ward inside this brush, but, I mean, jumps right into the Poppy.
That's actually shameless.
Broken Blade says welcome, and the rest of the team says goodbye. Nivea Wall does get more flashes out as well. Knight gonna have to use his, which does reduce the effect of the possible split push that they were gonna try and leverage. They're still gonna go for a side lane play.
There is help from Skumon though. Needs a little bit more than that. Broken Blade is tanky. 3 members, BLG committing a teleport as well, but Broken Blade's bought so much time. He's got Sundered Sky.
BLG
he can heal up with Hammer Shock as well as Skumon comes in. The ulti finally connects. Skumon has to pop his too, but a shutdown over tonight is a good start for BLG. Elk just pressed E over the wall, and now a new one erupts with the ice splitting between BLG, but Baron's up in a minute. It will be 40 seconds for Broken Blade, and BLG still aren't out of this game yet.
I mean, we're gonna get a really quick Elder Dragon in this game because Soul was taken so quickly too. So we're gonna get some more excitement, Hysterics. Like very powerful buffs are arriving to the Rift very quickly here. Red buff is already taken. Baron arriving in 30 seconds.
Elk getting ulti? No, rather it's on Knight. Again, the wall's up and available. Bit of Frostbite added. Flash Frost onto Elk. He cleanses. Meanwhile, the bottom side of the fight is Shadow and the rest, and On's not going to get out of that one. Realm Warp to save Knight's life. Elk Arcane shifts away as well, and Shadow's getting poked out between Hans, between Caps. So many projectiles, and there'll be a few more chasing Knight down. Concussive blows so close to ticking, but a Mega Blast Cone gets Knight out of the way, but Elk is far up in the lane. Another target now found, an Arcane shift, and maybe a flash coming through, but from an angle, Broken Blade shows up and sends BLG into the dirt. G2, it's Baron o'clock.
Yep, and that's gonna be pretty easy
they actually might
to
lose
get
this.
unless Shadow came up with some heroics. I mean, you are getting on teleport out to mid lane, but there's not much he can do about it. Spellbook maybe? Looks like he cannot get over to a smite at the moment, and Shadow is taking the enemy blue buff, so should be Baron for G2.
Broken Blade's gonna add a turret to it soon as well. A defining moment in this game. The Red Bull Baron power play begins. We only just got the Mastercard Priceless moment in the Soul, by the way. So now with Soul, now with Baron, the early Elder you talked about, well, gold is still in BLG's favor somehow.
LPL
G2
frauds.
have the tools to make this game a win and beat down BLG, much like 100 Thieves did. It might just be the start of a tournament for the West too.
And BLG are going to quickly be faced, if they lose this game, with the possibility of elimination already from World 2025. I mean, G2 are certainly looking like they're going to push them there with the Baron buff plus the Dragon Soul. It's a good point about the gold, though. BLG still capable of fighting this Elder Dragon fight. 2.5 minutes. If you get a smite steal, or you just win the Elder Dragon fight, oftentimes that can just change the entire game in your favor. So we'll see. Well, the thing is, the engages from BLG right before a lot of these objectives, like one of the earlier Dragons, you know, going in onto the Braum, and then having Bingo in as well, and then the previous one with Shadow jumping in, getting deleted, have been really rough for BLG. And so G2, I think if they just remain calm, okay.
Solar Flare, that's not calm. It's Zenith's Blade, good disengage. Chains Corruption hits the back line though. And on, close to dying, will die first. The supreme display of talent ain't that good. And Ben as well in the front line's getting shredded. G2 believe,
wait,
and so do Europe. They're seeing the end, they're seeing the wall. The combination's there. A triple about to turn deadlier into a quadra for Skewmon, who has been riding EU high this whole damn year.
This LPL frauds.
G2, they're gonna finish it right now. Hysterics, Baron buff on, they can push for the win.
We didn't believe, we said today was a stomp that the 1-1s were just letting us down. 100 Thieves did it, so we ask, why couldn't G2, the first seed of EU, is on his court and he's fountain by a damn ice wall, brought out this Anivia pick, brought out a wild card, and in true Caps fashion, he does not let us down. G2 are gonna move to 2-1, and China is upset. BLG in the dirt again, and G2 freaking did it.
What a fun one. Anivia Poppy solo lanes for G2. Quite the scramble in a lot of those
actually
fights.
did it, bro.
The boys! How the hell did they, with Anivia? you talk about the comp so well, Kobe. They executed it. Man, that guy on Anivia on the other side of the break. We will hear from Han Sama, who also had an exceptional game, before our final best of one of Worlds. Between 100 Thieves and Hum Alive, Kobe, I'm going to start believing in them too. Let's go!
Actually shameless that they lost that. Wait, Noza's running VODs? His stream is bugged, so he's not live, he's just running a VOD. Just wow is all I gotta say. Okay, I've been live for 8 hours and 40 minutes. I'm gonna call it here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my god, by 9! You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work.
So we got like some shit that's we got some juicy ass, is it drama or some juicy news that Emmy is gonna drop soon. I will be on the lookout for that. So yeah, I will I'll be catching you guys in the next stream. Thank you guys for stopping by. I never changed my fucking title. I was too lazy to do so. But yeah. I'll catch you all in the next stream. Peace, everybody.